fires and diamonds in the motherfucking chat right now.
Crank up the burners, I'm ready to chef. Tried to go right, but they played your boy left. All them whack rhymes, I would rather go deaf than to hear that shit one more time, bitch, I object. Shake up the Fago, I'm ready to spray. In living color, yo homie, don't play. Log into YouTube, it's Saturday. Hit your boy unhappy with TeamMUJ. Fresh out the fire, I'm blazing like Bobby. Feeling like Super Bowls, nothing can stop me. Watching my style and adjust start the copy. But tracing all out the lines, bitch, you are sloppy. Break out the leads and I'm ready to roll. Spark up that bitch and I'm losing control. Punch the ticket up a bigger jigger fucking hole. Yo, I stay underground like a motherfucking mole. United Juggalos, sipping on Modelo's, telling ghost stories, chilling with the fellows. All I'm really needing is a Fago and a Chavo. Dig until I spray it in the face of a devil. Took the gut particle, rolling like press. I'm a Deb Ranger boy, smoke you like sis. Knocked on hell cellar boy, deep in the pits. At the spit wicked shit just to prove I exist. Miss me with bullshit, I'm fresh just like Jiggy. Any trash comments, get my sack of hiskey. Take any slash feed, I hate being picky. You see me in person, bitch, hug me or hit me.
Legion of Doom shit, Chi-Town heat. So this pipe down, please, or I'm eye gouging. With the spikes from my pads, nothing slide around me. All my guys rowdy with the iced out weed. Our rangers beside me, you know that we will ride. Killing with TeamMUJ on the hillside. I am not Hobson, but still got an ill mind. Believe I got something for those out to kill mine. I am not tripping on evil that men do. And I don't give a rip if this shit just offends you. Ginsu slice you any fool that you send through. I mean like Tenchu, switch slice on a dead cruise. Murderous as presence, rep where every res is. Leave them all headless, reign of terror's endless. Ain't a way to dead this, COD tremendous. Dent on your dentals and hunt you relentless. No rhyme flow apprentice, rockin' a Ventus. Nothing prevents us from slicing appendix. High from the pen hits, hit a cipher and then it's curtains for certain, no med kits can mend this. Fresh just like Jiggy B, I'm in the higgity. How you get pressed to the saw and bleed instantly. Rep this shit viciously, bitch check my history. Blistering bitch MC, been six since infancy. Been sick, stupid dummy. TeamMUJ, motherfucker.
Little Siggy getting trippy, I was split for the hatchet off the hip and do his lip. I ain't got a shit to give. Walk about a party, smelling gnarly, got about 11 pounds of kush. Bought me little Siggy, never fit. I ain't about to pound like a bitch, like Bob, how these motherfuckers switch. We gon' leave him with a stench. Get right up with his shit like the Grinch. I be green from all the weed up in my skin, always loaded to the brim. Gotta take breaths so I don't pass out on this shit. My dog want a verse, so we put the beat in a hearse. Cause two-headed ghosts do exist, and bullets gon' hurt. But we got a gun and they nerfs. Gon' rip a new hole in his shirt. Was up on the turf, did that but we went and did worse. We psychopathic off the earth, we psychopathic till the dirt. I put this shit up on my grave, already put it on my arm. I dropped the dick up on your mom, and give a fuck about your nom. Little Siggy ain't jugging, little Siggy 6 feet with the dick on your bitch. She said that's a big meat. Flip the axe, crack his ass in his fucking dome piece. I do not play. Strictly puffin' on stank with the motherfucking gang. I just ride for my jugs, ain't got shit else to say. Siggy faded as fuck, watching MUJ. I'm fried.
It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Fam united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Fam united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show. It's the weekly wicked web show.
Yo! What the fuck is up? We are back for 2 times in a row. Wow, that's rare as fuck.
Yeah, that's time.
And this is the weekly Wiki Web Show. I'm Press Murderers. That's motherfucking Bobby Blaze. And that's Jiggy Fresh.
Gang.
Welcome back.
What up, though?
Yo. You heard the Prez. Back-to-back weekends here with the Weekly Wiki Web Show because the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos continues.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? While we got the time, we better be here, you know what I'm saying, to talk about it. So much love to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Steph. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what was actually going on, but I saw some tweets. I hope you're doing well. Much motherfucking love to the chat out there. EC, Joshua, Taffy, Odious, motherfucking Odious, much motherfucking love, Odious, Relic, you know what I'm saying?
Step the Strangers, Relic.
Suck my
Suck my
kiss.
kiss.
Yeah, all motherfucking Jack Gracie, everybody in there that I didn't say either. We in the motherfucking cut tonight again for the Weekly Web Show. Back in this bitch. Tonight on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos, we will be joined by a very special guest performing on the Detonation Stage on day motherfucking one. The homie, oh shit.
All right, that was my bad. My bad.
Yo, every episode for like the last however many, Jiggy's hit that fucking.
I've hit that fucking.
We gotta figure out what it is with that. I think we gotta get a new camera soon anyway.
Probably just loose.
The kayfabe broke.
That's all right. Oh, what's going on here? But yeah,
Please ignore it.
I moved the mic and the fucking wire got loose.
Damn, well, fucking.
Yeah.
What happened?
Huh?
That changed to.
So yeah, my bad, y'all. I gotta go. Hey, look at that guy.
But while we are figuring out the technical difficulties,
Alright, refreshing the page.
They're doing that.
What the hell were we saying? Before we were rudely interrupted by the mic cord?
Oh, fucking, I think we're gonna run like that for a minute.
We'll figure it out.
cool.
If not, you guys get raw, uncut TeamMUJ.
Use your imagination. Like it's not, you know what I'm saying?
Whatever you want to put back.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to look into that. Switch from one side or whatever. Because that's happened like the last couple of episodes here when we've done it back in the Jugs too. We are using like a relatively new camera, and we realized that we don't really like the camera that we're using anyway or wherever. So
We got it. Because of the calls. Ultra 4K.
Yeah.
But, like,
Oopsie
it gives us like
what can you do?
fish eye thing, so like it's a lot lower than we usually have. I don't know if you guys can tell.
we're still growing 7 years in, you know what I'm saying? Shout out cheese.
Cheese sauce.
But like we were saying before,
TeamMUJ.
during tonight's episode, we keep the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos moving, and we will be having 2 scoops of whoop.
Yes.
Who will be performing day one on the Detonation Stage.
You know, I heard
Join
people
us tonight.
say that stage is also dubbed the S scene. That shit trash, that shit fire stage.
I would love for more people than just
That's what I heard.
to be
That's
saying
what
that.
I heard.
Brett heard that from me sitting on Jiggy's rooftop
No.
last week.
No.
We heard that. No, we did. Well, we
Why would we be on a roof?
We sat on Jiggy's rooftop after
No.
the show, and
Yeah.
we were like workaholics.
after we posted that day though, I had a few people hit us up like, "You guys are got staged." It's like, no, we were kind of just, cracking jokes. Like a lot of these guys, a lot of these artists were on that shit, trash, that shit, fire and shit.
I forgot to post that little flyer thing again for this time. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're not hosting the Detonation
It was
Stage
like-
yet, but a bunch, like we said, a bunch of people who you see
When is
here
that dope?
on That's Just Trash, That's Inspired, or the Weekly Web Show are performing on the Detonation Stage. I believe the full lineup now for the Detonation Stage is out. And I really, like I said to them already, I want to give them a nice applause. This year, there's a lot of people that I knew and a lot of people who deserved to be on the Gathering, you know what I'm saying? So, not all of the lineup's been announced yet, but for what has, there's been, a lot of homies. And what's crazy is that after last episode, we talked about like legendary gathering moments or whatever. And I honestly, to be 100% real with you guys, you know what I'm saying? Even though I've talked to Franklin Golden multiple times over the last 2 months, I had no idea that Gloom Unit would be playing the Gathering of the Juggalos this year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I figured they would.
Well, no, because I
I
thought
hope that they would.
I thought I saw Waddy say they got the invite, but were unable to.
They're unable to make it.
But they were unable to make it or whatever because Waddy was like, injured or something like that. Is that a thing?
Sure.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I thought.
Well, I would have met first.
That's what I thought. So I didn't think they were going to be there. We talked about legendary moments, and then sure enough, the next day they're announced to be performing at the Gathering of the Juggalos. What time of night is that?
2 a.m. I think. I want to say it was 2 a.m. It was after like main stage. I'm pretty sure it's 2 a.m. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think it's like I know we talked about it last week too, man.
Yeah,
busy.
2:30. I'm gonna send the flyer on here so we have it. 2:30 on the Cyclone stage, Wednesday night, technically Thursday morning, August 20th. Gloom Unit returns to the stage at the Gathering of the Juggalos.
So like, I know we talked about it last time too, but like,
I
think
thanks for the text, Nick. I do miss you. I can't wait to see you. Hopefully, I'll see you really soon.
Yeah. We were talking about how everybody, like, we've always talked about having like stages with the homies and shit. I think this year is the closest we're gonna get to that with a lot of our homies on that stage. You know what I'm saying? Not just 2 Scoops, not just Unhappy and Jane and Gloom Unit and Billy and Unhappy. Did I say Unhappy? I don't know if I said it. But either way, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of homies. Shout out Juno.
Yeah, shout out Juno.
What's Kringle?
Shout out the Crinkle Cut Fries in this bitch. But yeah, man, with everything that has been announced so far, you know what I'm saying? I haven't really been too disappointed with that shit because I get to see, but y'all will get to see some of the people who I feel like really have been out there grinding hard to lock in doing their spot together. And not only like people who are like, oh, I want to do the gathering. Like these people like really, really want to perform at the gathering too.
And they have,
yeah,
in a sense, you know what I'm saying?
Or even just in Renegade
stages.
I love Renegade stages.
The Renegade stages, I know 2 Scoops did last year. The Skullkeepers camp and shit. I know Billy's done. He did our beer share with the cheesecake. Louis has done the shit, you know what I'm saying? And then they went out, So everybody's doing shit. Now it's just official. You know what I'm saying? So like, which is even doper for a lot of them.
Yeah, I know Billy and Unhappy and shit for sure. They first year official stages. I know they're really excited about that. I obviously can't speak for. Maybe we'll have it here from here. This will be Fro's second time I think also performing. And I know he's hyped about it. He wants to pull up on here. We really should just have him pull up on some link shit, or he should have been in-house guest and Scoops online or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Even though they both live close.
Bro.
Yeah, he kept. Yeah,
they both should have just pulled up. Y'all should have just came here.
But we also stuck at this lining things up.
Well, actually, it was still like, hey, you didn't see the flyer till yesterday or like Thursday because we were like still. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be working or whatever, but it was like Saturday. Was running.
Yeah, straight up. We really. Because I know last week we said we wanted to come back for sure, get Scoops on here, get some artists on here. But really, how it goes throughout the week. We weren't really sure, But tonight we'll have Scoops on here in a little bit to talk. You know what I'm saying? And we are going to talk more about some of the artists who have been announced since the last time we were on here. I know our homies over there at the motherfucking Mystic Minds type shit, you know what I'm saying? Mythic Minds type shit, you know what I'm saying? I know our homies Dev and Shaggy the Airhead. I know it was announced before and we talked about it here, but they just recently officially announced the motherfucking Swamp Lagoon Party. This is like your closeout Saturday night jump, you know what I'm saying? And really,
we had a blast last year. The other one they had before the end, right?
Yeah.
The bubble they had short, the The bubble one they did. What the fuck is that called? I don't remember what they're called, but they're always like names that we come up with.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Oh, the bubble part, the foam part.
yeah, the bubble party. That's what I say bubble party. I say
Bubble bath.
The bubble bath.
But last year in particular, man, the motherfucking the closeout party that they did, I don't remember what it was called last year, but that shit was super fucking fresh.
That shit was like,
And you know,
there was hella people who like showed up and just came and kicked it.
for like part of it was I mean it was the last thing, you know what I'm saying? It was the last thing we were gonna do at the gathering really after working the whole weekend. That was like the last event that I was like, yeah, let's throw it down. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have the gathering's probably lucky more than we are. If we would have remembered to put that other beer on ice earlier in the night, we would have been like, yeah, because we powered through the remaining like 17 beers or whatever we had, and we just sat there and like we didn't have any ice to put them in or whatever. So Jiggy and I got done doing the Cypher video, and we just sat backstage, and when the party got started, and we fucking drank like almost 10 beers apiece, just standing there trying to drink them as fast as they could before they got warm. I had a fucking pyramid stacked on this fucking chair of beers. You know what I'm saying? We were doing.
No, we had the cooler, we just didn't have.
At that point, yeah, we just ran out of
It was
ice.
the last day.
Yeah.
We were gonna go buy more ice the last day just to have a lug around a cooler.
Because then we would have been obligated to drink that beer, So if we would have put another case on ice, we would have been, yeah. it was wild. We were backstage. We just kicked it and chopped it up. We have to say our goodbyes to everybody who came through and see Dev and Airhead and Darby and Goldie and shit. You know what I'm saying? So man, we were just like fucking throwing them back and hanging out the last names we had and fucking cracking the last beers we had. It was actually pretty cool. I felt like I got off work and then just like walked out of my job place and then just got fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was like, all my equipment was still there. We just like got fucked up, and I look forward to that. I'm gonna play this little video. There's just a small clip. I posted online or whatever already. You're on the fucking IG post for it. But this party was dope. Like it's very close to the chapter 17 type party because it's part of chapter 17 hosting this event, and it really is, man. Like you never know who's gonna pop in, you never know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So if you can,
this is when the sun dropped.
Yeah,
it was in the wee hours of the morning.
Pull up to the swamp thing.
But yes, I agree. You do have to pace yourself for all you new goers.
Darby up there going wild. You know what I'm saying? The tent was packed that night too, man. For being the closeout, man, it was packed, man. It was just mad fun. Really, I didn't have to go anywhere. We just chilled there, you know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys pull up to the fucking swamp.
Speaking of staying hydrated, everybody, this Prime Days was brought to you by Waterboy. Waterboy shit. If you guys get them, I mean, the daily hydration one's good, but the weekend recovery.
Yeah, our weekend warrior, is that what it's called?
Yeah, weekend recovery.
Yeah.
They have a hydration one.
The weekend one is.
Pink got our hydration ones, which are still good, but like the weekend recovery ones are like double everything.
Yeah.
Are quadruple everything that you use to Gatorades, all that shit.
Go back and watch the podcast from last year, and you could literally see the Waterboy in action. Prez, I think, drank one early in the morning or late at night because I had Gracie take him one. I'm pretty sure you got it then. But Jiggy drank one like right when he got there, and then drank another one, which was pretty crazy. But
a lot of sodium.
Yeah, but it fucking did the trick, man. Jiggy, you see Jiggy come alive.
I do like vitamin water too. I agree. I love vitamin water, but this Water Boys, the little water like sticks, you just put them in your water bottles. Guarantee you, I mean, not guaranteeing. This is the best hydration recovery shit, especially the weekend recovery ones, because those like You drink all damn day after, you know what I'm saying? So like,
It's good for your muscles, and then it has like the lithiamine shit in it. So like if you get the anxiety, it's got ginger in it for your little belly aches, maybe, you know what I'm saying?
It's got all the stuff that you need.
It's really perfect stuff. So that she used them too, man. They're like, and you know, if you're not into drinking like that, like put them in a half a cup of water and then just drink regular water afterwards, because you do. I mean, you'll notice a difference. I guarantee, man. Like the way that my muscles felt from walking the year that we didn't have them, they watched my fucking muscles do this fucking spasm shit.
Dude, this shit was
it's got all that. It's got all that. You know, like hella electrolytes.
Yeah, all your
look it up.
I'll look it up right now.
Your full, you know, BCAs or whatever. Everything.
Vitamins. The sodium's kind of high.
Yeah,
but like
the sodium's high, but that's what you need for that type of hydration.
Water boy.
Yeah, water. Yeah, hell yeah. If you can, just share off of your side, even, you know what I'm saying? But man, you guys try it. It has a weird flavor. I like the strawberry lemonade one because you expect that tanginess from the lemonade.
They had one, but I only seen it in the hydration packs. It was a cucumber lime, and I was like, bro, I need that for the weekend recovery.
Oh yeah, cucumber lime. That's a refreshing flavor.
But
you guys are saying that, you know, and we're gonna do another video about gathering tips. Josh said it's really humid down there, and with all the rain, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of mosquitoes. So be ready for that shit. You know what I'm saying? What ends up being lucky in these festival type things, is that a lot of that keeps the fucking mosquito type shit away. You know what I'm saying? But we know the rain's been horrible because up here in the Midwest and Indiana and shit, man, the rain has been like, it's like the monsoon June shit has been for sure monsoon June. Here goes Waterboy. Hey y'all ain't fucking paying us to fucking sponsor us.
Just saying, you know what I'm saying? If y'all do order Waterboy offline, there's a comment section. Tell me what you heard about.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get a little shit.
Run that motherfucker. Yeah. The weekend recovery is the way to go. Those packs, they're definitely.
It has everything.
What's up, Trevor? Whoop, whoop.
TVO. It has everything.
It has everything you need. It shows right here. You know what I'm saying? Like all the recovery shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, honestly, I didn't think they tasted that bad. You know.
Oh, there it goes. Right there.
Right there. It'll show you what's
3,200 milligrams of electrolytes.
Got your B12s. Got your vitamin C.
Got your ginger.
That ginger. You know what I'm saying? The lithiamine. The glue.
Make sure you do press the claim gift when you do log into this.
I think the first time I did it, I got the free
go ahead and that's that.
Check that shit out.
Crazy much that you're giving you guys a full fucking commercial for that water. Yeah, hey, I fuck with it. It's a game changer.
It really is.
If we were more over those like this year, if we're all going to be more tightly together, I would like to film a day by day type of thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that I wish I would have filmed last year as a day by day about how Waterboy really did. I mean, like, you know, not only are we partying like crazy, but
it's hot.
It's hot. We're getting up early. We're going to bed super late. I mean, a lot of times they were still getting up as early as me, probably sleeping out on the grounds. You know what I'm saying? So it was pretty rough. All three different experience type shit or whatever. But one thing that stayed consistent and helped us was those water boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. You know, like you said, the key ingredients, you work out. So, I mean, that might help you out. You know what I'm saying? Hydration and shit. I know they did help out. We gave us like Gracie.
I want to get them gains like Juno before I get back to the gathering grounds, man. I'm working on it.
I need to look
at Flex the gathering shirt. Now it's the perfect time to plug the new Gathering the Jungle shirt. Look how crispy they are. These are available for $22 shipped to your house.
I'm gonna order one right now.
In a dope ass orange like Jiggy Fresh's shorts right now. And the black, you know what I'm saying? Cop these. Link is in the bio. We love this design is so fresh, you know what I'm saying? It really captures the message. You know,
I might get the black one. There you go.
Really captures the essence of the road trips that we'll all be taking to the gathering. It's got the motherfucking year here, you know what I'm saying? Year here, you know, Prez vomiting here. The vomit is great. Hey, and the Prez vomit thing is an inside joke, and that's why we use fucking Waterboy. because to help Prez after he gets, unhydrated from drinking 47 coffees in a day. You got Jiggy with fucking 8 beers on the dashboard. You got me in the back, DJing, leading the charge. They're fucking, less than $23 shipped
The
to your house.
detail in this
Feel
shirt, man.
comfortable. It's printed on the same way.
Dude, he just rubbed my nipple.
Oh, good, didn't it?
God dang. Hell yeah.
Y'all gotta pay for that now.
We'll be giving away slaps of this design. Plus, we still got one more design that we're going to drop on you guys, and that's going to come out in slaps and stuff then too. But
Oh shit, EC got 200 sticker packs, dude.
I can't wait to get easy.
Oh, we gotta trade sticker, slap for slaps.
Damien's going on right now.
Damien.
The
Damien. Gotcha.
The emo come over.
Dude, I was like, "What's up, dog?" He's like, "I'm Damien." Like, whatever, dog. But anyway, man, cop the shirts. Links in the bio. We got Scoops that will be joining us really soon because, like I said, man, we are on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. Some of the things that they've announced so far, you know what I'm saying, have really piqued my interest. Damn, Taffy's got 4 different designs. I think this year we're only coming in with probably just 2, possibly 3 designs. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe a reap.
Maybe some repeats.
Yeah, hey, Chris.
A lot of koozies though.
If there's a way that you could DM us on like Instagram with an address, we will send you a full sticker pack after the gathering with with stickers that we collect and all the stickers we print. You know what I'm saying? Because we like to do that for jugs who can't
You
make
know, I
it.
was just
or-
thinking about, maybe we could do another giveaway as well.
Hell yeah, I'd like to give this shirt away. Like not the one that I'm personally wearing. I'm sure
But
that I'll
a
do that
shirt-
eventually. But
A shirt of your color choice.
yeah, shirt of this style, Road to the Gathering T-shirt, along right before.
I'm like excited to see what's the next idea coming up. Oh yeah, you just
Almost did it there too. Shit.
In fact, that thing is
That
fancy.
thing's bad.
Yeah, almost did it
We
there
gotta
too. Gonna put it on this side.
change
Yeah, we
that.
definitely got you on.
We gotta pause the podcast. We gotta end the stream and fix that.
We're gonna have to. Oh, when we
You
play
think?
something, I'll go ahead.
Yeah.
To say about the gathering. Also, housekeeping shit. Okay, so we're still talking about MUJ shit, this type of shit or whatever. Also, juggalos, juggalettes, and fucking podcasters across this great juggalo universe. Team MUJ are looking to
That's right.
pull up on your podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we're looking
Look at
to
this.
fill some time throughout
Let
the
us
week.
into your house. We're nice people.
We'll actually pull up if it's reasonably close or whatever. But really, we're trying to jump on your guys' stream, your pre-recorded show, even if possible. We want to hit as many of the homies or future homies shows. You know what I'm saying? We know that there's so many people in this Juggalo universe that do shows or whatever. We've had a lot of people here on our shows over the years. And now it would be really fresh to pull up on a couple, you know what I'm saying? So if you got a spot, if you got a problem, I'll solve it, you know what I'm saying? And we'll pull up, you know what I'm saying? You can get sometimes all of Team MUJ, or you might get a couple of us, you know what I'm saying? If you're a music artist showing podcast, I got some songs on YouTube we could play, you know what I'm saying? We're down for whatever. We'll talk wrestling. We'll talk fucking
So let's come on and talk shit.
video
They playing
games. We'll
Deadlift.
talk the gathering. We'll clank Dellas and talk shit. So hit us up. You know what I'm
Boy,
saying?
deal.
And if you watch another show that you enjoy, tell them to get us on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, request us on your guys' favorite shows. Tell them you want Team MUJ to pull up during the Road to the
Yeah.
Juggalos.
Not chaos, but that wasn't necessarily the roast together.
That was a while ago since then. You know what I'm saying?
It has been a while. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Don Chaos,
Yeah.
if you're watching.
Say what up.
Who else? Strange Suspicion.
Strange Suspicion. Yeah, I want to do the call-in show on Strange
Even
Suspicion.
me call mamas.
Yeah, and I want to do regular Strange Suspicion. Put me out. What's the dreadlock guy said?
Wiggles.
Wiggles.
Yeah, Wiggles, what's up,
We
dog?
on that Wiggles shit. You know what I'm saying? I got tracks we can play Wiggles. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we've been trying. I know Wiggles.
You know what I'm saying?
Wiggles been trying to link up for a minute too. Man, we could fucking.
Yeah, I'll send you some links for music, and we'll send you the artist who's gonna be on the show tonight too. Shout out to
Yeah, shout out to Scoops.
shout out Strange Suspicion.
Strange Suspicion. Carnival Spirits.
Yeah,
Yo, Beastmaster,
look, bro, we got
man.
mad shows over there on Carnival Spirits. Come on,
Cali
Beastmaster,
Green.
one on Cali Green, one on
Don't they do
motherfucking
like
Don
one-
Chaos,
Like
you know what I'm saying?
Sunday or
They
I just do like
a Sunday thing or whatever. I want on motherfucking
blew up.
Coffee with Granny. I want on
Yeah,
everything. bro.
shit, we're coming up with coffee with Granny.
I want on everything. You know what I'm saying? I just want to just like
I'll
come
be
there,
waiting.
talk shit, even if we talk
I
the same
drink coffee
shit.
on a regular basis. I'm surprised I
Coffee with
haven't.
Granny.
I'm surprised.
I've been in the comments of Coffee with Granny, but I never
Modelo's with
been
MUJ, whatever you want to call it.
on Coffee with Granny.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the real,
Can we get that?
especially as we move closer to the gathering and we have things to talk, more things to talk about. That'd be cool too. You know what I'm saying? So we still have like, hell yeah, we still got part of a rollout of gathering shit that we're going to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And really,
And Granny be doing this shit early though.
and late.
Early and late.
We could we still have a lot like gathering shit still to talk about.
There's so
We
much
still have
shit
to
planned.
announce the official time and place.
We're still planning ourselves on shit.
We still have to plan the beer bash. We haven't even talked to the homies.
Well, now I know that Wadi's actually going to be there this year. I swear to God, I thought Wadi posted saying he had hurt himself severely and wouldn't be at the gathering of the other ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, set up. Yeah, hell yeah, that's tight. Being like,
Shaggy shows our Manny stream where that.
yeah, get us on Manny's stream. I'm fucking Manny heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Shout out
I'm
Manny.
down.
Talk some Mexican shit, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk our favorite Mexican food, you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about how, you know, we just look illegal, you know what I'm saying? I saw Manny struck at the gathering and I just look illegal. Yeah, shout out Manny. Camp shows, you know what I'm saying? So I want to be able to go to some more camp shows this year.
Camp shows were dope. Like, 'cause it was like a lot of spots we were walking around.
Yeah.
Where I was like, there's something going on like everywhere.
It's hella dope.
Even if it wasn't like
Hella productive.
people that we really knew, you know what I'm saying? It was just like set everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it always is.
Networking at its finest. Because, you know, music is therapy for the soul.
Absolutely, man.
So why not go out and meet new people?
She's dropping new music at the gathering.
Vibe out,
Hell yeah.
have fun.
Oh, I can't say your name.
Whatever the
Nick,
fuck.
but what's up? Nick G. That's crazy. You tried to get us. That's fucked up. If you put an A at the end, I might have said it. I might have said it.
Presley didn't almost said it.
What?
Presley didn't.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
But yeah, you know, make sure you guys catch those. Make sure you guys catch those family camp shows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
The Rangers sets, that's gonna be.
hey, shout out to our dozen
It's still early. We only have we even got to the gritty yet. We just got the intro.
Intro. But the camp things, when you look at it like this year or whatever, you know what I'm saying? A bunch of people who have been killing those campsite sets over the last couple of years are now on stages. You know what I'm saying?
I think like that Ranger set
Yeah.
is gonna go crazy
Hell yeah.
because you got homies that are already performing on like the Detonation Stage and shit, but you got Unhappy, Billy, Sizz, Cheese. Who else raps in the Rangers sets? There's a lot of fucking Rangers. I can't even keep up. Y'all like are weird, like I'm saying, because you know what I'm saying. I'm adopted into the Rangers. I don't smoke, but I'm adopted into the Rangers. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like,
you're a ranger in life.
the Rangers grew from like Mighty Morphin, you know what I'm saying, to like the small group to like wham. Now you got like
A new
the
one.
Dino-
Wide ranger.
you know what I'm saying? You got, but I'm saying you got the different the Dino Rangers and the what was the Speed Force Rangers. You had the
But these are the
motherfucking-
bad Rangers.
You know what I'm saying? So like now you have.
I want to be a
The
dinosaur ranger.
I want to be
ranger.
I want to be
That's something that is something we're gonna have to ask that like
I mean, I'm a dad ranger, but like
I want to like.
Mighty Morphin are the OG.
okay, well who's the Zord? Who's
Juno's Zordon, bro. I mean, he's the Ranger.
Oh, we're gonna have to ask Juno which fucking Ranger, which fucking
Juno
dad,
is the,
like.
Juno is the creator of the Dad Ranger. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Juno is the. Wasn't Zordon a Ranger in the past before he became?
Yeah, he was the motherfucking
So, yeah.
Dad Ranger.
So Juno was Zordon.
Yes, Tom Ranger.
That's what I think. If I had my guess at who's Zordon, it's definitely got to be Juno, right? It's got to be.
Oh yeah, I would disagree with that at all.
Yeah, I would say Juno's got to be Zordon. You are the leader, though, right? You know, I mean, like Dad Rangers is your brainchild, brother. You Zordon. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who Alpha 5 is. I'll be Alpha 5, you know. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But,
Okay.
But my cat. So your cat is there. It is confirmed. Juno's cat is Zordon to the Dad Rangers. Hell yeah! Can we confirm that, Juno? The cat is the leader, the Zordon of the Dad Rangers.
I just want to dab with the Dab Rangers.
I just want to dab with it. I want to, but like, if I dab with the Dad Rangers, that has to be like I'm about to go to sleep.
I don't know. If you got,
No.
why not got that special rig? It's pretty dope.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty smooth.
And I hate saying no to a Dad Ranger, but
I
like,
can't say no to a Dab Ranger.
I have
What?
multiple times because
No.
I'll be incapacitated, man. I can't. Flower Rangers, Dab Rangers. If it has anything to do with a marijuana ranger, I'm going to be a sleepy ranger. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Maybe sativa. I might be all right. But Prez tried to give me that too. He's like, hey, Jiggy, sativa, hit it. He said, oh, my bad, it's a hybrid. And I was like, oh. You know what I'm saying?
It was an accident, man.
Zordon was a Ranger with Rita, right? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So Zordon was a
Yeah,
Ranger.
but Bobby was talking about how he wanted to be like.
A dino.
Isn't there shit like
There's too many Mighty Morphins already. I'll go ahead and be a dino.
so many different
And
Rangers?
I really wanted to move on to being like an official dab ranger. But I gotta get out. Like I'm stuck in between where like I'm such a novice of the dab shit that I want to get like one of those cool things that like
every time.
Why Not has. But
I was just talking about that.
But I feel like I gotta start with like a smaller rig, but I don't know where to start. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like to be like an official dab.
That's the people you talk to.
Ranger. You know what I'm saying? The dispensary is so close. There's always good deals on good wax. I'd love to smoke some good, fucking dabs or whatever. But like,
I think Juno's got you talking about the little fucking.
Man, the cool, like, why not have this thing that had like a fucking joystick
Yeah.
on it, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think Juno's got the same thing.
so
I
gotta just
the cone thing.
recommend some base level good rig, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, something that easy to keep clean or whatever. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But then I'll just be ripping hot dabs with you guys all the time, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm over here on those little fucking like nectar collector, like I'm smoking fucking bass and shit, you know what I'm saying? So that really down with it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want, something electric maybe, you know what I'm saying? Where I'll get one of those.
Yeah, everybody's
hot
saying
niggers.
I think like everybody.
That's strange. It says get you an E-rig.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
I think Juno's got the E-rig.
I'll sit here in front of the green screen and like dab up with you guys. Juno, you do too much for everybody, you know what I'm saying? So you just put me on, brother.
That's why he's the Zordon, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm down with the 17 tank division, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Sign me up.
I'm tanking.
Sign up.
Man, I just recently too.
You get shirts.
After we left here, I was having some fucking straight up those
we
gathering
need
dreams. Bro. I haven't had this like weird gathering dreams.
Yeah, I started that one.
Power Ranger.
Go Powder Rangers.
I like when we collab.
Everybody's all white.
I like when we. I like to do a collab with the Power Rangers.
We all got the white Power Rangers, and the Dad Rangers all got like green Power Rangers, green and gold, because like Dad's kind of golden color.
Yeah, right now I'm a cart ranger.
Go Power Rangers.
Okay.
Kirby. We do not condone everything.
Powder Rangers gather.
Sorry.
It's their ultimate. What do you say? It's their ultimate form.
With the Power Rangers?
Power Rangers is the Gathering Ranger shit.
I mean, there is, like we said,
I mean,
there's
would
the
it?
fucking Ninja Force Rangers, there's motherfucking Speed Force, Dino Force, Mighty Morphin. We were talking Power Rangers.
Yeah, man. I like when the episodes collab and I get to go from being
Dude, they collabed with the Turtles back in the day.
Oh, Matt, shout out to the Dab Ranger.
Hell yeah.
We went on a whole ass
Ranger-
rant for 15
Ranger
minutes.
Max.
Ranger shit.
Shout out to Ranger,
And
man.
that's shit.
My dad Rangers.
Whoop, whoop.
I would use my hoodie, but it's kind of cold in here, but it's like 80 degrees outside. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, like
I blame my ADHD.
Man, I am really like
I'm excited to see everything.
I've been having these new dreams, you know what I'm saying? Definitely new grounds. I've been like lost in the woods in these gathering dreams that I've had now, you know what I'm saying? I've been having I just told the fellas here, I said, man, I'm probably gonna have to rent another car or whatever. And I it was a dream that I had. I was sitting in Jiggy's living room talking to Jiggy, Malenko, and Prez, like, yo, I'm like most likely gonna have to rent a car for the gathering. Just had to have the conversation with them here, bro. Like I've been like, bro, like I've just been straight up in gathering mode. Are you guys feeling that shit?
Same here.
I have, but like, I feel like we're real underprepared compared to what we have been in the past.
Well,
Do you think we're underprepared in what way? Like, is it
I think in a
because
lot of
we
ways.
just don't know where we're gonna set our shit up?
I mean,
or what?
That, not knowing where the new hilltop is,
Yeah.
I still haven't even purchased tickets yet. But like even that, which is not a big deal. I'm not gonna worry about that. But like, I think the past few, but we have gone overboard on a lot of shit though too. Like we have koozies left over from last year because we went like crazy on the koozies for the beer.
Shout out Panda too in the chat.
But like slab stickers, designs that we're usually like more prepared for, like you know, like you said, we're coming maybe with 3 designs, maybe with 2 designs, but it's like usually we're like, oh man, we got this sticker, but then we got the special foil sticker for this one.
I think just like kind of skip deals when we could have done.
I think
we've had this design done for a while now or whatever, you know.
I think it's just
we're not sure if we're doing like because really the beer batch was still up for debate whether we were going to do it again. You know what I'm saying? Like just so it's something that we have to do.
If we do it, I don't think we will have koozies this year just
Yeah.
because we had a shit ton of them last year.
So
We can bring those.
slaps and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But really, like I feel like to go with that, I think that it is because it's in this new spot that we're preparing for something new or whatever, you know. But other than that, like as it comes to like they announced the location, we had a room booked like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
I mean, once we knew for sure, is that
you know. So I think reasonably.
I mean, we're not far behind. I just think that we're not as prepared as we.
What fucked me up though is that I was looking through my camera reel, and I posted that video today of us trying the first TeamMUJ's Spicy Boy.
Right.
That was the 21st of June, so it was already a few days past. You know what I'm saying? And I know, like, the feeling we got from that show, like, carried us all the way through to the gathering. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe that's the thing too. But we haven't had a show.
And I'm like, damn, it's already like the end of fucking June, you know what I'm saying? And like, you know, so we're already like a week past, you know.
And usually, maybe that's it. And usually we do have a show. Like, I mean, there is Cleveland. There's a lot of Ohio shows going on this week, or like this month.
I really would have loved to went to the Cincinnati area one, you know what I'm saying?
But usually, I mean,
the Newport or
shout out to Ouija and Alexis, you know what I'm saying, on the birth of the baby, little Rambo. So kind of puts the damper. I know he said he wasn't going to tour as much this year.
Well, then look at that. And also, we went. It was like Ouija and then ICP.
Yeah,
Right?
It was
or ICP and Ouija.
It was
one of those. Like so, at that week, right? Remember, it was
was this the time that like he said that he didn't know they were going to do it because Riot Fest was, it was like not Riot Fest, but one of the.
It was Ouija than ICP.
Yeah, it's like Ouija then ICP, right? So here on the 19th of motherfucking June, it was Ouija Mac Another Summer in Hell tour, and then on the 21st of June was ICP in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? So we went from fucking Another Summer in Hell motherfucking the gathering or to fucking ICP. So obviously we were just riding high or whatever. I think in that respect is where we feel like it's already the end of fucking June and we really haven't done much summery shit because it's been rainy every fucking week or whatever.
We got hit by
a tornado.
We literally got hit by a tornado 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Or last week, and I was like, oh, it was 2 weeks ago. We're almost.
I didn't even either what Juno said, but anxiety is excitement.
Yeah, I mean that's it too.
I haven't hit the anxiety level yet. The only thing that has hit me where I'm like, and it's in my dreams was I'm gonna need to rent a car. I get like this guilty feeling when it goes to the gathering to like I don't want Jiggy to or anyone have like I don't say Jiggy as an example because I haven't stayed with Prez the last few years, but like I don't want Jiggy and Jordan to leave the gathering early because I have to leave the gathering early to go back to the hotel because I got to be back.
And usually
early or whatever.
It's the other way around.
Yeah,
because he's working, so you usually leave early.
Yeah,
and then
I don't want them to have to leave if I have to. You know what I'm saying? Especially like the Chapter 17 night, I usually have to be back the next day. Like at least the last couple of years, I be back really early the next day. So even staying out till like 3 is late, you know, so they stay out till 5 or whatever. Like, I don't want them to have to get up early with me and come back early or leave and then ruin it. You know, they got their fucking kids all year. This is like their fucking vacation. So I'm gonna have like in my dream, I'm like, no, you gotta have it sit down and tell them, hey, we're staying in the same spot again, but I'm gonna have to rent a car. Like, there's really no other way to like get around it now. I'm gonna have to. I just, you know, I got to be there at a certain time almost every day. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to put that pressure on anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And I feel bad when I do. And then the one year that I thought Jiggy died, I felt even worse. So I don't want that shit to happen anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the text messages the posts I woke up to last year at the Chapter 17 party. I don't want that shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, I want that shit to happen. I want them to have so much motherfucking fun. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want them to have to leave like when the shit's like fucking deep into it. I don't want them to have to fucking leave.
I think so.
When Dev's pouring fucking shots of Patron or whatever Don Julio in their mouths or whatever. I don't want them to have to like, well, Bobby's got to go home, so we got to go. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No more tequila for Pink Millennium.
I think we're gonna work out. I think we're gonna work this shit out.
You don't have to take it.
Well-oiled machine, man.
Oh, we'll be fine.
Well,
For TeamMUJ, we got this.
I have to say that we're a super well-oiled machine, and last year I think we just oiled too much and slipped the fucking gear out that one place.
We might have skipped the gear
because we kept forgetting shit in the car. We kept fucking forgetting all this. Well, I think that last year we thought we were too prepared last year, and then it ended up dropped like.
I think it wasn't.
Up, you know what I'm saying?
I just think we had a lot of shit, and every time we thought, "Oh yeah, it should be enough," or like whoever's walking out there, like, "I don't want to go back out there. It's your turn. It's your fuck." You know what I'm saying? And everybody knows it's not just us. Reeling a wagon, no matter where you're at the gathering, is a bitch. Once you gotta get it up the hill, if you got it loaded with shit, it's heavy.
That's why I'm already looking into an electronic wagon as well.
Didn't you buy like a scooter or something?
I did buy a scooter.
The cabs and the hammies. I want to get one of them coolers that you can sit on and just fucking.
Dude, I looked into that one of those too. They want like.
We are doing some form of the beer bash. You know, we don't know. It's gonna be called the Buccaneers Booty Beer Bash or some shit like that.
Buccaneer Booty Beer Bash on Butcher Bay.
On Butcher Bay.
You know what I'm saying?
Bitch. Yeah. Yes.
Yes. So you know, it was like kind of up in the air thing, but it is something that we gotta like keep going, no matter how big or small it gets. We talked about it last time on the show, but right now, the tentative time to do this is going to be during the podcast Super Show. So we're going to do our stream from the podcast Super Show like we normally do, and then we're going to keep it just on like Prez's cell phone, and we're going to then move it over to right outside of the tent.
Pending service.
Yeah, pending.
We don't know how it's going to be out
and
there.
Hopefully I won't end the stream like it did 2 years ago.
Hey, but everybody learns, man. John, you know, I don't know how many gatherings you've been to or how old you are or whatever, Jiggy and I, and Prez started going in the early days. But Jiggy and I, the first gathering that I went to was still inside.
Jiggy was the first outside, the first camping book.
And we've been to a bunch of camping ones since then. And I'm going to tell you like this, man. The first time that
I'm
I
a
camped,
trooper. That's all I'm gonna say.
the first time that I camped, I was totally unprepared like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But every year we got better and better and better. And then by the time that I stopped camping, I was a fucking pro. You know what I'm saying? We slept outside. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, first one.
You learn though, bro.
Tarps.
That's what it's about, man. And the good thing is you got the family there to help you. You know what I'm saying? Like there ain't no one gonna let you go without one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? So like someone's gonna help you out.
Last year I was out there. Or last year I camped. The last year I camped. I slept outside at a really decent spot or whatever. We made through the gathering then, but I learned, you know what I'm saying, went back, and from then on I've been staying in hotels. So, but
I think the last year, well, no, I think at the Super, when Prez had that big ass like apartment tent, they had when we found Alaska, passed out that year.
R.I.P. Alaska.
So like, I think the last time I like laid down outside of the gathering, besides sitting in the chair, fucking
No.
Carface shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Another bubble! Shit with clowny shit. But yeah, hey brother, Josh, you know what I'm saying? Every year you get better and better, man. Me and Jiggy, me and Prez, we struggled through some fucking gatherings, you know what I'm saying?
We slept in cars because we forgot to say.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a big car.
Slept inside cars, outside, you know what I'm saying?
That was the year we met. Juno and Sis.
Yeah, that year was in the car.
You know what I'm saying? The year in the car, yeah. Probably the Ranger, yeah. The Rangers for sure got you. TeamMUJ could do our best. We don't stand the grounds, so like we'll do our best to help you out in that situation.
Got you on the water at least, you know.
Got you on the water.
Gotta play to set up a chair, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro, I was thinking about getting like fucking MRE and shit.
Shout out fucking MRE, you know what I'm saying? Too bad, man, bro. Like my dad used to go away for a 2-week annual training in National Guard or whatever every summer, and if I'd have been, if the gathering was a thing around those summers, he'd come home and drop it, and then me and my brother and my sister, we'd take our picks and then be out there trading which ones we liked more. But man, and then they would come with a little heating element then too. So you put the pack in the shit, you put a little water in it, heat it up against your fucking rock, and they fucking heat up for you and shit, man. Yeah, hey, get some meals ready to eat. They're a little bit more expensive now to buy from the stores around, but they're perfect for the gathering for sure.
So yeah, I was looking into those. So
hell yeah. Well, then, hey, Prez might have some MREs ready for you. One of those thick crackers and that cheese you can put on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chris. Maybe eventually. You know what I'm saying? I have to say, man. Going in like my 15th or 16th.
You know where it is, or you have to look it up.
Oh yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, no, it's I'm not gonna say it live. But what was I just saying before that? Damn it.
My bad.
Oh, about how many gatherings, you know what I'm saying? And like for like I've learned my lesson from day one or whatever, you know what I'm saying, to where we're at now. And even still like last year was, all bullshit aside. I get really good treatment at the gathering anymore or whatever. And even last year I still dropped the ball on shit, you know what I'm saying? Just because too focused on other things or just so much going on. And there was a weird fucking heaviness over the gathering last year because of all those fucking outsiders or whatever too. So this year's gonna be different, new spot for everybody.
It's everybody's fucking first gathering this year.
Yeah, it's everybody's first.
You may be a veteran, but it's still your first gathering.
That's the thing. Yeah, you might be a vet. This might be your fucking 26th gathering of the jungle.
So unless you are really like, if you know that reason, you know the layout of what they're gonna do, because from what I hear, that whole area is under construction now, getting ready for this big festival.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
So, wow.
So the layout, if you it don't matter because there's never been a gathering.
Yeah.
So, But we don't know how they're gonna really, besides the map,
I'm kind of afraid
how
about
they're gonna lay.
But Josh said that's what it's about too, is about the connections that you meet, you know what I'm saying? So, I definitely recommend that. If you're, good people, the Rangers will definitely look out for you, and they're easy to find. Like I said, I just don't know where anyone's going to be this year, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as we get close here to the top of the hour.
30 minutes, my ass.
I mean, it takes me, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Whatever on time.
Yeah, shit. But I usually try to say that the intro goes anywhere between the first 15 minutes and 55 minutes.
Yeah.
So here we are, but here we are.
Our guest knows.
We keep the Road to the Gathering, the Juggalos going. And man, look, last year our Road to the Gathering wasn't that long. This year I also don't anticipate it being very long because the next 2 weekends, TeamMUJ are booked fucking solid. So unless you can get us on like a Friday or a Sunday or a middle of the week show, we're pretty much fucking booked solid. You know what I'm saying? Because events that we got going on, 4th of July, my son's open house or whatever. But here it's been a goal during the Road to the Gathering, the Juggalos, is to showcase some of the artists you will be able to see at the Gathering, the Juggalos. Here at TeamMUJ for the last going on 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Last year, part of the Road to the Gathering Juggalos was a 24-hour special. Bucket list shit. One of my favorite things we've ever done in the history of fucking.
One of my favorites, but one of my least favorites.
Can't wait to do it again, brother.
Oh yeah.
But anyway,
I'm gonna go for that record. Drinking 100 beers.
100 Modelos in the night. 100
I
Modelos
already
in 24
did
hours.
that.
Modelos in
I
24
told
hours.
you.
Did we do it that day?
I told you I already did that.
show. I wish we could go back and watch.
Was it a month?
Yeah, so we'll do 124. But anyway, like I'm saying here, the year before that, we showcased a bunch of artists who would be performing together in the Juggalos. Jane Doe was on the road, even though she wasn't performing that year. This year, she's performing. You know what I'm saying? Like this year, so many artists who we've been lucky enough to showcase are performing together in the Juggalos. This next artist coming to the Weekly Local Web Show for the first time has been putting in work, man. And when we were talking about the Detonation Stage being the As Seen on Trash Fire stage, we meant it with respect, you know what I'm saying? Because these artists took enough courage to join our little ass show or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And shit like that is what propels them to doing stages on the end. Not because they were on Trash Fire or not because they placed on Trash Fire or anything. I'd love to think that to be true, but it is because the risks that they take. Right now, I'm going to play this video, Juggalos, Juggalettes, and motherfucking gathering maniacs watching at home. We're going to play this video from our next upcoming guest. His name is 2ScoopsofWhoop. He will be playing the Detonation Stage at the Gathering of the fucking Juggalos. Right now, we take a quick break by playing a video from 2Scoops, and we'll be bringing him out here. If y'all are ready, make some motherfucking noise in the chat, show some motherfucking love. We will be right. We'll be right back.
If y'all know that,
You're real lucky.
if not, you're too young for us, bro.
If you know that, you're
Exit that way.
There's never anything in here. Dad, I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat?
Hey son, what about these appetizing peeling ranch-style beans? I can make them for you right now.
Really, Dad? Can we please?
Ranch-style beans with eggs is my favorite breakfast meal.
Ranch-style beans, appetite pleasing, that's how it seems. Ranch-style beans, Western flavor in a can of beans with eggs in the morning with steak at night. Ranch-style beans make your day feel right. Ranch-style beans, strong on the inside, good in between.
Hope you enjoy those ranch-style beans, son.
They're gonna be as good as always, Dad.
Get down on your fucking knees. That's right. Pray to 2 scoops, please don't pull it. That's allowed. Give that trigger a squeeze. Ever since Scoops came back, they got your boy up on the playback. They all hating but won't say that. No, it's good day, but I ain't never putting the K back. Right. I hit your head and push your fade back. The shiny knife, you watch me slay that. These are facts, time to face that. Riding in the 300, a poor boy payback. Tracking the flow, bitch, you go batshit crazy. This ain't nothing to me, man, so easy it looks lazy. So I got my head spinning a bit of twist. I'm the pole out master, couldn't beat me in a game of Jenga. Flows like force, come to keep on running and running. Dumping at anyone, I keep on building something from nothing. Heads busted, left sucking from the end of a blunt stick. Dumb bitch trying to run, I cut you off at the drumsticks. Blood hits like off so hard that my lungs split. Crunch with ice coffee, dunked in with some munch. It's got blumpy from a plum chick, said that she loved it. Said I kind of hell yeah, fucking stone bitch. Everything about you fake, it's just something about you. Better cut you at the neck, bitch. Blood or more about you. Sitting on your ass, they called you the cow slouch. You cut 50% off you like I'm pulling out vouchers. Moral of the story, bitch, you better fucking stay back. That's the plan of kick back while I'm busting slave tracks. This the tale of glory, how I got my fucking way back. Just a man is 300, that's the poor boy mad back. Right. Ever since Scoops came back, they got your boy up on the playback. They all hating but won't say that. No, it's good day, but I ain't never putting the K back. I hit your head and push your fade back. The shiny knife, you watch me slay that. These are facts, time to face that. Riding in the 300, a poor boy made back. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck on.
All right, juggalos, juggalettes, and hold on a second. I got it. I'm sorry. Let's just take a second.
Oh. Hey!
We are back.
Do that while we're
Back together.
I don't need to cut anybody off real quick, but shout out Deposit. Hey man,
Hey, I hope y'all.
pull up and grab a 12-pack on the way.
Yeah, hold up. Five, come take it.
We'll put the 3
I'll
on.
do the shotgun this time. How about that? But hey, man, right now you just heard that track from our upcoming guests. You've seen him here before performing on That Shit Trash, That Shit's Fire. You heard his music everywhere. You know him as the Scroll Keeper Academy. You've seen him perform at those family shows as well.
Tell.
Not in a weird way, but you ate his wife's space cakes.
Hell yeah, those are some good cakes to eat. Let me tell you that.
No,
Right now, here for
Delicious.
the very first time, the homie, 2 Scoops of
Those
Whoop.
swoops. Oh,
What up? Whoop whoop.
yeah. Gang,
What up, guys?
gang.
Good joke.
Much love and thank you for fucking joining us, brother.
Hell yeah! Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah, man. I know that almost a year ago now, I saw you in Michigan, Traverse City, Michigan, and you and Unhappy were talking, and I rudely interrupted you guys' conversation like I tend to do. You guys were talking about doing podcasts and how you need to start getting on these podcast runs. And from that moment, I've been wanting to get you on here. We ended up getting Unhappy on here. And now to sit down with 2 Scoops, man, I feel like getting the opportunity to chop it up with you is well needed for the Juggalo community out there.
Hell yeah!
Absolutely.
So tonight, man, how we do it here on the show. Obviously, we know you. Obviously, we kicked it. There's no need for any of the,
Where did you get started?
yeah, whatever. But I do want you to at least tell some of
Who
those, man.
influenced you?
Tell them where you're from and tell them what's about to go down here in motherfucking August at the Gathering of the Juggalos.
Hell yeah! From Northern Indiana, been here my whole life. Represent for the Indiana Juggalos. Used to be a whole lot more of us around this 574 area, but a lot of people kind of fell off. People supposedly grew out of the hatchet. I don't know how that happens, but
kind of
life weeds out the real ones, right?
Yeah.
pretty much. Same thing goes around here, bro. In the 219 is the same way.
Yeah.
We always thought it was weird when we'd go out to the 574 when ninjas wouldn't be talking with each other anymore. So we'd go out there and kick it with someone and then be like, yeah, I don't fuck with this person no more. It would always be so weird because really outside of the little circle that we had, I've always just been tight with this motherfucker. So when we go out there, be like, yo, I just think that's weird that happened. You know? So, but I think you know.
Yep.
But you're coming out of motherfucking Indiana. That's another reason why we want to show, love. As there isn't as many people out of Indiana putting it down the underground or juggalo shit. You know what I'm saying?
Especially in rap, yeah. You don't really hear too many people. I can't even really think of too many people offhand when I think,
Yeah, I really can't think of too many people either at all. Or else, they would have been around this shit. You know what I'm saying? But this year, man, you got the call up to perform the Gathering of the Juggalos, bro. How does that feel? You know what I'm saying? To get that motherfucking that email,
I mean, it's weird because I was telling the wife too, like it's something that I always knew was going to happen, but when I got it, it was just still so unbelievable because it's for juggalos like us and everything that are inspired by this music. It's crazy. It's full circle then to finally play a Gathering stage. I mean, it's biggest honor I could have imagined. When I first got that, when I seen the email come up and say Gathering of the Juggalos, I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's going to be an easy letdown. They're going to be like, well, we looked over and and when I seen it, do you have interest, bro? Oh my gosh, the feeling in my stomach was crazy, man. Crazy.
Isn't that a crazy question? Do you have interest in playing the Juggalos?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy because you were going to be there regardless. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. This would have been my 14th one here, anyways. And what's funny is I'll let you a little in on that email that I sent him because I had I kind of did some footwork and told people if you want to see me at the Gathering, I made some promo videos and everything. And man, I just can't believe that those paid off for me so well too because I feel like so many people reached out. And but one thing then when I finally sent my email in to give him my resume basically. I included in there and said, this is gonna be my 14th one. I'm gonna be there anyways, and I don't care. I know how the Gathering is. I'm not afraid to get hit with shit, man. But I said I don't think it's gonna happen because I think people are gonna be digging the set and everything. So I'm sure they got a good laugh when they read that email.
Yeah, man. And we've been talking about it here the last couple of weeks that we've been able to do the show and shit. And when I say that, like a lot of the people that I've seen on the lineup are people who are like really want this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's not just like, oh, cool, I'm gonna go do the Gathering or whatever. Like for someone like you, I know that this is important. You know what I'm saying? This is the motherfucking Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep. And like I said, man, I've only been actually producing and doing all my own stuff here in my house. I've only been doing this now I hit 1 year in the end of May, beginning of June. So I've only been at this truly myself for 1 year. I've been writing music. I've loved this music forever. And I've been, I wanted to do this music my whole life. But once I finally dove into it and got serious about it and bought all the gear to be able to do it myself, I've only been doing this for 1 year now, man. I've made four LPs, 1 EP, got a bunch of singles on the way, man. I mean, I'm grinding, dude.
That's the thing too. Like we said, man, like it gets recognized because you are constantly putting new shit out. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm gonna drop this and I'm gonna wait and let it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think now, especially like I know we keep going back to like the Ouija era. Like Ouija drops, it's hard to take it all in because it's rapid fire. But that's the attention span. That's like people don't like waiting no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you can't wait for new shit. Like, damn, I want to hear new shit again. I want to hear, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So like with you and like guys like Billy and Unhappy that are constantly putting out new music and it's good and it gets recognized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's even better when the quality is good. You know what I'm saying? And people are fucking with your shit. You know what I'm saying? So like there's a big snowball effect, and again, it's well deserved. And I know we've been talking about it for years to have even a stage, or even if it was a smaller, you know what I'm saying, whatever, to have the homies recognized on these stages and shit, like, you know what I'm saying. So it's dope to see you and you know everybody else who's getting that chance to shine, dude, because like it doesn't go unnoticed. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just as excited to see all the other people that are getting announced too. I applaud every single one of you guys that get selected because it's a dream come true for all of us, and everybody deserves a chance to be able to get their art to shine. Especially some of the names that I've been seeing, man. They're hungry, and I know it, and they're ready to get up there and let their art shine. So I'm ready to see it.
Yeah, I haven't been real disappointed about a lot of the artists that like. I mean, there's obviously going to be a bunch that I don't know because I'm not super fucking tuned into everything or whatever. But when I was going through that, I mean, there was just like a lot of homies. You know what I'm saying? And I send in a list every year. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and like a lot of my homies, you included, were on my list. So when I go through this year and I see how many people that that we've supported or whatever that like. That I put on my list, bro. I'm really excited that this is like, they said the Gathering of Dreams was the gathering that like we curated, but I really feel like this one feels like the one that we curated, like in a whole. It's a community. This is, to have people who like want it, people who like, dream about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And even right now, you're gonna play the Detonation Stage. You're playing it Wednesday, right?
Yeah, day one, Wednesday.
You play the Detonation Stage Wednesday, and look, man, like. We look at what Gloom Unit did a couple years ago where they played the Detonation Stage basically last year, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now they're going to play the Cyclone Stage. Even if they're both late night shows, you see the evolution, you know what I'm saying? And for this year being able to be your first time playing an official stage, how do you plan on capitalizing on that spot at the Detonation Stage on Wednesday?
What do you mean capitalizing on
it? Just like this is, like, what I feel like about like the Gathering is that like you go to the Gathering and you do that motherfucking thing, you know what I'm saying? And then you can make the playbook off of that. What's going to be the most impactful part of your set that is going to solidify that and carry you on, after this Gathering?
Well, I mean, I can't wait to really put it down for this is going to be probably the most legit crowd that I've played for so far. I've done a few shows, but this is going to be the one that really gets me some feedback. And it's really going to help me then point me in the direction because to an extent this art is for ourselves. But I heard someone say before, when you make it here at when I'm recording here at home, it's for me. But once you put it out there, it's for the audience. And I just can't wait to see how they react to this to the songs that I chose for my set list to. Just being able to try to make it as exciting a show after all these years of, 20 plus years of me going to concerts and everything and seeing how people make a live ass show like the Clowns with their Fago and everything. The bar is set pretty high for being able to keep a crowd engaged, just like you're saying where, like, just like with the songs where you can't make a long song and keep, or like, you can't keep people engaged. You got to keep coming out that new music and keep doing new things. So that's why I'm going to need to really take an opportunity to find out what people are really, fucking with my art and everything to really be able to put on a good show for everybody.
Hell yeah, man. I think that is fresh though, man. Like to be able to come into this and know that, you've been to the Gathering, like you said, multiple times before. So you kind of know what the crowd likes and what to expect, especially coming out.
Yeah. So, and and it's finding something that, like I said, it's finding something that ain't just doing what everybody else has done. You can't go out there. You can't throw, you can't really throw Fago. You know what I'm saying? You can't do this or that. You got to find your own thing. So that's what's going to be really fun is getting to be able to be in front of this legit ass crowd, in front of my family, in front of the people that mean the most to me in the whole world, man. This is going to be really what defines me, to be able to put my show, above everything else now.
Yeah, man. I think you got a good ass following though. You know what I'm saying? To pulling up for your set though. I mean, you got, us for sure, you know what I'm saying? You got the Scroll Keepers and shit.
That's a good
yes, Jesus, there will be space.
There will be space. Like you have a good amount of people come to come see you perform. You know what I'm saying? Like the homies are definitely gonna pull up for you and shit. And throughout even the trash fire this past year, I think you made a lot of new fans, and you know what I'm saying, are people that may not have heard your music and shit this year too, but like until this year. But like you drop bangers, and then it makes people go back and I'm gonna go check out the rest of what else is he doing. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think you're gonna kill it. It's an early day. It might be day one, but I think like everybody's gonna be looking for some kind of excitement. You know what I'm saying? Like, pulling up and being there, like.
And I think, I mean, I may be wrong, but like, besides like people that'll be doing their own like stages and everything, and then like obviously the parking lot party when they do their stages out there and have their sets. I think for like official gathering performances, I believe mine's the very first one.
Oh shit!
I may be wrong. We'll have to look at that timeline once it
Once
comes out.
that timeline drops.
So you're like opening together.
Yeah. So
I know, man. So that's even more wild for me.
2:30 to 3.
Yeah. They asked in the email, of course, they say what time slot would you like? They you kind of just what you prefer. Of course, people that are still getting their name out there like me, they're like, yeah, fuck you, dude. You're going on first, buddy.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering. I was like, oh, they gave you an opportunity. Shit, they gave you an option.
Yeah, I said Friday, and they come back and they're like, no, Wednesday first. Get ready, bitch.
Oh shit, that's crazy. But I feel like that's a good opportunity to set the fucking bar. You know what I'm saying? And I also feel like that's a good opportunity to catch people who aren't, super fucked up and you know what I'm saying. One of the things that I could say is as long as you don't break your nose during your set, you might be okay. You know what I'm saying? Terry D. You know what I'm saying? But Terry Diaz broke his fucking nose his first set at the Gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe you should break your nose because then he played main stage like 2 years ago or last year or some shit. So. You know what I'm saying? So maybe, or maybe not. But Terry Diaz jumped into the crowd and he fucking broke his
on the mic or some shit.
Yeah, or some shit.
I don't think anybody wants to catch my big ass, but I mean, I'll jump if y'all really want me to, bro.
Oh, we didn't jump into he jumped into the crowd and walked around in the crowd. And at one point they had to tell him, hey, bro, you're bleeding in the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking crazy as hell.
Real horrorcore.
Yeah. So, I feel like as long as you don't do that,
Still going to survive.
You'll be all right. Besides, playing the Detonation Stage, which is always, which is is fucking cool as fuck, and I want to talk a little bit more about that. But I know that over the last couple of years, you played some other of the family tents, right?
Yep. At our camp, Scroll Keepers, shout out Scroll Keepers. This will be our third year doing the stage. This is our fourth year for the camp, and then our third year we'll be doing the stage for the Camp Scroll Keepers. So every year it's been growing and getting bigger and bigger. So I mean, I encourage everyone to stop out to it because it's an awesome time. It's some of the realest motherfuckers ever. And there's always surprises going on, giveaways, freebies, all kinds of shit going on.
That was hella dope. Passing by there, was it last year? Did you perform there? Or probably the past couple of years, right?
Yeah,
20 there.
Yeah, last couple of years.
You know what I'm saying? So goalkeepers put it down, man. The camp stages, like she said, are the culture. Like this. Oh my bad. But I think those little side stages are the dopest shits. You know what I'm saying? Because you see.
Again, so much other.
It's so much of everybody who's grinding. We might not have
sides of
instead of being damn discouraged because damn we didn't get a fucking stage. We didn't get on this stage or that stage.
Fuck that, we'll make a stage.
We're gonna do our own shit and let's kick it that way. That's kind of
hey yo, shout out Lows and Loud podcast.
Like we did shout out Lows and Loud. But it's kind of like we did with the beer shirt shit. You know what I'm saying? We started out small with it, but we had informed jugglers hey, we're down to help you guys out too. Do it. At the time, I know Mike Cole and Wadi. Mike Cole was working.
Happy belated birthday to Mike Cole too.
So we got to do that.
Shout out Mike Cole.
Yeah, shout out Mike Cole. His birthday was just yesterday.
Yeah.
So happy birthday, Mike Cole, man.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mike Cole. But it's shit like that, the little DIY shits at the gathering. I think. Always become some of the
Lows and Loud, bro. Hit us up on Instagram.
Are some of the freshest shits at the gathering, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I asked, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry I had to fucking run and pee and drinking way too much today. But so I was saying, Scoops, you've done these, shows, the family shows where we really think is what makes the gathering. So for any of these underground artists who might be watching right now, you know what I'm saying, how important do you feel like it was you playing those camp shows to playing the Detonation Stage now?
I mean, I think it's integral to to coming up and just getting your name out there. But it's also like when you have this love for the culture, it's just something that you want to do anyways. I mean, even if this music would have never taken me anywhere, and honestly, at the beginning of it, I didn't expect it to. It was more or less just for me because, I mean, long story short, I've grown up my whole life in music and in a practice room with my dad when he did music and everything. And I just always knew one day I would do music. But, you know, I just never think it would even take me anywhere. And I mean, this is somewhere to me, this is already as insane as it can be. But I feel like no matter how big I would ever get, I guess, you know, it's easy to say now, but I feel like I would just always want to play those stages and still do that because like how Cheese House said, that's the culture right there, you know, and that's some of the best connections. That's where you meet some of your realest fans, and
it's the best networking.
And then also for people that come and watch those shows, you don't realize, but you may be seeing somebody that at first you don't even barely listen to them, but then a few years later you're like, oh my God, I saw that dude at that camp show, and like, you know, and then you end up seeing one of your favorite artists in one of their most raw, talented, you know, early stages, and I think that's just awesome.
That's 100% it too, right there. And I'm glad you said that too, because that's what we've been trying to say is that, like, you know, when you look at the lineup this year, a lot of these, this is my brother-in-law's word here, a lot of these cats, you know, a lot of these cats have been just doing underground stages for all these years, you know what I'm saying? And now are getting their opportunity to shine on this shit. Yeah. So as you could have walked through the gathering and seen Billy the Benz and Cheese House performing till 5 o'clock in the morning. You could have seen Scoops. You could have seen, you know what I'm saying, any of the Rangers, you know what I'm saying, or anybody who does this, you know. And then now they're getting these opportunities to play on stage. Like, it's part of the culture is playing these camp parties, you know what I'm saying? Part of the culture is going to these camp parties and seeing that, like, yeah, like you just said, you know, like, Scoops has played the Scroll Keepers Academy. Now, if you loved him at the Scroll Keepers Academy, now you get to see him on the main stage. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how the carnival, the shit, I hate saying it anymore, but that's how the carnival provides. You know what I'm saying? The carnival doesn't provide for you unless you provide for the carnival. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's not a handout. It's the blueprints for you to take and you to succeed with. You know, it's yeah.
Yeah,
that's a lot of giving up too. Like you gotta you can't be too cocky so you're like, I'm not gonna do no camp stage, or I'm not gonna do this. Yeah. This is the main stage, so I'm not gonna do this stage. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I feel like that's a problem too. A lot of people get a big head too quick. Like,
I have seen it before. You see these people like, oh, I gotta have to play together, but it's not main stage, so I'm not doing it. It's not at this time, I'm not doing it. Like, take your blessing, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people.
But there's also people out here who get mad, even though, like, really, like, if you're at this level that we're all in here doing this type of shit in, if you're getting mad that one of us are booked, it's weird because really you should be like, damn, then if they're getting booked, then next year for sure I'm gonna get booked. I just need to drop off a couple more videos, play a couple shows, put together a nice little EPK. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what's funny, I've seen both sides. I've seen both reactions of that though. I've seen the people that are like, "This is my reason to grind now," and I've seen the people that you know that aren't going to go anywhere because they're just like, "Oh, that should have been me." And when you have that attitude, you're not going anywhere, bro.
Yeah, at all.
You may once if you get lucky, but it ain't gonna last. You got to have that. You got to have that humbleness. You got to applaud for other motherfuckers. I applaud for the people that don't applaud for me because, you know, kind of like kill them with kindness or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy to see them win no matter if they aren't happy to see me win. This is my Juggalo family, man. I'm happy to see all y'all win.
And that's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And Billy, you know, he's a good example of people who are like that. Billy, a couple of years ago, saw some people booked, and that's basically what he said. If they can get booked, then in a year or two, I can get booked. You know what I'm saying? I just got to keep doing this the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? And really, you almost have to get it outside of your mind. You know what I'm saying? And you can't take any of this shit for granted. You know what I'm saying? To get the call is important as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And to not get the call shouldn't be enough discouragement not to grind the rest of the year to get it next year.
Hell, even a denial email means that they read your fucking email.
Yeah.
It had me stoked enough.
You know what?
At least you could read the denial email in Rob's voice when you fucking.
I mean, saying what you guys are saying, you know what sticks with me was when Rob did say that, like when you send your emails, like send everything that you've done. You know what I'm saying? Send videos. Send,
you tried to put that cheat code out there. That there is a way there is a way to get your email noticed.
Got a lazy and crazy whoop whoop.
Oh yeah, so until we die. You know what I'm saying? There is a cheat code to that shit though. Like really, you gotta send an email that shows your fucking video. If you don't have a fucking video and you're rapping it in 2026, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a fucking camera in your hand at all fucking times. Whether you got a fucking shitty fucking,
you got a processor in your hand.
Yeah, you could shoot a fucking video. There's no reason why you don't have a fucking video in 2026. You know what I'm saying?
And honestly, that was a thing that was holding me back. So I mean, everyone should listen to that right there. If you even want to get your foot out the door or in the door,
if you want them to read your message for the gathering and for most anything, but if you want them to read your message for the gathering and you don't have a video in it, you're basically screwed. You just forget about it.
And that is right. And that's more than just the gathering. I actually have that experience with 2 other shows completely unrelated. So that's very, very true.
As an artist, and you don't hear the term as much anymore, but you need what it's called an EPK, an electronic press kit. Okay, so that's gonna basically break down and show either all your videos, your accolades, the things you've done or whatever. You could put together a fucking 2-minute video of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And where they can find your music, and then link a couple of your videos. And I almost guarantee that they'll at least take you a little bit seriously. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We're just too booked up this time. Try again next year or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's the same message that you could end up getting. But I'm telling you, man, they watch, bro. You know what I'm saying? They look at flyers. They look who's booking, who's these openers. You know what I'm saying? Billy is on the stage with ICP everywhere they fucking go. He's watching all the fucking openers. You know what I'm saying? They're looking at these fucking emails. They're watching podcasts. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers who are out there doing it nowadays are getting the recognition. You know what I'm saying? So, and can you back me up on that? I know you're an underground artist right now. Can you back that up? You know what I'm saying?
We got cameras for your music video. Stab. Not like we haven't made videos for Jigsaw or the other guy.
I'd like to shoot a video for Scoops too. You know what I'm saying?
Let's do that.
Hey, the iPhone cameras nowadays, they're meant to shoot fucking movies.
We make hella dope movies.
You want to fucking make? We'll come out to the 5
Let's fucking road trip on this mother.
2 blocks, Pogler lives to make a fucking movie.
We should just kidnap Pogler.
Yeah, my 12-year-old shot, the Poor Boy Maybach, he almost shot all of that. And then about half bout of Indiana Bougie, maybe a little less than half. And then Fright Night was my wife. But yeah, I mean, even just those, that just shows you how easy it is right there. And these guys didn't have any experience till now. And I edited them, directed them myself. I mean, that shit, if you just put your mind to it, I mean, I know you hear that phrase all the time, but if you just put your mind to shit, man, you'd be surprised what the fuck you can do. Because I mean,
if any of you artists are listening, he just said his 12-year-old son just recorded damn near at least 2 or 3 of his videos. There's no fucking excuse.
He's one of the reasons that I'm going to the gathering. Like my son's one of the reasons. I mean, the footwork that I did reaching out to people to say, hey, if you want to fucking see me, suggest me at the gathering, making this promo video, making this. And honestly, you guys don't realize how much you pushed me with just those 3 rounds that I was in of that. It forced me to come out with fucking stuff in record time. And then that was some of the shit that Psychopathic took into consideration to even have me at the gathering. So, I mean, you guys kicked me in the butt to have me have a video that they saw, you know what I'm saying? So you guys, just like with Billy and how he was, got recognized on here and everything. I mean, you guys have really brought out some of the best artists in this underground and in this scene, man.
I mean, I appreciate that, man. And honestly, when we see you guys get these spots and win, like I said, we're on some real humble type of shit. I don't hold us in any way responsible because you guys are the ones that take the shot. You guys submit your music to this. You guys do the challenges and shit. You know what I'm saying? We're just there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The fact that you guys take those risks are why they take risks on you. You know what I'm saying? And what everyone's saying and what we've said. You know what I'm saying? what have you done for the carnival lately? What you guys, I know that we host the show or whatever, but the show doesn't work without everyone who is watching or who submits music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
And the audience.
so for you guys to do that and you guys to take that shot, that means that you guys show up. You know what I'm saying? That means that, hey, you know what I'm saying? If presented an opportunity, you guys seize that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And, and it's not just that shit's trash, that shit's fire. It's you guys pulling up anywhere. It's you guys pulling up to Carl's shows or fucking, you know, like anywhere to rock a spot. Like,
speaking of which, really quick, if I may interject, because you brought up Carl's Tavern. End of next month, I wanted to have a poster to be able to show you guys, but I will be opening up for Insane Poetry at Carl's Tavern for their stop for the tour that they're on. So if you're in the area around, you know, Fort Wayne, New Haven area, or even you're just, you know, in for a drive that day, definitely come and check it out. I believe that's July 31st.
Hell yeah. And see, man, Carl's is such a juggalo spot.
Oh man, it's definitely an icon.
Yeah, and it's, you know, for juggalo shit, and for it to be in Indiana is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know it's far and away from us or whatever, but I would love to be able to be more dedicated to Carl's because of what they do for the juggalos. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't know about Carl's and haven't been there, you got to go to one jug show there, especially like a big one. Go to one where it's happening there, and you're gonna be fucking surprised how many sardines can pack into a can for good music.
Hey, because if you've been to Foley's in Wisconsin, and like in Carl's is about the same size or whatever as Foley's. You know what I'm saying?
Ouija called it the broom closet back on the Fallen Angelic tour. That fucking crap.
Hell yeah, man.
That was at Carl's?
Carl's, but man, hey, you know, like I do, man. Like I said, and I appreciate you saying that about the trash fire. But honestly, bro, it's you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like this year we asked for different things, and as weird as some of those things sounded, it was really to try to to see you guys shine in different ways. You know what I'm saying?
We kind of try to find different ways to push the artistry, if you will.
Respectfully, we like to light the fire
under
your guys'.
See, the smartest thing about that challenge too was it forced, because you know not everyone had a fucking song. I mean, a lot of people write about their hometown and everything, but not everyone had a fucking song sitting around about their hometown with the stuff that you guys wanted included in it, and then a video for it too. So, you know, that you get people out of their safe zone, and then you're going to find out who the artist is, you know, man. Because if you can bend to those kind of fucking challenges, I mean, that shows your.
That was the thing too. Like,
it's not called a game for a reason.
Yours, I think,
like, you know, the music shit's a game. You know what I'm saying? And the way that Trash Fire was played is the same way that the industry is going to be played, bro. You're gonna have to make tracks that you're not fucking comfortable with. You're gonna have to make a track that you think is lame. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that when I talked to Goldie and shit, like he was saying that he's like, no, bro, I just don't think the fucking having them rap about where they're from is like unique in any way. But that part wasn't unique, obviously, because the show, everyone's done a show like that before. What was unique was what was going to come out of it. And everybody who submitted a brand new, completely different track. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it did exactly what was the intent.
And not everyone was from an exciting city where it's just like, this and that. You know what I'm saying? So people like me, I had to write about fucking cornfields and tweakers and make it fucking bang, you know? So.
Well, that was
Dungeon in the woods and fucking coffee in Vermont. You know what I'm saying? Coffee is chugging a fucking bottle of fucking syrup. Like, you know, like, y'all just went, y'all spazzed out.
Like Scoops' video, he hit locations and shit though too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you had the different locations. Same thing with, like you said, like Dungeon. You're in the middle of the fucking Juggalacha, you know what I'm saying? In the Appalachians, and then
you showed a part of Indiana though too that doesn't get focused on a lot of that. That a lot of Mexicans or a lot of, you know, South Americans even move to that area of Indiana. Fort Wayne.
I'm glad that you know that too, because that's why I put on there. I mean, at first I put that Little Mexico on there just like it was just like second nature to me, because that's what this place has always been called here in my town. and it's not a derogatory term at all. It's a term of endearment because some of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever met are out there, and the Mexican culture here in my town. Even though this is a small town with only 10,000 census, but there's for the last like 2 or 3 generations of family, people from like Cappy Ranch, Guadalajara, or however you pronounce it. They have moved here for years and years, and I've met the grandpas, the next ones, and their sons, and now their sons. And my best friend growing up in school, he's in that video, Indiana Bougie, Juan Baca, man. Me and him have been friends since kindergarten before he could even speak English, man. And I grew up at his house. So, I have a little bit of every culture in me, I guess. I guess that shows in my music too.
Yeah, and I dug that. I dug the little Spanish representation. I dug the Mexican representation, especially in the song that you're dropping. Hey, speaking of, you're going to be dropping that video then real soon, right? Indiana Bougie officially drops in 6 days on the 4th of July, right?
Yep. I figured what better way to do it, since there's a little bit of the Second Amendment in there. I figured what better day than for Independence Day,
That's the shit, man. I'm gonna put that link in there so that everyone could go ahead and make sure you guys
press that notification bell.
Go ahead and hit the reminder for this.
Please set the reminders for that premiere, please, guys. Tap in.
Even if you've seen it on That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire, you'll see a better version of it here because apparently it was playing laggy during Trash Fire. So
and honestly, man, I don't know if it could be something on my part because, like I said, I'm still.
I think it's playing from Google Drive. You know what I'm saying? So if we ever do Trash Fire again, we would suggest that you guys just upload the video private or unlisted and send the link that way. And I think that actually works a little bit better than that's at least with the experience that we've had. I think the way that it was sent through Google Drive never plays it, and it's like perfect fucking.
And then what if it's me putting like a big version of the song? Like what if it's like a WAV file put onto the video too in the studio that I make it in? Like, bro, I'm just
on Google Drive that'll matter, but not on YouTube. So I really, because then YouTube, after like 10 minutes on YouTube renders the whole thing down to its highest percentage. You know what I'm saying? So anything that I put on YouTube, I always upload it private and then let it do the full processing up to full HD and then publish it after that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's cool. That's good to know too.
Like what Kosuke and a few other people did for Trash Fire this year. Oh yeah, that blue moonless, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of people just did it as that unlisted thing. So they'll upload it unlisted, let it render out, to full percentage, and then go ahead and shoot us the link or whatever. But either way, man, you guys, the link's in the motherfucking chat right now. Oh, damn!
Hey.
Holy shit! Look at that! What the fuck?
That's crazy how
What up?
I said it's crazy how elusive that pop used to be. I always used to hear about it, and then at my very first gathering, 2011 at Cave and Rock, we went to that Violent J like Burger Bash or whatever it was, the Beach Boy or no, it was a Michael Jackson and Prince dance off. I think they had something like that.
Yeah, that one year they did that then too.
Yeah,
and they had fucking. Not only did they have blue there, then all of a sudden they had red too, and I knew that red was like way more rare than that. And that was the first and only place that I ever got to try it. And that fucking pop was so fire. It was kind of like a Code Red, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely like Code Red for sure. Blue Moon was, man, fire as fuck. I know last time one of the times that we were in that the Fort Wayne area for a Slice EP show, not the last time, but one of the times they were doing the Fago Arctic Blast shit. It was for the Halloween Jubilee tour.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's crazy. They're spraying the fucking Arctic Blast for fucking.
Right.
People hate on me for the flavors that I like and the flavors that I don't like. Because
what are your favorite flavors then?
I'm like an original lineup guy. I think the only thing that comes close to the Fago Orange is maybe Mountain Dew Livewire. I love grape Fago. One flavor I see a lot of people hate on is Red Pop, but I love Red Pop. That was my dad's favorite because
Red Pop was 100% my least favorite. 100% my least favorite.
Right.
I don't like red cream sodas at all. So it's not just
Well, it's not red cream soda. It's just a strawberry pop. But there are red cream sodas.
I felt like it was supposed to be like, because it to me tastes like the red cream sodas that they do other places, and that's why I don't taste strawberry at all. I taste Big Red.
I really don't.
It tastes similar to me like Big Red. That's
I feel you on that too.
I don't taste strawberry, and I've never liked.
I'll drink it
red pop.
if it's there. I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll take it. But like,
my all-time favorite, like the most consistent drinkability that I drink the longest, even before like I was a Juggalo or anything, is just original Moon Mist.
Moon Mist fire, hell yeah. Root beer, original type flavors that I was able to get originally, it would be root beer or jazz and blueberry.
Oh wow!
So when I first got down, there was a little bodega called Amigo in Lake Station, and they sold 3 liters, and they had the jazz and blueberry. So now like jazz and blueberry and then the blue raspberry are the same flavor, just the jazz and blueberry just has the fucking Blues Brothers on it or whatever, basically.
Yeah.
But they're really the same type of fucking flavor. But the jazz and blueberry was one of my favorites all the time. But root beer has become my favorite, and you say it in a classical terms. I'm saying root beer in a classical term is my favorite because of the Faygo showers. You know what I'm saying? Like coming home at the end of the night, or going back to your hotel and taking that shower, or not showering and smelling it the next morning or whatever, and washing the root beer out of you and smelling.
Yeah, I agree. That was probably the most signature smell. I agree with that. There's something nostalgic about that smell. They ought to.
They don't make them anymore.
I feel like anytime I crack any kind of root beer, I think of Slice EP, or like getting the Faygo in the eyeball or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
last time we did the 3 liters, but there were 2.5, right?
I can't remember.
Me and Bobby did the challenge from
the Faygo challenge.
Yeah, the Faygo challenge. We're done with 2 liters and shit. Bro, they were like, excuse me, I'm getting burnt on too. It was like the 2.5. They weren't 3 liters no more. They were 2.5 or like 2 3/4, whatever, some shit. But we did them shits, and it was like cold as fuck. Like you can see in the trees in the background, there's no leaves. It was like fall. Me and Bobby are in shorts.
Hard.
Yeah, I was skinny.
To jump back on the flavors though.
64.
I fucking hate cotton candy, bro. I know that people's gonna shit when they hear that, but I fucking.
I think cotton candy it's good, but
it's not drinkable. It's like one sip is enough for like a year, bro.
Yeah,
it's too sweet.
You feel your teeth sink.
I fuck with
outside of
candy
classic flavors. Outside of classic flavors, I don't think this is a classic flavor. But black cherry.
But so far,
black cherry is my. That's like my like when we were jits. You know what I'm saying? Like black cherry Faygo was our fucking jam. You know what I'm saying? Like. We'd be drinking warm black cherry Faygo in the morning type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like black cherry, we were like, dome and tulip. Like black cherry Faygo was the motherfucker at that point.
Yeah, you can only find that shit at around here. That is at just Martin's. For some reason, Martin's was the only store that carried that type of Faygo.
Yeah. I know Jiggy keeps saying 60-40 now, but 60-40.
I would say original.
For me, 60-40 didn't start slapping until later. Until like now I'm like I'm an old man and shit. 60-40 is good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, hear me out though. My pops would always drink squirt.
Yeah. I drink some squirt too.
You know what I'm saying? But the squirt, the soda pop squirts. Okay, the other shit's drinkable too, but. The yellow, grapefruit soda. You know what I'm saying? 60-40.
I used to love squirt. Squirt was good for that flavor.
The squirt, what was the other one? I mean, besides 60-40. Oh, 50-50. That's what it was, you know what I'm saying? But 60-40 is fire. I think if we go like Scoop said, if we go like original shit, even like the Dr. Faygo, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Faygo's fire.
I feel like Dr. Faygo had a resurgence because of Ouija. What is your favorite classic boy?
The Centennial.
Centennial, the cherry, or
the blueberry.
Blueberry. Okay.
I would have to say.
Has anyone had the Cherry Festival? Michigan Cherry Festival? That's an old school flavor we used to get at Amigo. That Cherry Festival.
You know one
That
before
sounds fire.
Fire
Wow.
yeah.
before they put it out like
Oh,
regularly.
try it.
Was I remember getting it at what was that grocery store in South Haven? Al's was it back in the day?
Yeah.
They used to, when Candy Apple first came out, they had like a contest where someone who would draw the label for the you know what I'm saying for the 2 liter or whatever. That shit was fucking at the time was fire. Candy Apple still one of my favorites, but now it's like I have to be like 2 Scoops said, it's like cotton candy, like it's good, but it's like too sweet.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like it's you can only take.
You really love cotton candy. I can see how people
Maybe
like it. I'm not even really a cotton candy fan in the first place. That's what kills it for me. The only thing that I've ever tried cotton candy flavor that I've ever liked, and I'm not bullshitting you, is Space Cake when she did the Carnival Carnage cakes.
Yeah,
man, those cakes.
I think
the cotton candy.
I think that's the one we got.
And
I remember biting just the fucking corner while these 2 Neanderthals were eating half the cake. And like I bit the corner and I was fucking, I was baked, bro. Like my time's is shit. So like it took me like 3 months to eat that space cake. Yeah, it took me like
3 months.
No, not 3 months, but I'm saying. And you know what was crazy is because like
you're getting high up the mold at that point.
I mean, but these 2 like they smoke and do their shit and they can function. Pink Malinga, my girl, she can do the same thing, smoke and still function. That day we ate the space cakes, I seen them. They still function, but I seen them like knock down a couple notches. Like,
Bro, no, I was floating, bro. I wasn't even sitting in this chair anymore.
I remember
one of those space cakes. I was like, I literally was like just floating off my fucking chair.
I remember going upstairs.
I was
Pink Malinga, and she just sitting there like on the couch in a blanket, like just like a little kid, just tucked away. Like, yo, you good? She's like, yeah, I'm just fucked up.
I'm a smoker, but they still get me too, man. And like when I tried
you gotta be careful with them.
day at the gathering, man, and then I'm just sitting there in like the heat and just like stoned like a motherfucker, just like, man, I don't want to do shit.
Yeah, last year, like the first night after we left the gathering, I went back home. I back to the hotel, ate a space cake, and then just like laid in my bed and tripped out until I fell asleep the rest of the night. I was like, "Yo, this is fucking." That was
great case. Hey,
Tammy's right though. Pineapple orange, another one of those fucking sub classics. So it's not part of the original lineup, but it is like one of the.
How y'all feel about the Ohanas?
No, dog. When I like at Edison, when I went to school at Edison, they used to have the fucking Ohanas as part of your lunch, bro. So
the fruit punch
you could get the $1.50 cheese and fries, and then get a motherfucking get a strawberry kiwi or whatever. Strawberry kiwi Ohana. You know what I'm saying? That shit was fire as fuck.
The Ohana punch, like fucking, you know what I'm saying, like Tahitian treat slaps.
So like real fruit punch shit. Yeah. It's like some real good fruit
like
punch.
Hawaiian punch, you get the Tahitian treat, if y'all know.
Yeah, that shit's fire.
The superhood version of of the Hawaiian punch, but then like the Ohana punch,
the Obama original.
Yeah, the banana strawberry do slip.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, the Obama. The Obama original.
they had them at my school before I got kicked out of that motherfucker. But that's what I get for lunch. I'd get French fries.
Hey, but you don't know.
And the motherfucking an Ohana, you know what I'm saying? And it had the fake. When we saw the fake on the lid, we're like, oh dog, no, it's got fake on the lid and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's when you found out Ohana was a bagel company.
Yeah, Ohana is for family, yo. They're juggling hard.
Back in the day, Ohana means family. Family means nobody.
Chris Lowe, though, what kind of drinks? I mean, like, I'm sure that Fago's not allowed in the UK because.
Shout out to the UK though. Like, I thought the whole time this dude was just like, yo.
He said a little earlier.
I missed it. My bad.
But I'm sure that Fago's not allowed out there because the fucking crazy dyes are heavy as fuck in the Fagos, bro. Like, when you make a Fago float, you see like the orange or whatever will just like stick to the fucking ice cream and bubbles and separate.
Well, we did the challenge, bro. The challenge is somewhere on our. We'll have to repost it, but we're pouring orange. I think it is Fago orange that we did.
Yeah.
For that challenge, and like you could just see it, like
staining us and
you know
shit. Little though we had jaundice.
It was a fall time. Us brown bodies were a little bit lighter, but like the orange stuck. It was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just, I don't know, man. That bagels thing different.
Hey, while we're on the topic of space cakes too, I wanted to take this time to let a extra special guest step in for me so that she can drop some news on you guys. She's got some fresh ass fucking news for you guys that she's letting everyone know for the first time here on this stream tonight. So,
Hell yeah.
Here she is.
Here she is. Hey, I love this, man. You know what I'm saying? What up, though?
So I've been experimenting, and I'm really excited, especially with this being in Missouri and tech being announced. I'm going to do a pineapple upside down caramel lube cake this year.
Oh shit!
And I'm going to use pineapple Faygo, and I'm going to replace the Bacardi 151 with the, you know, the good stuff. So that is my special treat this year, as I'm going to do a caramel lube.
Hey, I do want to say though, pineapple Faygo is gas, but Missouri has this special pineapple vest. If you can
get vest.
If you can make one,
damn. If you could get some vest and make it with pineapple vest, you know what I'm saying? I know Faygo's big and things, but yeah, a vest is the Faygo of Missouri. Unhappy put us on to that.
Unhappy, yeah.
I had a grape vest, and honestly, if grape vest and grape Faygo fought in the ring at JCW, grape vest might win, dog. I'm telling you, like it was.
The pineapple vest was pretty fucking fire.
Yeah, so maybe look into that. Maybe if possible, look into that.
But that is fire though.
Yeah.
I'm hyped
because either way, you peak. Because I'm a big pineapple. I'm a big pineapple upside down cake fan. And I'm a big space cake fan all together. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah. And I think
I'm here first.
So I did do a test run with it, and I actually used pineapple Faygo and Malibu rum. So it's like a triple threat. We're getting all the way fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I fuck with that. That is sure. You know, because like space cakes are like the only edible that gets me that fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So anybody out there who's watching, that'll get you that little buzz then too, and a good flavor. So where will people be able to find the space cakes at the gathering this year? Do you know for sure? You know a spot?
Yeah, you're just gonna come find me.
Hell yeah!
I'm actually coming this year. I actually get to go this year.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Camp Strollkeepers, otherwise, right?
Yeah, we'll
be. They're not walking around. Camp Strollkeepers.
Yep. Catch me Detonation Stage Wednesday, day one. You know, catch me there.
Day one, 2:00, Juggalos, 2:00, Detonation Stage.
Hey, all I know is for the most part,
we will absolutely be there.
When Scoops was there, if I'm not mistaken, we sold out every year, right? That you had
last year we sold out by day 2.
By day 2. So like there you go.
Like,
those ones were extra fire last year. Those were
I was literally baking those up until 5 minutes before he pulled out of the driveway. Those were literally being packaged and put in the car right before he walked out. You guys got the freshest cakes last year.
Those are crazy because
they tasted fresh, real. So Wednesday night after we got all of our stuff, or Tuesday night or whatever, I went back home and the hotel or whatever, and I ate my entire cake that I got and drink me a water boy and chilled out after that. And bro, I was laying in bed just dreaming of the great gathering. I was like, it was so fucking good.
I couldn't eat a whole one for sure, but I know that day.
I 100% felt like I was like tripping.
And when we tested them, the first time we had them here on the show, I ate that fucking. I bit a corner, and Bobby and Prez are like, eating half of this cake. I'm like, bro, I don't know how you guys. I'm already like a little shy guy in the corner.
I was sitting up here. I was floating like.
My Pink Malenko's like these guys. They can smoke and fucking.
Finally, after that last batch was done and everything was in the car, that last bowl was all mine. I'm just sitting there eating the batter.
Yeah.
I didn't even remember my name until the next day.
That's how it was just funny because I haven't seen Bobby or Prez stoned like that, or even my girl, you know what I'm saying, stoned like that.
Giggling like shit, like
literally like giggling, laughing, and like I go upstairs to my girl and she's like in the corner with her blanket and shit, like on the couch, you know what I'm saying? Just like you good? Like, yeah, but you can see it in her eyes, like yeah, that shit fucking hit you too. I'm like, I only bit a corner of that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I highly recommend it to any stoners out there, you know what I'm saying?
We never back down for the statement. If you haven't had a space cake,
what the fuck are you doing with your life?
Get your fucking ass a space cake. Oh my god. At the gathering, find Suck My Kids, find Trophy News.
So especially because like a lot of the homies got put on for the detonation stage. I'm pretty sure we're gonna post up at the detonation stage all day Wednesday, all day Thursday, all day Friday, just to support our homies because like that's just the type of people we are. Sure. You know, so yeah, you'll be able to find space cakes at the destination stage, and we will be posted in Camp Scroll Keepers.
There you go. There you go. You heard it here. Pineapple, upside down, caribou cake.
Space cake.
Yeah.
Yes.
Space cake. It's cake. Space cake.
So that's the first flavor. I've got
any flavors this year?
4 more I'm gonna announce.
Okay, what you get?
And what are they? What other flavors you got?
I don't know yet. I'm still brainstorming. So I do have a list. I'm just kind of brainstorming, and I like to do my trial and error. I like to, you know, make a batch, see how they come out before I officiate what I'm putting out.
All right.
So after the Caribou test run, I'm committed. I'm committed to that one. And it's National Pineapple Day today, so it all just kind of it all fits out.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you guys have a great night. I'm gonna let 2 Scoops come back and join y'all.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'll see y'all soon.
Thank you.
ET don't eat edibles, but he smokes bad blunts. I can't wait to see ET juggle together, man. Yo, welcome back, dog. And again, man, thank you for fucking spending some time with us here on the show tonight, man. We really appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Are you back settled in? Did you have to go pee?
Hello?
You good? You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. All right. Cool. So like I said, you know, again here we got that link's in there already. I got this on here too. So you got another junk coming up though too, right? So before the video drops for Indiana Bougie on the 3rd, we're going to be dropping some new music also, right?
Yep. Midnight on Friday. The new single comes out called One Nation Under Gore. And it's got kind of like a Friday or a Friday, boy, 4th of July kind of theme to it, you know, just a little bit, just enough. So,
and that'll be
also
streaming spots or what?
It comes out, like I said, it comes out next Friday. But for everybody that tuned in tonight, also, I would like to go ahead and drop that and let y'all get a special listen to that tonight.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Do that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and pull that junk up right here, right now, for all the juggalos in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? So, let me set this up for y'all right now. Brand new 2 Scoops here on the motherfucking
weekend Webshow.
You get a fucking pineapple upside down caribou space cake.
Yeah.
Other flavors that even my kids don't even know yet. She's like, we experimented.
Hell yeah.
And you get a new 2 Scoops.
Hell yeah, Scoop. So you want to set this track up in any other way before we drop it right now?
Just another track written and produced by me. This one, I wrote this one in about, I'd say this was just like 1 hour writing session. And one of the coolest parts about this, I hope he's in the chat tonight. If he's not, big shout out to Apollon. This is a Apollon beat right here too. So
okay. All right, we're gonna run this jump right now. Shout out to Scoops for letting us play this, and then this will be available on all streaming sources midnight, 3rd of July, coming up on Good Friday to fucking bump some music. Let's run this jump.
Two scoops of fucker Joshi.
Dark Star Assassins.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, with murder and justice for all.
Y'all don't really wanna go toe to toe with me, known coast to coast, prone to open throats up so swiftly. Bro, there's no love that fix me, hoes still frozen in the pose I chose, tied up to a fake tree. On their blood are steady choking. They fit so much better inside a suitcase when broken. Submerged with heavy stones so that there is no chance of floating on their body in a dark place already decomposing. If I just remains on the bedrock, body was chilling with the face, although the head's gone. Murders on my bucket list, they just got checked off. Pig showed up, I kept on dumping barrels red hot. They found the victim kicking with the blade so stuck within. I'm sick and vicious, sinning and giving in my daily living. Never forgiven, kill consistent till the day that nails are driven. Mother moon keeps whispering to me, guess it's time I start to listen.
Ask not what God can do for you, but what you can do for God.
One nation under gore, everything we do is wretched. Wrap up your corpse and yes, of course, add you to my collection. Defile your vessel, use bodies at my perverse discretion. Then I stomp your skull till eyes and brains ooze out in each direction. The slaughter never stops and where it lands will keep you guessing. You slice so wide, there's simply just no way for you to dress it. You'll learn your lesson, pound your head till it leaves an impression. Values of our nation taught through blood and gore classes in session.
What a beautiful nation we live in. A nation of violence, a nation of murder, a nation of gore.
Fucking dope. That's a perfect time to drop it.
That big yeah.
That big yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out One Nation Under Gore dropping the motherfucking 3rd of July, midnight. Peep that shit. Gas as fuck. And catch the motherfucking homie performing on the Detonation Stage Wednesday. Be there at 2 o'clock. Detonation Stage. Get live. Cop your space cakes and rep for the motherfucking family. You know what I'm saying?
We're going to be getting live in that motherfucker too. And just to encourage some people that really want to come out there and really get live, make the show a little bit more immersive for everybody. I wanted to kind of challenge everybody, and there's going to be prizes for whoever comes out with the craziest costume. Obviously, it's just a 20-minute set, so we're going to be kind of moving quick with the songs and with judging more or less, you know. So we're going to do something for the craziest costume, and we're also going to do something for whoever goes the hardest moshing, because if you guys really follow my music at all, if you guys dig trap metal, we got some of that included in there for that set list. So we're really going to be getting down out there too. So I want to see people going fucking ape shit in that fucking mosh pit, bro. So
Doug, and that track that you just played for us right there, bro, that was heavy, dog. Like for some of the shit that you do, that was that wicked shit. You know what I'm saying? That like that horror, like that heavy horrorcore. It was
a step back to the horrorcore that I like. That's my favorite pocket to be in. Yeah. But I also like stepping outside of it. Obviously, you guys, you know, with All Blood No Breaks, I really stepped out of that with like Poor Boy Maybach, All Blood No Breaks.
Which we're all guests.
Yeah, we're all guests. So to hear that then and be back more on that horrorcore, man, that's like a song that I would hear like Scum spitting on or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
samples.
Get IP on that track, dog. When you like drop the remix with IP on that shit.
You know, that is definitely a song that we would have liked to have got him on to. And just like when I came out with that EP earlier this year called Turn the Gore Up. And I just thought, man, Gore Hop. I was like, man, I would love to run Scum or IP on one of these.
Get 'em up, dog.
I'm telling you. Hey, and the cool thing is now where Psycho's living at right now, you can get the video.
Yeah.
Because he's been staying near Chicago. Yeah. So, bro, like he's not far. You can lock down the video on Psycho too. You know, we would happily shoot the motherfucker. We'd happily do the whole thing. Like, but yeah, bro, you're gonna be doing a show with them soon, bro. I'm telling you, and maybe not even that song. Do something else, bro. But Psycho's someone for real. I feel like
no doubt.
That track right there, I felt like heavy Scum shit, but I feel like you and Psycho doing a track together would be dope as fuck, bro.
Hell yeah. I feel like we'd be able to play off of each other well too, because we both have our own little bit of different styles, but at the end of the day, we're still both in that pocket of fucking just blood and fucking gore killing motherfuckers. So
and some G shit then too, you know what I'm saying? And the pockets of that G shit, you know what I'm saying? Which I think would be fresh, bro. I fuck with it, you know. And IP and Scum are like, they're some of my favorite people in the fucking world, dog. Like in the world, bro.
I agree fucking tenfold with that. If you know, there's some shows where a lot of people are like, I don't know if I want to play that, but if I see that the LSP crew is going there, that's safe enough for me, bro, because there's no one more neutral. There's no one more keeping the underground together. And they're not cocky about it. They got the fucking skill, bro. They don't got to fucking brag about it. You know what I'm saying? I just got mad respect for the whole LSP crew, because I just feel like they're some of the realest motherfuckers. And
I was really happy that the Devil's Trident, you know, this new shit, you know what I'm saying? IP, Smalls, and Scum announced for the Gathering. I know they self-announced a few months back or a month or so back, but for them being officially announced, like, that's the shit. Like the triple MFP set at the Gathering was dope as fuck. Any of the 50 Shades of stuff should have been dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? The Hellhound set. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit's been so fresh. I feel like Scum and IP, and now like you know Smalls being there then too. But I feel like Scum and IP deserve a every year main stage spot. You know what I'm saying? Like
a Gathering staple.
Yeah.
If people have heard me say that term before, when I say Gathering staple, there's certain artists that I don't give a fuck. I would watch every single year at the Gathering.
Absolutely,
It brings me back
to
the
years of. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean the Gorehounds of
stuff
shit. The day it rained at the Gathering, they were main stage with that with Darby and you know they triple MFD and shit. And they
wasn't
moved
that
it.
when the fucking they had the storm and it shut it down?
They had the storm shut it down, but moved it to the second stage, and it still went off. Everybody migrated to that motherfucker, and it still went off.
They are so natural in their element, man. Like you know that they're in the fucking pocket, man. They can't.
They're fucking dogs, bro. I mean, they pull up everywhere, dog. They
that too.
They pull up everywhere, and they don't care, bro. Like Monday through fucking Sunday, them motherfuckers.
And they put it down. To me, what is also sort of about they put it down for however many people's in a little dive bar the same way they would put it down on that fucking rock. The same way they put it down at the Gathering. Yeah. If they're going to be there, they're going to give you a fucking show. It don't matter how big, how fucking small. You're going to get the same energy.
Those dudes will make you feel so good, you know what I'm saying? You know, they go across the fucking world and they still remember you and they see you, you know what I'm saying? They fucking treat you good as fuck, you know what I'm saying? And they're, you know, like, hey, you know, Shaggy*theirhead's another one of those dudes and Dev and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like these are OGs, you know what I'm saying? So we kind of expect it and get it in the new era, but for like someone like IP and Scum, man, like when they meet you, if you connect with them, they'll remember you for the rest forever. Oh, bro. You know, I remember one time we saw IP out in Denver, and he made me feel so fucking cool, dog, because we were walking by, and I was gonna go say hi to him, but he was talking to somebody else. He told that fucking person, "Hold on a second," and gave it like stopped and said, "What's up? Hey, good to see you in Denver. Blah blah blah. This is the shit." You know what I'm saying? Like. Forever and a day. Actually, look, last year. I was on my Facebook not too long ago, and I had look at this picture, bro. Look at this. Yeah. Look at me, bro. Oh, look at young me. This is the first night I had that insane poetry. Prez, give me the alley oop on this if you can, or Jimmy. Look at this shit. This is young ass me with fucking.
No, that's just a bunch of porn, dude. What the hell's that?
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Young ass me, R.I.P. Beast over there.
Wild,
yeah. Psycho, bro. Like, dog, like since that fucking day, this motherfucker's been like, just like, I don't know. He's the ultimate.
Well, I think too is like, he stopped us at the gathering. I think last year it was the same shit. It show us love, whatever. But he was in West Chicago. Was it when Waddy was there too?
Yeah.
And then, like, IP didn't have like a set.
No, he just pulled up.
He pulled up a Razor.
Yeah,
He pulled up a Razor and did their song, whatever. And like, but at the same time, still showed us hella love. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's up? Hey, Bobby, he knows Bobby and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now he knows. Hey, TeamMUJ, what's up? You know, like,
he knows G and Prez though.
He fucking always shows love.
He sat down with me and Prez at one of the shows and came on the podcast and shit. Him and Scum have been on the show. You know what I'm saying? Just like they're legends. You know what I'm saying? So like, and really like, and I said this before. You know what I'm saying? I said this before, and then Darby signed with fucking LSP that same year. But I really feel like you got that strong LSP vibe. I feel like if they were to do one of those experimental drug projects, I feel like you'd be a great candidate, like a good candidate.
I agree.
It's funny too. Believe it or not, I have heard this more times than you guys would fucking believe, and that's from people like messaging me on through DMs on IG, like requesting me to fucking do songs with LSP artists. And then all the way to like people saying, "Man, I could see you just on that label one day too." And it's just funny. I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, I feel like you'd be a good into fruition, 100%, you know what I'm saying? And you'd be dope at Gorefest too, brother. I feel like if you did Gorefest, man, like you'd pop. Gorefest, you know what I'm saying? Like Gorefest is a big spot to do. This year's the 20th. I would kind of reach out now, you know what I'm saying, and reach out about. I mean, if that's something you could swing, I would reach out now, especially getting booked or whatever, being booked for the gathering. Because
at the beginning of October, or when is that?
Yeah, they moved it to October this year, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's gonna be the 20th anniversary, dog. Like, I don't know, man. Like every time, like I've seen LSP pull in Chicago, I've seen LSP pull in Wicked Wisco or whatever, but like, dog, at the Roxy, it's like a whole other fucking world, bro.
Yeah, I'd like to witness that for the first time too. I haven't got to see that in its full effect. I know I've heard a lot of the rumors and legends about it, but I want to see it, in person.
It's the spot, and for a fucking stoner, dog, it's hard to perform on the stage in the altitude, but smoking outside of the fucking Roxy and kicking at the Roxy is like it's legendary shit, brother.
You'd have to bring some strong space cakes to that fucking show. People be
dog. Hey, bro, a space cake in the space cake in the altitude.
Well, really close.
Yeah, dog. It's nothing because I ate like a fucking like a 20 or 25 milligram cookie out in the altitude before, and was like fucking hiding from motherfuckers. Like shit, I'm high as hell. Like. And the altitude, that's what I was like, because when Unhappy played last year, we kicked it in Michigan before or whatever, and I was telling him, like, dog, if there's one thing I can tell you is try to prepare for the fucking altitude, like go for a run, singing, rapping your tracks or whatever, because
even drinking is different out there, bro. Like,
and even in Denver, you know what I'm saying? Where it's still not that high up, dog. I'm telling you, like you feel it on the stage in the Roxy. So, but I feel like
in Colorado, that Red Rocks or whatever in that.
Red Rocks, Red Rocks, bro, beautiful fucking venue. I got to go to.
I bet that's where they had Hatchet Attacks way back in the day, right? That one time or whatever. Yeah, I would love to see that place too. But I bet. Any artist that hasn't performed out and something like that, I wonder if there is a difference. Now, I never even thought about like an altitude or a difference or anything like that. I wonder if that's like a factor that you would have to.
It is 100%, bro. So like I've DJ'd for Razor out there, I DJ'd for Beast out there. My homies, the Prophets, 16 from Wisconsin. I've DJ'd for these homies out there, and that's like the one thing they hit right away, bro. Like your oxygen level's just different you get winded quicker. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. That'd be a
It
challenge.
really is.
It is. Dog, it is. It's like it's a bonus round type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta
bonus round.
deal with that.
You gotta train like Goku with the fucking with the gravity and everything. Before you go.
Dog. That's what it's like, bro. Like you feel it like right away, bro. Shortness of breath type shit. You know?
I do feel that too, though, man. Like Bobby was saying, man, I think you would be a good fit if it happens. Like you said, I think the gathering would be a good time to talk to reach out to them guys.
Reach out now. They're still booking for sure because it's June. You know what I'm saying? So they're still considering artists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you can swing the trip to Colorado, bro, I would do it.
Colorado,
beautiful. We went to DCG Con my first time.
Y'all would love it out there for sure. But I guarantee that you would leave buzzing, bro. Like I guarantee that you would leave with people like with a whole new set of fans.
Oh yeah,
100%. I guarantee that for sure.
Well, even down in Carl's Tavern, because I did the hardcore horrorcore tour and opened up for Scum and IP, and then I'm doing this IP show. But like even just at Carl's Tavern and that place, like I said, smaller. You know what I'm saying? But the people that got to listen to my songs and actually listen to the songs, you know, they're already horrorcore, gory ass fucking fans already. So. You know, over half my discography is just their bag, you know, so I can just tell how much they were rocking with it when I left there. My engagement was so much higher, and I've had some fans that stuck with me ever since that first show out there. So pretty dope.
You know? And like, you know, like Chuckles from LSP, you know, he's about to perform together, you know, then this year too, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like what LSP needs too are people who crush, you know what I'm saying, who don't just get signed to LSP and then fucking relax for years or whatever. I think like you'd be someone who would come on there and just drop a bunch of fucking freshness.
You know, I mean, already I got the hunger to want to make the shit just now, and it's not even like I'm forcing stuff out. This is just literally the pace that I work at, you know. Yeah. If I'm being all truthful, like sometimes I'm just slacking. Sometimes I'll go 3-4 weeks without writing anything, and then all of a sudden one weekend I'm sitting there writing 4 or 5 beats at a time, and I can knock 2 or 3 songs out and get them recorded and mixed, you know. So, but
that is fresh that you are recording and mixing your own stuff then too, because I know that when we had first talked, you were definitely looking for someone to mix. You know what I'm saying? And now
that's what was killing me in the beginning, and honestly, that dates all the way back to just my junior high days. I mean, it's kind of a sad excuse, but I mean, like for years, just no one around here doing music. And me being the only one wanting to, I'm just writing shit and wanting to rap. I don't know fucking nothing about even barely the laptops, let alone fucking all the recording gear and everything. And then just years go by, I put it on the back burner, partied fucking 10 years away after high school, just dicking around. And I kicked myself in the ass for it, but I spent all them years going to shows instead of doing it. But then finally I looked at it and I was like, man, I want to be a fucking artist. I want to make music, and this ain't gonna happen unless I just do it, man. So I got on fucking Google one day. I said, what do I need to record? And I went with like the best reviewed fucking thing where they listed everything. And literally I took that whole list and went over and put it in fucking Sweetwater. And I ordered every one of those things. And still to this day, that's the same gear I'm making that music on now. You know,
shout out Aaron from Sweetwater, you know what I'm saying?
They reach out to me a lot too, bro. They're real as fuck, man. Like,
bro, they tap in every couple of months, like, yo, we got this new upgrade, or how's this going and shit.
Yeah, so I mean, shout out Sweetwater too, man. They kind of fucking helped me where I'm at now too, to be honest. So
no, I mean that's the shit, dog. And for like, I mean, you realize that you could do it at this time. You realize that it was best to take the risk on yourself to where you're not waiting on anybody. You learn it all, you know what I'm saying? That's the thing with everything. You end up learning yourself because then you got to wait on nobody. You just do the fucking thing, you know what I'm saying? And
some people just get lucky. I mean, they got basically a village with their music and everything. And they got people that just know how to do the videos. They got people that just know how to do the mixing and everything. I mean, it kind of sucked at one time, and then that was my excuse, but I'm happier that now, you know, I appreciate it more now. I appreciate everything I'm doing. It gives me more satisfaction. And I love everything I put out. Sometimes it doesn't hit maybe when it lands, maybe it will later on, you know, but at the end of the day, it still just makes me happy because, you know, it's my art too, you know? So
yeah, man. And you're doing it, you know what I'm saying? You're putting it out.
And every step, like I've been just so humble along the way. Every step I've loved so much, like just seeing my music all of a sudden on Spotify, all of a sudden claiming a artist page on fucking Instagram and on YouTube and on this and that. Like the small steps, the every little bit of this that's built this, I've loved every fucking moment of it, and it's only been up. I've never really stepped backwards. You know, everything is just always blowing my mind how much it progresses, and you know, it's consistency, persistency, and fucking little bit of the carnival provides. So.
Yeah, but you know, like you said, you feed the carnival though too. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you're just fucking looking for handouts out here. You know
I think it's like you said earlier, it's a mutual exchange. You know what I'm saying? Like you give back, and the carnival gives back. You know what I'm saying? Like so, and I just seen some of my kids that you're a humble man, and that's the thing too. Like you don't let it get to your head. You know what I'm saying? You're not out here like, fuck, yo, I'm on this stage. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people that would do that.
But
I'm on the gathering stage. I perform at the gathering. I did this. I did that. I did that.
Some people are mad they're not getting their way paid right now. Like, bro, I don't even give a shit. I gotta buy my own ticket, bro. I'm happy. I'm happy to give them that money because I love fucking Psychopathic, and there ain't nothing in the fucking world I'd want to support more than that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd like one day.
No, and look, I have to say this. I say this to you for experience. All right, so this will be my 4th gathering DJing, but I've really only come as my 3rd because the first year that I DJed for them, they wrote me a check at the end of the weekend, but I still paid for everything that I did going into it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So but since then they've paid me and provided my ticket and provided me food and all this other fresh shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I say that as being in that position, like I feel like it was always a test to me. You know what I'm saying? So like the first year they presented to me as a test. Are you going to show up? Are you going to do all these things at the end of the weekend?
You're going to bitch and moan the whole fucking time and ask for a handout.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I did my shit the first year. I fucking, I didn't even talk to Rob for booking my first year. I only talked to Airhead and Darby. Saying,
right.
But now, me and Rob, we worked, multiple events. We worked multiple years. Now, like, now I get the full amenities, bro. Like now, so I, as a juggalo who's been out here waiting for, and now, I don't get the email anymore. I get the call. You know what I'm saying? I get the phone call, the full contract shit or whatever. I'm saying that's in reach to everybody. You know what I'm saying? That you might just be doing the detonation stage this year, but they could be calling you for Cyclone or fucking Kraken stage. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to be pulling for the next couple of years.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now it's obtainable.
Yeah. And this is, like you said, this ain't when you get fucking lax about it. This is where you fucking come at it twice as hard now. You improve in all the areas. You look at all the areas where you fucked up again. You fucked up in, just don't do that again and fucking just improve on that and keep moving forward with what you love doing. And,
Yeah, but take the push,
I mean, really, the being humble and just rocking your shit. Keep putting it out.
That's what I was gonna say. Is biggest part about it is
like don't let any hype get to your head, bro. Because like the shit. I mean, your homies will always tell you, or majority of the time will tell you they love it. Or if you got the real homies, they'll tell you like, "Hey, man, this ain't it," whatever. But like, you know what I'm saying?
Nothing's guaranteed.
Be humble about it.
Also,
be humble about it.
You want to worry about when you come into it, especially with anything like your guys is like with fucking podcasting or music or anything. Go into it worried about your fucking self, bro. Stop worrying about everybody else and trying to listen to every negative thing that you hear, because when you start doing right is when everyone starts telling you you're fucking doing wrong for some reason. You know what I'm saying?
And it's going to be the motherfuckers who don't
trying to
tell you, you still got to pay your ticket. They're not going to pay you to perform, motherfucker.
It's all shit to get in your head, bro. It is.
You run this play right, bro. You run this play right. It pays off. You know what I'm saying?
Worry about yourself and your craft and honing your fucking skill.
There's motherfuckers who get booked, accept the booking, and then don't show up either to the gathering at all or to their set. That happens all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? That literally happens all the fucking time.
We're bringing to this point, like I know we talked about it. This is our 5th year doing the podcast, and we've seen motherfuckers come and go every year. You know what I'm saying? So like to us, if they ask us to do it, if they're like, hey, are you guys down to do it? Hell yeah, we're down to do it.
And we've seen people joke about, oh, you might get the podcast call. If we just got the podcast call this year, we'd still be excited as a motherfucker, because anytime that psychopathic hits you up to do something to express yourself, done for us. You know what I'm saying? For people like you and people like us, we grew up with this shit. You know what I'm saying? And in no hound dog type of way, we all aspire to try to be part of this shit.
This is our Drug Fellas shirt. This is our Drug Fellas design in a nutshell. I've always wanted to be a psychopathic soldier. Yeah. You're gonna call me up to do this? I'm gonna do this. Yeah. If you want us to do that, we'll do that. You know what I'm saying?
Scoops,
it's not like being like
Scoops, you got your email, right? And you read that in Rob's voice because you've been listening to Rob and Joe's voice for fucking 30 years, right? You read your email in Rob's voice, right?
Yes, for real, yes.
100%. You know what I'm saying? Like today Fago Warrior said, he's like, yo, to me,
God is just
God, yeah. And for real, like a presence can be felt, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
presence can be
that's the shit. Like when, like, you know, I'm lucky enough that Rob has called me up, has been on my motherfucking line, and I tell them, you know what I'm saying? I tell them, like, dog, to talk to fucking Rob Bruce is crazy, because, like, dog, like, this is somebody that, like, in a business sense and in an empire sense, I've looked up to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always considered myself a fucking Violent J. But I'm almost 40 years old now. I'm Rob Bruce, brother. I'm running fucking weekly wicked web shows and this shit. You know what I'm saying? We're writing sketches and all this shit.
Speaking of which,
I'm Rob Bruce in this bitch, dog. And
some shit to be coming.
And to talk to Rob Bruce, or to get the email from Rob Bruce, and then you read it in Rob Bruce's voice because you've been listening to it for your whole life.
That because like
crazy, you know, like it's crazy.
In a sense, it's hard not to almost fanboy out, because it's like I've heard these voices in music since I was like literally a kid and a teenager,
right? So
playing this album in my room, going to sleep at night, and listen to these voices forever, and then all of a sudden, like one day, I'm here.
So like I was saying, like he's saying, we hear it, you know what I'm saying? So like, but I've been with this dude, like he said, since we were kids, you know what I'm saying? So like, seeing this shit happen, but everything happens, and then like when he says it, like, oh, I can hear it, I'm like, bro, I hear this shit too, because like it's hype to see our homies winning. It's hype to see you winning, dog. It's hype to see Billy winning, dog. It's hype to see Jane Doe winning. It's hype to see fucking Bro winning, dog. And it's hype to see Cheese and and every Unhappy winning, bro. Like this is never to us. It's never about like, oh damn, Dirt. 2 Scoops is on the main stage. Why aren't we on the main stage? Why aren't we in this stage?
Low-key, I just want to be the guy on the stage, like in the background, like guy on the couch. I just want to be the guy on the stage.
Like you getting on the stage, right? That's us getting on the stage.
Yeah,
Darby getting on the stage.
Guy on the stage.
That's us getting on the stage.
So let me be on your guys' stage.
GJ and whatever. That's all of us. That's not just Bobby. That's not just MUJ. That's everybody. That's showing you, like he said earlier, that's everything. It's obtainable. It's obtainable, man. Like, don't stop grinding. Don't fucking lose hope. Don't be like, oh, well, I'm not on main stage, or I'm not on this stage, I'm not on that stage. Bro, if they call you up, bet I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not one of those things where that's one of those things,
man. You can't.
Let Scoops finish what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're good. I do that a lot, bro. I'm always trying to.
I know. Hey, that's our biggest thing. That's our biggest thing. We get excited and start talking over each other. But I want you to talk as much as possible on here. You know what I'm saying? So.
I'm the Violent J of my friend group too, so I'm always trying to talk over motherfuckers. They gotta get like Shaggy and start getting fucking louder and yell over me. You know.
That's what Prez does.
I've always kind of been like that. I've learned to get better at it. My kids kind of take the spotlight now, so I don't get the spotlight anymore. No, but fuck, I don't even remember what we were saying now.
ADHD's a motherfucker. I told you guys this 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, but it's like something that it's hard to ever get used to. Like you're saying, like it's just something I still won't be able to get used to, is that first email still, no matter which. I mean, I doubt it's something that'll happen for me. If it does, it'd be awesome. But if I ever got up to like a big status, like fucking Ouija status or this status, like going back and still looking at that fucking email will always just put you right back. It's the most grounding thing and just like wowing thing, you know.
Yeah.
I'll never take this for granted. Let's put it that way.
And you really can't, you know what I'm saying? Like even me, like dog, like I saw Airhead in December. He's like, and I was like, no, bro, you know it's been dope as fuck the last 3 years. He's like, but you're coming back this year, you'll do it this year. I was like, and if they call me, he's like, well, they're gonna call you, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I saw Matt Foy in Ohio. Shout out Matt Foy. I saw Matt Foy in Juggalo, Ohio. And he's like, oh, you know you're getting the call, chill. And I'm like, but do I? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'll never take this for granted, dog. Like, you know, like when to get the first opportunity, it's like, I mean, I know how Rob is. Where I know he's not booking me as like, you know, a stage artist or whatever, but like still to come back for 4 years or whatever is cool as fuck. A lot of people don't get that fucking opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And
you're doing something right.
Yeah,
right.
Doug, you know, I did like, you know, I did DCG Con Juggalo weekend and shit with Rob, and I think that's what really like set it off really between us or whatever. And like I don't know, like, but you know, I'm not a hound dog in that way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I can be in the same room with motherfuckers and I don't like fucking mark out. But in my head, I'm marking the fuck out, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? In my head, I'm marking the fuck out. Like when Rob calls me, I still think about it for the next like 20 minutes. Was I fucking cool on the phone when I talked to Rob? You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't too much of a nerd when I just talked to Rob right now, right? Like I wasn't too accepting of our whole fucking deal right now, was I? Could I have pushed back a little bit? Like when I talk to Rob, I think the same way when I talk to my fucking boss, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have said that, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe I shouldn't have used the cuss words that I just used in this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck yeah. So, like, you know, what it is, like us, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it does hit different, you know what I'm saying? And I know you, dog. I know that you're genuine. You're a fucking real fucking juggler or whatever. So you deserve to get these emails, and you deserve to get future ones after this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's what you know. They keep wanting to showcase new artists to give another artist a chance. You know, they obviously don't want to repeat too often of artists, but this is just that thing to give me that drive to want to improve on everything and come twice as hard for next year to have even more for them to look at and be like, this is just undeniable. We got to call this dude back. And that's why going back to the capitalizing on the thing, I guess that's what I want to capitalize on with this performance is I hope that there's eyes out there seeing the effort that I put into this show too, because I want to go out there ripping that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be me after honing my craft. I don't want to go out there and just fucking lip sync and dick around and bullshit around. This big boy's going to get out there and stomp back and forth across that stage and put on one fucking hell of a show for every set of eyes watching me. And I hope the right ones are watching to see that I want this, man. Because I want to keep progressing and I want to keep moving up, and I want to come to next year's fucking gathering as an artist on the next stage.
Oh yeah, man. It's good to have that thought, the goal, you know what I'm saying, and the idea, you know what I'm saying, because it all starts with the fucking dream and a plan, you know what I'm saying, and it continues after that, you know.
Here's the thought. Fire is the test for gold. Adversity is the test for strong motherfuckers.
And you'll be facing mad adversity, you know what I'm saying? You'll be there Wednesday, 2:00, you know what I'm saying? That is adversity in itself, you know what I'm saying? To perform on the spot. But dog, like, you know, last year in particular, I thought that stage was in a weird spot last year. Yeah, that stage provided some of the best performances that happened at the gathering last year, you know what I'm saying? Which is the Detonation Stage technically this year, you know what I'm saying?
And like you're saying, just like camp stages, this is the stages you want to go to see these new artists on, because you're about to find one of your new favorite artists here, and you can say that you saw him fucking first, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's fucking just tight. There's so many people that I overlooked, and then a couple of years after the gathering, that even goes for like big people that's been announced for main stage. There's been people I've completely overlooked, like Sauce Moolah, for example. And then when I seen him come out there and tear it up by himself and just still put on a great show, even though the other dude, who gives a fuck about him? But even though he wasn't there, Sauce came out brave and still fucking down for 2 people, and then put his solo shit in there. But that's the type of shit I'm gonna be able to.
And one of the best performances at the gathering was Sauce's.
That fucking crowd was so wild.
I go back to something controversial. I'm sorry to cut you off, brother.
No, you're good. Go.
I go back to something controversial, right? So Jiggy and I were I was at the gathering before the Underground Psychos, the year before, right? So I'm getting ready to walk back to my car with Jiggy Fresh and a couple of our friends, and we stopped by this campsite of people who were asking if we had some blunts. Mm-hmm. So we stopped, we rolled up some blunts, and it ended up being Bones, Dub, and Otis. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So we kicked it with Axe Murder Boys for hours or whatever, right?
Yeah.
They gave us their fucking Unforgiving Forest CD. That year we left. The next year they were in the Underground Psychos contest.
Yep.
Maybe if I go back, someone would fucking Sarah Connor me or whatever and pull me for putting my Psycoin into the box or whatever. But
on the chain link fence.
That chain link fence situation stuff. I grew up next to a fucking park, a water park, and that chain link fence just scared the shit out of me like a motherfucker, bro.
That's the exact same park that I always thought.
Bro. But look, so we voted. I voted for fucking Axe Murder Boys because I kicked it with them the fucking year before. You know what I'm saying? And just some juggalo shit. I kicked it with these fools the year before. Yep. That's how the fucking gathering and that's how this juggalo shit works. You know
which at the time wasn't a bad.
It wasn't a bad move. It wasn't.
That was like
that was the move.
That was the move. Like, yo, these cats are nice up. Whatever, you know. They're us. They're drugs from Colorado. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like that was at the time we were like, yo. The braided hair, the fucking, they got the merch, you know what I'm saying? That's them cats. They're next up.
Well, look when all that music was out, anyways. Too, it was formative years of a lot of juggalos too. So you can, obviously, but
there was a lot of shit back then. I mean, back then, like Bobby said, his gathering was 02 in Peoria. Obviously, you guys know about like the, you know what I'm saying, the shutdown, the raid type shit. Mm-hmm. Mine was 03. My first was the first, outdoor camping and shit at Nelson Legends. So like that shit, the next 3 years of my life was gathering. You know what I'm saying? So outdoors, we're camping. We're not staying at hotels. We're still kids. You know what I'm saying? Like we couldn't afford. We didn't have the jobs to afford hotels for a week. We didn't have, this, that, and the other. So we were surviving on what the fuck we had. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, we didn't want to stay at a hotel. We'll stay with the homies in their tent. Or we're sleeping in our motherfucking car. You know what I'm saying? We had all versions of that shit.
I came to my first gathering was 2011, and I came to that gathering with $20 in my pocket and no tent. So fucking couple of them days I woke up about 10:30, 11 o'clock out there in the blazing fucking sun with nothing above me. Time to get up, motherfucker, start drinking. No rest for the fucking wicked. That's another thing I love is I don't think I'll ever stop roughing it at the gathering. I don't care how fucking rich I could be. You know what I'm saying? Glamping just ain't for me. And nothing against anybody that does it, because there for a while I started bitching because I'm like, man, fucking, this isn't even a vacation. You know what I'm saying? I'm dying out here every day. But then I was like, you know what? No, that's a fucking experience. After 13
years. You're still out there camping?
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, brother.
Hell yeah. You're not? No.
Hell no. I think
I've been camping since like I've been camping since like 2011. The last time I camped, I had a really dope spot or whatever. And I kind of blame Prez on this. Prez should have come back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to fall asleep, and the motherfucking wake up parade's coming around. So I'm like staying awake, half staying awake, and this motherfucker grabbed a hay bale and threw a hay bale on me, dog, while I was getting rid of the fucking dog. And I jump up trying to put my shoe on, grabbing my motherfucking bat that I was sleeping with, ready to chase these motherfuckers down or whatever, you know what I'm saying? After that, I was like, look, I'm never camping on the fucking campground ever again. And
the worst thing to wake up to.
Prez should have my back though. Prez should have fucking saw this motherfucker getting ready to throw a fucking hay bale at me. Prez should have fucking beat this motherfucker's ass or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But no, dog, I got a fucking hay bale thrown at me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Prez like Blaze being a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So throw some shit on his ass. You know? So hey, shit.
The worst thing to wake up to, in my opinion, and this is the only thing that's ever made me want to fucking, like get a hotel or something, is fucking waking up with that fucking rot gut and needing to fucking shit, and you better hope that you camped anywhere near a motherfucking porta potty or you're doing the fucking Hershey squirt run.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. So
I slept in my car last year.
Right. I would still, at least you're comfortable. You know how to do that before. You've done it a few times or whatever. This one year we were in Nelson Ledges. I had that situation happen where I went to sleep in the backseat of the car. I hopped out. The alarm went off because it opens. When you open the car doors, the fucking alarm just starts going off. So the alarm's going off. My brother is like fucking dead, passed out in this tent with the key. The whole time I'm shitting in this fucking porta potty, just fucking squirting fucking death out
just pissing out your ass.
Tequila and fucking old style or no style, baby. Just fucking shitting out of my fucking.
I'm laughing while they're doing that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers next to me laughing, start talking to them.
The alarm is just going off so you just hear beep, 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 and I'm just fucking throwing fucking missiles. You know what I'm saying? It was rough, brother, but hey, you know what I'm saying? But that's what the gathering's about. But now I have a hotel. And I go back to it at whatever time, close the curtains, throw the bitch on to fucking 60 degrees, sleep, get up and take a shower. But nowadays I have to be there and I have to be responsible.
Well, I don't party like I used to. I quit drinking years ago, and that was the biggest thing. That's just what I would fucking be lucky to wake up in my motherfucking tent, and those were rough gatherings. I couldn't imagine trying to keep up with the alcoholism that I had back in the day and then trying to be an artist now. It would just, those two things can't exist together for me, unfortunately. So, but now that I got a community to actually that I camp with now, camping with scroll keepers and everything, see if they're for my first few years, I went with groups of people that here in my hometown still were into the jug scene and everything. And then they dissipated, and then for I'd say 5 to 6, 7 years I went by myself, and the first couple times was crazy to do that, because I've always there for the longest time I always roughed it, and like getting the money to go to the gathering, everything about it was part of the experience. It was I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make it this year, and it was always by the skin of my teeth, and I made it work so many years, and then going by myself was crazy. But then it became I don't know, it became it was so rewarding too, because I'd go set up this whole thing myself and fucking brave it out there by myself. You know what I'm saying? It was pretty wild.
I can imagine that being a pretty cool experience, though, to do it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because then you're just really just reliant on yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And don't have to worry about anybody's comfort.
On the flip side of that, like I said, now with with the scroll keepers, now it's wild, because we have it's a little town inside of the gathering, and we're all it's a little community that just all thrives off each other, and we all have each other's back, and it's really cool. Makes you feel a lot better and safer about your camp, and leaving the motherfucking place.
Oh yeah, leaving it and being your shit unattended and just having a comfort spot to go back to and a couple people to kick it with.
I do want to say. Big shout out to the scroll keepers, man. I wish I was more involved in the Discord, but keeping up with everything and the Instagram with TeamMUJ and Twitter, and it gets hard to keep up with the Discord, because there's a lot of stuff going on in Discord. But shout out, I did win a prize, which we'll probably give away ourselves in a giveaway. It was a signed copy of Pyramid of Skulls that I won from the Skull Creepers Discord.
Hell yeah.
So, shout out to Katie Mag, everybody holding it down there. 2 Scoops, I see you in there a lot. There's a lot of y'all, man. A lot of Skull Keepers. I wish I was more involved with that.
Well, to just let the outside, even juggalos that don't know then like the whole scroll keeper thing, like it's like think about how magical it was becoming a juggalo and like the sense of belonging and the sense of like all these other people that you could like relate to and so on and so forth, and like the brotherliness to all of it. Now it just is like it compounded on that. So now it's like not only am I a juggalo, but I'm part of this fucking scroll keeper and these and like having the Discord and everything. We are like it's like a family that I can rely on at all times. If I'm like fucking feeling lonely at fucking 4 a.m. and I got no one in the whole wide world, man, there's this fucking community that really actually care,
I feel like the scroll keepers are really going to show out for you though too, man, because the spot the scroll keepers shine is the gathering. You know what I'm saying? So I really expect the scroll keepers to really like show out for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I actually thought there would be a lot of them here tonight.
I really thought that it would be rigged during Trash Fire that the scroll keepers were going to come to your
listen
and just fucking run that bitch up for you.
I'm so real about that shit that I wasn't even voting for myself because I didn't know if fucking we could. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And then here was the hardest part about that shit fire for me. It was being an artist and trying to vote or not vote or decide who to thumbs down. That's the part I hated the most.
I felt like it was really hard to thumbs down shit this season. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this season was.
Some of it I didn't want to thumbs down, but then some people it's hard for me as an artist because I know that we gotta be that kick for each other to be like not bullshit and not sugarcoat it because it's coming from a place of love, like you said many times, and that only helps somebody that can take it. That just helps them be able to see what they need to improve on, and the people that can't take it, that's probably that thing with weeding out who should and shouldn't be an artist. You know what I'm saying?
And my thing too was like I think a lot of the weak shit are the weaker of the crop, whatever, got eliminated like in the early rounds, like the first when we had 30 or 20 some plus.
Yeah, because by the time we got to the second,
when we got to the second and third round, it was so hard, and you could see it in the trashes and the fires. Like there was really out of everybody who participated, when we got to those rounds, there was real minimal trashes. There was a lot of fires.
Yeah.
A lot of fires, you know what I'm saying? So it was like it's hard, and like you said, like you don't want to ever discourage anybody, but at the same time,
maybe it's just maybe it's the emoji. Maybe we just need a different emoji. Maybe if we can use like a fucking I don't know.
Like a thumbs up, thumbs down.
Like a participation award fucking emoji or something.
Like one
it sounds strange. I hope you're doing good.
Bronze, people like
you try. We want to come on the call-in show, Strange Suspicion, and the regular Strange Suspicion show.
Yeah, but you gotta make sure though, like at the same time, man, like even if that's your homie or that's your people and you don't want to let them down, you gotta you have to sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta you can't like Bobby. I'm not taking, you know what I'm saying, but like he'll send us his mixes or whatever, like, hey, check this out, dog. And he'll ask, like, yo, straight up, honestly, tell me what can I change? What do you think sounds better? There's been times where I'm like, yo, bro, I love this part, but like this part, I think if you do this different, it'd be better. You know what I'm saying? Like in my opinion. But like
yeah,
I'm not everybody's opinion. You know what I'm saying? Someone might like the shit he sent us.
But you have to be able to
have just the music video was you have to be put some people off about my song for the last one just because they didn't like the guns in the video, which I mean I understand. But what a lot of people don't know
to me that's weird. That's a weird reason.
I understand it because don't think I'm one thing or the other also. Like by the way, I don't ever get political at all, but like I'm not this or that or anything. Long story short, I agree with what's fucking right.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at with it. I ain't this thing or that thing. I ain't fucking the whole concept of politics is straight bullshit. Everyone knows that. So there's no point even being like, oh, this fucking side's this or that side's that. They're all together. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? So that's irrelevant. But
we got again. Then you hit the fucking. We can hear you. We can hear you. As long as you hear us, we're just a little frozen on us.
Our camera just changed for us.
Shout out Strange Suspicion, Shroud, Weird Bob. Shout out Shroud. You can tell him Modelo's kicking in. Shout out Weird Bob.
Hell yeah. What up, Bob?
Shout out to Bob. But go ahead, so Scoops, we can still hear you, brother.
Hell yeah. I can still hear you too, bro. Hey, it's all me. I'm running the show tonight. Look at this. I'm the one up here. Whoop, whoop. All right, guys. I will be taking over the show from now on. Midwest United Juggalos now will be called 2 Scoops Weekly. And the very first thing I would like to do is we're going to have a butthole rating contest. Not me, though, because I already lost. And, yeah. Where the fuck did everybody go? Hello. Hello. Oh, there they are.
Hello.
In the chat.
Damn, I was running out of material.
I was
Put you on.
The first thing you see when TeamMUJ come back with Jiggy
tune in and get the 2 scoops. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
you're about to get the scoops.
So what's the scoop with 2 scoops?
Hey, can we have a segment every week now? Can we get a 2 scoop every week? Right. Every time we do a web show, can we get a 2 scoops?
So scoops. We've had you here for a couple hours now. I don't know how much time we have you, but while the Juggalos are watching across the country or maybe the world, go ahead and give them a few more nuggies that they can deal with about what 2 Scoops will be doing over the next couple of months, including the Gathering of the Juggalos.
Shout out Bob, shout out Josh, shout out Strange for pulling up. All right, go ahead though.
Well, for right now, I'm in the midst of a project right now. I'd like to let you guys a little bit more in on that one right now, but I don't want to promise too much, but let's just say I got something lined up for the fucking Gathering, a badass project that you guys are gonna like. It's gonna be some straight fucking wicked shit. I'll be able to get into that a little bit more later.
When you just said that some straight up wicked shit, you sounded like my what's his name? Fresh Kelly Green.
Kelly Green.
What's his name?
Kelly Green.
No. I'm fucking talking about fucking.
What are you saying? Funny, bro?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Mikey Clark's homie does all the voices. Like anything, please. You sound like it. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Let me pull. I got notes just like my.
No, those notes, brother.
Hey, notes.
I'm gonna let you finish your notes, but I have a very important question to ask after you're done.
Okay.
So go ahead first.
Also, well, I think you guys want to run that flyer too. I do have physical copies. I'm also hoping to have some new merch at the Gathering. This is going to be some really high quality merch right here.
These bundles right now, though, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm running bundles on my first 3 LPs. Bam. If you guys aren't familiar with these, you better fucking learn yourself up. And then I will have the other 2 CDs, my EP, and then my new LP, All Blood No Breaks. Those will be available at the Gathering also. But right now, until the Gathering, I'm running a bundle on those. That's $10 off. And every order comes with like fucking little hookups and everything, some slaps and little fucking mystery items. So tap into either
for 2 of the 3 stockings we gave out this year. We hooked up with 2 Scoop stickers and fucking flyers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we got some new slaps that we're working on too. And then if you look behind me here, some of you have seen me probably rock this shirt before. But this is kind of what you can kind of expect. I've always been a fan myself of like when Psychopathic has done like the really big Joker cards or like the big print on the shirts. I'm a t-shirt guy and I'm also like a big print guy. So that's why I wanted to do that. And also I make sure so you can see that's my logo there. And I plan on doing a whole bunch of different designs, and those are Gildan shirts, really high quality. So those will be available at the Gathering also, along with all the CDs and everything. We'll have a merch booth down there by the stage also.
That's something that I talk about capitalizing on the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You will have merch available at the Gathering then, right?
Yeah, we will have merch available. and cakes, of course. And then if you come by Camp Scroll Keepers, then of course if you can't make the show for whatever reason, we'll be posted up all week long at Camp Scroll Keepers with all of that also. So don't be afraid to stop by and chop it up.
So juggalo shit, bro. I know you guys are always there. You guys will pull up regardless, you know what I'm saying? You pulling up this year because you have the opportunity to hit a stage is mad fresh scoops, you know what I'm saying? I'm super proud of you, dog. Like you know, I know that, you know, throughout your journey you already have faced, you know, trials and tribulations, brother, but you haven't given up. You know, you continue to push forward, and here you are today, you know what I'm saying, about to go rock the motherfucking Super Bowl, G, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the silver lining that just keeps me going too. I mean, there's ups and downs. Life is a roller coaster, but these are them ups that you got to look at and fucking and just love life because of, man, this opportunity right here is what is it put that smile on my face that I needed, you know?
Yeah, man. And, you know, like, you know, we really try to highlight those people that we really see grinding, you know what I'm saying? I know, you know, you're from the same area as me. We both made that trek out to Traverse City last year for fucking Nick Bazaar's birthday, you know what I'm saying? And held it down. And I knew even before then, we needed to get you on the show. Hopefully sometime, maybe. And I know you always got the shorties and shit. Jiggy's always got his, though. Bring them through here. We get you guys down in the basement sometime again. You know, maybe after the gathering, we do a gathering recap down here.
On the door.
You know what I'm
I'd love to. Anytime. And that goes for anybody watching the show. If you guys are putting together an event, hit me the fuck up. If I can make it, I will fucking be there. I'm always down to rock out and fucking hang out and music, good tunes, good times.
This is the perfect segue into the question that I've had this whole time. We're trying to shoot for the second Jolly Jam
this year
in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
Can we have 2 Scoops in the basement cut doing a live set for this year's second, hopefully, second Jolly Jam?
Hell yeah. Yep.
You guys can pull up, like, for real, man. Like, usually during Jolly Jam, I will say it is kind of kids free. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets a little wild. It's a little wild sometimes. But any other time that you guys want to come out or you want to just come kick it, whether it's on a web show to have you guys live in it, you guys are more than welcome to bring the kids. I got my kids here. Don't have a big yard, but like we do live in a cul-de-sac.
The cul-de-sac. We're really nobody's driving in this neighborhood.
Like there's nobody that speeds through here or nothing. And, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure
the whole family would enjoy that too, you know.
We could cook out, you know what I'm saying, throw some burgers on the grill, whatever, man. If you guys are down to come out,
we'll bring dessert.
Always welcome.
Yeah.
You guys are always welcome. You guys can come out, come kick it with us. We love that. Don't be setting up at
and then have you actually down here sign the door, you know what I'm saying?
Bro,
get you an actual do, you know what I'm saying? That'd be fresh as fuck, man.
Hell yeah. One quick thing that I forgot to touch on also, I mentioned this really early on when they were starting to do when people were starting to fucking have people put in a request form at the gathering, and I made a post where I told people if I get that fucking email I'm playing this year's gathering, show me proof of that email of you requesting me, and I'm gonna hook you up in person at the gathering. So make sure if you have that email, you come and show it to me, and I'm gonna hook you up in person because I got undying gratitude for these people that did that for me.
No, that's the shit, brother. And everyone, if you guys are hearing that right now, make sure you guys do that because this is the fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you did, I know a lot of people send in emails. You know what I'm saying? So show that shit or whatever. Because I feel like it's paid off this year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like just looking at the lineup, it's too hard to argue that it didn't pay off. Juggalos demanding what they wanted. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like a friends group almost. You know?
Yeah, I think it's definitely the people that I talk to. It's my echo chamber. Really is.
I think it goes to show though, like we've been saying, man. Like this is something not only us as TeamMUJ wanted, but us as Juggalos wanted. Our homies to be recognized. You know what I'm saying? Our homies to be on these stages instead of
some of the people who are getting the second, third, or fourth call. Some of the people who are getting their first call.
It's nothing against like you said the campsites, but like to be recognized on another level. I'm saying you're in a fucking gathering website, bro. You're gonna be on the fucking
on that book, man. That fucking program.
Book, you're gonna be on the fucking program, man. Like
that to me was the biggest shit ever, dog. Last year for the first time I was on the actual like main fucking flyer or whatever. Like
we seen TeamMUJ's for the podcast the first time. We're like, oh, yo,
even this time. This year we were watching, we were doing the show and we saw they had this on the website or whatever for TeamMUJ for the podcast shit, and that shit just like, dog, that's dope as fuck. Last year was the first time I think I was in the book and with Cloudless or whatever. But I'm on the main fucking flyer last year, like that shows all the lists. My name is next to like Dev and fucking Darby and shit. Like yo, like to me, that's the fucking coolest.
Oh yeah,
that's just yeah. That's just framed in my studio now, like because like dog, like since I was a fucking kid, dog, I've had these fucking poets like and like I said, not in a weird ass hound dog ass way, dog, but like I always knew in some way that I would serve the fucking carnival. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and that's the same feeling I had. I think that's probably why we're here, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's why it is. No, Scoops. Think of the people that you came and saw throughout the years. Think of the motherfuckers we've lost throughout the years. Doug, there has to be a reason why we're here, right? You know what I'm saying? This could be that shit right there.
For me, that goes back to like, again, man. I've said it 1,000 times, and I'll say it 1,000 more times. I've seen me and him been boys since jits. You know what I'm saying? It's like I've seen him on a little CDJ thing that his mom bought him, or his parents bought him on a fucking Mac, or what the fuck was it? Gateway. The Gateway, you know what I'm saying? The old school cow computer, whatever. Yeah. So you hook it up, and it was the size of my iPad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it was two little turns. Doing that shit. All right, hey. Back then it was Rebella. You know, they go by my last name or whatever. Like, hey, come check it out, bro. But me and him was in his basement smoking. You know what I'm saying, at his parents' house, whatever. And I seen this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I seen it throughout the years, him doing shows, becoming a DJ for, local artists in Chicago and everything else. And it was never like, man, I'm jealous of this dude, man. It was like, my boy's fucking getting it finally. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we see
because we'd get to those events and I'd be able to kick open that back door and all those come in that motherfucking back door.
When we see the TeamMUJ shit, when they asked us to, hey, you guys come to the podcast shit, hell yeah, first year, hell yeah. And every year we've done it and we've never denied it. We will always accept it, and we've seen
last year we were fucking bad. We were in badass shape last year for the podcast. But we all showed up to that bitch and we rocked the motherfucking podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Like, again, at the same time, like
we were in bad shape.
Out of like, the whole group shit, but him being on there now, you know what I'm saying, on the flag next to Devereauxx and Darby in the middle club, like, but it's like, bro, him again, it's just like anybody else we see winning. That's
Doug, if I can do it, y'all can do it. You know what I'm saying? Like eventually, like, you know what I'm saying?
I will never be
the carnival. The carnival does come calling. You know what I'm saying? It does. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you just gotta not be bitter, bro. Like, you gotta be better and not be bitter every fucking year, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's only the only way to put it. I mean, that's literally all it is. You're either sour about it and you
can't be
wallow in your bullshit, or you make it hapen.
Hey,
and you make all the excuses of why you should have, but you're not, or whatever. But dog, like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you in particular, not just submitting and doing all the shit you did for Trash Fire, but taking shows whenever you could take a fucking show, playing a show in the middle of the week, you know what I'm saying? And still having a fucking 5 or still having a fucking kid to take care of, you know what I'm saying?
Having doubt is non-negotiable.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like 100%. So
erase that shit.
Yeah.
You gotta speak that shit into fruition.
Look, with the kids, bro. Here, you know what I'm saying?
You're
doing the dad thing.
You're dad first.
Yeah.
You have your 9 to 5, and you have us. You know what I'm saying? You have the juggalos. You have your music. But to combine all that and be able to put out the quality that you're putting there to get recognized at the level that you get recognized. It's admirable, bro.
What's crazy is it ain't like I waited till a less busy time of my life to start this. It just so happened to start at the same time that I got 3 little kids here at home, and fucking I'm the busiest I've ever been. But you know what? I mean, that's what's pulling me along, bro. Because I mean, you know, obviously you guys know, but then my grandma, who is more like a mom to me, she passed away last week. And that was my last remaining family member, like main family member, because my dad, mom, all of them are gone, grandma now. And, you know, she was like my mom, basically. So, like, so now my family is what pulls me along, you know, and the Juggalo family, those 2 things together. And then my music is what pulls me along and gives me purpose and gives me meaning.
Man, yo, seeing you guys as the family aspect out there in Michigan, bro. I mean, like, bro, like, dog, like, you know, the 30 for 30s or the shit that lines up before a fight. You know what I'm saying? Where it's showing you a different side of. I've seen that. Like that's why you're here right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen those aspects of Scoops. You know what I'm saying? I've seen who you are as an artist, and I've seen you as a family man, bro, with your kids out there in Michigan.
Your kids are helping you shoot videos, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I see it all, and that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when I was, you know, I'd be doing this DJ shit, bro. When I would be in, you know, Chicago and then in Wisconsin, and then go back home and fucking coach Little League, dog. Like that was my weekend for a long time when I was, you know, like, because I was trying to do this shit. Someone that I Molly Gruesome was someone that I always like sympathized with too, because at the same time she was doing this shit as like a single mom, you know what I'm saying, and doing this type of shit or whatever. And I know how hard it could be because, bro, like, you know, you don't want to leave your fucking kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do shit on Halloween because I got family who wants to do shit on Halloween. I don't want to do shit on 4th of July because I got like, you know, and now I talk about it a little bit more. But I spent like a whole year locked up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, like my family's still alive, like my parents are still alive, you know what I'm saying? They want me there, you know what I'm saying? Like,
never ever waste that time. It's so
easy. When I came back from my backpacking in Europe or whatever, my dad told me I'm not allowed to miss a holiday ever again. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know what?
Summer or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
to really top off his backpack in Europe, like, I knew in the long run, you know what I'm saying, but like his family too, like it's like mine, bro. Like, but his pops, his moms, they do. Like, and this motherfucker doesn't miss a holiday. And he'll invite us. I became, you know what I'm saying, we know each other for years, but I mean, like, the way his family treats me is like the same, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's my moms and pops. That's OGs, you know what I'm saying? Like, I go over there, hey, what's up, pops? You know, hey, mom, I love you, you know what I'm saying? Hugs, kisses, whatever. And they never treated me any different. Same with my parents. My parents see him, my dad see him the other. Hey, what's up, Mio? How you been? You know what I'm saying? How's family? How's everything? It's never no like what we do over here.
It's real fucking shit.
Our families know each other.
And that's why we connect with you, because we see it. We know what you do with your family. We know your.
That's all I do, man. So I mean, anybody out there, you know, God forbid any haters out there, but I mean, if anybody's hating, they should just know that they're hating on somebody that doesn't even think twice about them. I'm sitting here with my fucking every day. All I do from the time I wake up to the time I go to bed is take care of my 3 kids, my fucking lizards, my dog, my grandma's cat now. Was my grandma too, so we had her here too, you know. So I mean, life's been, and I was doing all that while doing that shit trash, that shit fire. So there's no excuses, man. I found the time to shoot a fucking video, make a song from scratch, write it, edit it, produce it, shoot it, and take care of my fucking kids, grandma, dog, and wife too, you know. So no excuses.
That's why you're beaming, dog. You know what I'm saying? That is why you're fucking beaming. Like I said, it has very little to do specifically what we're doing. It is all what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? And the risks you're taking and the fucking the fact that you will you are still able to chase that dream. I know as a father, it's hard to fucking chase a dream without feeling guilty, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not about you anymore, you know what I'm saying? It's about your fucking family. It's about, you know, I feel that, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that you still do it and you're able to do it and you guys are able to make that shit work is fresh as fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And that's why you deserve the shine. That's why we tried to put you on. That's why we have you here on the fucking podcast tonight, bro, because we see that, we represent that, we respect that, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's watching. There's nobody who could doubt that, you know what I'm saying? 100%, you know, like, and Scoops Frill, like, you know, I know, you know, things didn't go trash fire. Maybe we'll bring it back in 2 years and you'll be beyond trash fire, you know what I'm saying?
That went better than expected for me, in my opinion. I mean, and then plus it was just, I didn't feel nervous about doing it because like when people want to diss on my music, like our music and like the type of shit we do, even if you make badass tight ass music, you're still getting hated on. But like our shit, jug music, you know, you got fucking 1% of people digging it, and you got 99% of people saying it's fucking burger music. It sucks. You know, this and that.
This bitch.
But I mean, I embrace that shit just as much as the people that love my music, because it's the haters that make it just as much too. I don't give a fuck if anyone hates my shit, because
don't talk about that shit. You know,
you ain't doing something right. So.
That's how I feel, man. Again, man, thank you for being on here. I don't know how much time we have with you, but I really enjoyed this conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, hell yeah.
I feel like, you know, like
anywhere else, I'd rather get on and chop it up too. I mean, when I'm on this, it ain't just like an interview or a podcast. It's like it's hanging out with people. It's hanging with family, and it's hanging with people that, you know, coolest motherfuckers, some of the realest motherfuckers I know right here. So.
Yeah, and that's how I wanted it to be, bro, and that's how I wanted you to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I know that, like, I mean, like, you have to do this shit though too. You got to pull up on shit. Don Chaos, book Scoops. You know what I'm saying? Everybody book Scoops. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you have to do this little type of run shit. You know what I'm saying? Because in the, like, you know, here obviously we're gonna treat you like how I've known you. You know, we're just boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
point,
right.
You know what I'm saying? But I feel like some of the things that you've said here tonight, you know, like, there's anybody can deny that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're on some relatable ass shit, you know what I'm saying? You're one of us, dog. Like, we're just fucking, like, we're all in this world together. Like, you know, like, one of my boys from the 574, his name's Looney, you know what I'm saying? I've known him my whole jugging life or whatever. But he's always, he's really on this anarchist outlook of life or whatever. And he's always like, it just doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're just a speck of dust in the fucking, you know, in a blip of time, you know what I'm saying? And and when you look at it that way, yeah, you look at it that way. But in this blip of time, we're here with y'all motherfuckers. We're here with you. We get to live in this era of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're like, for whatever reason it might be, we've all met each other under this big ass fucking circus tent and are having this like great fucking cool experience doing this shit, you know what I'm saying?
We're lucky enough to know this, to have that
to recognize it,
to appreciate it, recognize that we're getting this. And like, I just encourage everyone listening right now to really, you know, tap into your humanity and really just, you know, love each other. Don't waste no fucking time. Spend all the time you can with your loved ones. And also just, it's easier said than done, but always just remember that what the other person could be going through. Like, so out there in fucking traffic or on your daily lives, there's that person where you're already not having a bad day. So you're like, fuck, I don't give a fuck what kind of bad day this guy's having. But just think, they could have fucking lost somebody. They could fucking lost or not have got that promotion, or fucking maybe Rob fucking called him and said, sorry, we don't want you at the gathering this year. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, I just always look at things, look at every angle of stuff in life. And that goes for every situation. Try to see stuff from other people's shoes. Try to see stuff from the people that need us to protect them, shoes especially. You know what I'm saying? Just be kind to each other. I know I make some violent ass fucking crazy music, and I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, but I just don't, you know, we just gotta be good to each other, man, because this is all we got. All we got's each other.
You know, recently, a couple weeks ago, whoop today. Recently, you know, I'm one of the Jason Dubs, Violent J said, you know, like, out of people who made the mistakes, I've made the most or whatever. But and I agree with that so much. You know, as people, I've made a lot of motherfucking mistakes. But then when I come back here, you know what I'm saying, that's something that we all fucking relate on. You know what I'm saying, and then and tie it all back into this power shit. You know what I'm saying, and you know, she's talking in there too, you know, like saying like, you know, there's a lot of people like Jiggy and I talk about it all the time. I've known Jiggy through the Juggalo shit almost since the fucking beginning, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
but I've had a lot of Juggalo friends, you know what I'm saying? Prez, Prez a little bit later, you know what I'm saying? We've had these, but like right now the community is just on something fucking different, you know what I'm saying? Like where we've all came together and we are all winning together, you know what I'm saying? It's like hands across America, baby. You know what I'm saying?
But literally, if everyone would just recognize what we have right now, the handle that we have, and the opportunity we have, we as Juggalos right now have the chance to push each other to the top.
Absolutely.
Like if we would, we already know it, but like if we would just be like, let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? If we would all just team up, everyone would be fucking winning because I've always said that Juggalos are probably the closest thing to world peace on earth.
No,
because the first time I experienced the gathering,
I'm real genuine shit. It's real and genuine. It is, bro. Like I can't speak for the masses. I can only speak for me. You know what I'm saying? But like the people that I'm around, you know what I'm saying, are the realest. You know what I'm saying? Like there is no hate, bigotry. Fucking, I know that. Dog, I'm a big proponent of keeping the grass short. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta keep that fucking grass short. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, snakes be slithering or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you, but that is why I've known Jiggy for fucking 20, 30 years almost. I've known Prez for fucking 17 years or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the people that I know, I fucking know. You know what I'm saying? And the people now that we're meeting, you know what I'm saying? Like. Slowly, more and more, we advocate for them because we know that they're like it's like vet the motherfucker, dog. We like I feel like you and your lady, we've kicked it with, we've talked, we've been in person with each other, we've sat there and like we know, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just real shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with a lot of people that are in the chat.
A birthday cake, yo.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And here there's
glad you like that too, dog. I really am, and I'm happy that we could do that for you.
Made his fucking day, bro. I
got my Fallout style pillow cake,
in the basement. There's people at my trip, like it's
real.
We could not be on Instagram or fucking or whatever YouTube tonight. We could not be on YouTube ever again. But like. God, I mean, like the back door is filled up, and they'll still come. You know what I'm saying? The homies that we've met through this shit, we could have y'all pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I've met y'all in person. You know, outside of a show, we've met each other at shows or whatever.
Because we seen your wife at Juggalo, Ohio.
Yeah.
Right. This past year.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? We show love, whatever. But the shit she said to us was like. You know what I'm saying, was I'm not gonna go over it, you know what I'm saying, but like it was touching, bro. Like it was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like
I know
about that shit. You probably already know. But like when she seen us, she was like, oh, you know, you guys, you know, yada yada yada, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
It's because you guys hear it.
I don't want to say yada yada yada, but like I don't want everybody else to know that was kind of personal. You know what I'm saying? So like it meant a lot to us as a whole, as individuals. It meant a lot to us.
And believe me, we don't say that shit lightly. We don't talk about what comes from the heart lightly.
No, I see how you are. You know what I'm saying, with that aspect.
Yeah.
And from what she told us, and I was like, I know how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Like in this
great
dope,
shooters, man. We'll always shoot
guys. But it was good to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, us as men, as fathers, we don't get to hear a lot of that dope shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's cool.
Yeah.
People do it. That's not you. I'm telling you. No, but it is just dope to hear the time. You know what I'm saying? From know that we're doing good. Like we know kind of know ourselves, but we don't get cocky about it. You know what I'm saying? There's another thing. You know, but like we're all parents. We're all fucking. You know what I'm saying? But to get that recognition and hear like, hey, you guys are good. fathers. You guys are good partners. You guys are good. You know, blah blah. We see what you guys are doing. It's
being a good.
It's just good to hear that.
You gotta run upstairs.
No, I'm about to go mollywop off.
Yeah, so I'm saying you gotta run upstairs. I was I'm gonna send your dad up here.
Oh, hold on.
Send your dad up here.
You're
the wife. Being a good dad.
You're the wife.
Damien's up there resisting sleeps, so I gotta send Jiggy up there to do this shit.
Yeah, we gotta mute the mic.
I almost yelled upstairs. I was like, I'm about to send your dad up here, you know what I'm saying? Because I went up there and I heard his son yelling, I ain't going to sleep. So
yeah,
Jiggy's about to go make this shit happen.
Unfortunately, in this house, we can't use mom or dad anymore. She can't be like, oh, I'm gonna get dad, or I can't be like, they're like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah. But we know you're not your parents. You know,
Jordan could definitely use dad's coming. You know what I'm saying? Because Jiggy is still your '90s dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Jiggy's still.
You gotta revert sometimes to let them know that, you know, because they get a little bit too lax. But it's just because our generation now, we tell our kids we love them more time in a day than I heard maybe in my whole life. And I think
that's one of the things my pops tells me. My pops tells me that his dad never told him he loved him.
No,
I
don't know.
Even onto his deathbed, the last thing that his dad said was, "Make sure you take care of your sister." You know what I'm saying? I love you. You know what I'm saying?
So my dad told me about my grandma.
No, my pops was the same way. My dad tells me the same shit. Like, your grandfather never was like how I was with you. You know, and maybe that's why my dad was with how he was with me and how I was with my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell my kids, you know, even my kids that live with my ex-wife, you know what I'm saying? Like I tell them, I call them every day. How's your day? You know, how's your day going? What's going on? What's up? You know, blah blah. Hey, I love you guys. Call me later. Tell me when you get out of practice, or how did practice go? How school go? You know, are you being good grades? You know what I'm saying?
That shows who cares. I mean, if you want to, you will.
You know what I'm saying? I love you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Whether you get sick of me telling you or whatever, I don't give a fuck, because I'm gonna be in your ass telling you I love you.
Yeah.
Because I'm proud of you. I'm happy for you. Whatever you did, I'm proud of you. Accomplished this. You graduated. I love you. Good job. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You did this. I love you. Oh, you did. You made the cheer team. Hey, I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's, I know, right?
My kids will hear it. My kids will hear it all in one sentence. They'll hear you fucked up, and then and I love you, and try to do better next time.
I'll let them know when they fuck up, and I'll be like, yo, you guys are all pieces of shit, but I love you. I know how it is.
Sorry, I came down on you super heavy. Yeah, my son texted you so that he's getting back to what he's doing last night. He just said right here.
Yep, if I didn't have anything, being a good dad's the one thing that I do have. So
I'm going with some bringing some wings, man. Chicken strip or something.
Jonas is hoping that you're gonna at least, you know, shotgun a beer with him on this open house. Because Jiggy's like, oh, I'm gonna do a shot with the open house. Like, you're not doing a shot with my son at the open house.
I'm not doing anything with my nephew unless it's approved by his father.
You guys can shotgun beers, but that's it.
Can't take shots.
No, I don't think
you would rather have a shot than a shotgun beer.
I guess you can. You can shot. You can do a shot. I guess it has to be some. It has to be that.
Lord.
No, it's got to be that fucking.
Or you give him a Lord and he'll never want to drink again. You won't have to worry about.
No, then you let him like him a Lord, bro. It'll be like fucking
he won't
Derek
like
or
Malort, bro.
Or some shit.
He will not. They're like, yo, Uncle Jiggy gave me a shot of Malort. I hate that shit, Dad. I'll never drink again. You know what I'm saying?
Goldschlager.
Goldschlager or Pointers?
Man, I appreciate you pulling up here tonight on the Weekly Web Show for the very first time.
Yeah,
you know,
it's been a long time coming.
It has been, you know, and I hope next time that we do it, you're going to be sitting right here in the motherfucking studio.
Yep, probably right here next to me, or over there next to me.
Like when
I'll lay across the table and have somebody paint me like their French girl.
Hey, shit.
Hey.
Jiggy's good drawing, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know how much time we had you here, but I did want to just, you know, make sure we chopped it up thoroughly with you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah. I appreciate you guys. And I wanted to go back and say too, you keep saying like it ain't about you guys, it ain't about you guys. I mean, and I appreciate the humbleness, but it is too, because you guys are like a mecca for everybody to come together, and you guys have probably helped introduce people to people that have a forever friend now that maybe hit them up now in one of their dark moments, or whenever a few days goes by and nobody hits them up, and then that person and reaches out, and that's just what they needed. So you guys could be a snowball effect probably to more than what you guys really think. I think you guys are a big reason that a lot of juggalos come together in this area too. So
thank you, Doug.
Again, man, like
we're just weird at taking shit like that. Because like we talk about it a lot, bro. Like there was a long time where Jiggy and I couldn't hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like he lived far away. Mm-hmm. He was like setting the example of a good ass father. You know what I'm saying? Working his ass off, taking care of kids or whatever. Yeah. And then he moved by me, and at that same time, it was like cool. I get to kick it with my fucking boy all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, you want to know the first thing we did when I moved back to the area? We went to an ICP show.
Yeah.
And rocks and
jumped on stage, fucking sprayed Fago and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So like, I missed out on so much shit. But like, I mean, yeah, I feel the shit. And
so the reason why we're still here tonight, almost 8 years later, is because I want to hang out with my homies. You know what I'm saying? Like I work Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? I got shit to do with my kid. I got shit to do with my regular life. But the decompress is this way. With the motherfuckers I've met in the motherfucking chat, most of them I've met in person. Yeah. Most of y'all I've met in person. But I get to hang with my fucking my brothers every fucking week. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that. Like the reason that Rob hit you up is because of what you guys are doing right now, more or less. And then it's while you're hanging out with your fucking friends. So like, just like us, then I'm winning here at home. My kids help me with my music. My wife helps me with it. They're the tags. They're my producer.
Those tags are so good, bro. I love them. I love the tags, bro. Like I love them. Yeah.
Every time they get a little bit older too, we go back and then touch up that tag too, and then get a new one. So it's fun. It's watching them grow through my music too. Then
Yeah. I mean,
it's hype, bro. It's what it's all about, bro. This is what it's all about.
I mean, shout out to
we're living the best time of our lives right now. I think this is what it's all about. We'll remember these years forever, and these are the stories we'll be telling in fucking rocking chairs.
Yeah, bro, the fucking glory days, bro. We're living in them now. You know what I'm saying? These are the stories that I get to tell. Like, you know,
what it was that didn't give up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of motherfuckers, like you said, in the 574 who were jugging and don't do it no more because they dropped the hat shit or
the ones that survive.
We've had the same shit out here. There's me and Bobby.
I never grow up.
Like before Bobby met Prez and I was introduced to Prez. We had a group, like a big group that lived within.
I don't know, like all on the same road of us.
Within a minute of walking distance of anybody.
Yeah.
There was me, there was Mo, there was Wayne Klinsky, there was JL, there was Bobby, there was PJ, there was Frankie, everybody.
Yeah.
But a lot of them don't do this shit no more. A lot of them are like, oh yeah, the jugging shit was fun, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the people that are embarrassed by it. They grew out of something that was childish. Like they didn't see a fucking gathering. They didn't see the love that really is there and the forever brotherhood. They thought it was just
the forever brotherhood, dog. Like that's the fucking thing. Is like when we sit here now. I mean, it's the forever brotherhood, dog. Like
you know what this is? Like this right here, legit is me and Bobby and Denver. Right,
you know what I'm saying?
This was me and Bobby Blaze in Denver at DCG Con.
Jiggy talked all this shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This is legit. Let me tell the story.
Tell it.
DCG Con.
Too many violent J's in one conversation. Chill.
Yeah, work had me fucked up. Couldn't smoke weed, whatever. I was really drunk in 2018 DCG Con in Colorado. We were out. I told Bobby, I was like, yo. This is the first time, by the way, this was the first time.
We already went to that Malenko show or whatever, so we've already been to a bunch of shows, whatever. Like Jiggy getting his Jiggy was on his renaissance.
I was getting on
he was on his renaissance.
I was regenerated, right? So I told him like, yo, we need to bring the SammyJ shit back, dog. And that night, I sent a text out to everybody who used to fuck with our shit.
Yeah,
right?
You just like the show or whatever.
I'm telling you, like on Facebook Messenger, I made a group chat. If we were to bring MUJ back, how many would I would fuck with? Everybody is like, yeah. Bring it back.
When I was with this Brian Dab's like, shut up, Jiggy.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Bobby was mad.
It's fucking like you're retarded, bro. I don't want to do any of this shit ever again. You know what I'm saying?
I was getting Bobby to say like, oh, we're taking a tequila shot, whatever. So fast forward, get out of Denver. We're back in Indiana.
Yeah.
Labor Day, Memorial Day weekend, whatever.
Yeah.
Me and Bobby are kayaking on Lake Michigan. I was like, yo. He's like, yo, are you really serious about bringing this shit back? I'm like, yeah, bro, let's fucking do it. We're gonna bring MUJ back, dog. Like, if we're gonna do it, let's do it. He's like, the only way I'll do it, bring Bad Murderers back. I was like, that's the realest sort of motherfuckers that was fucking with us back then. Let's bring them back. So this shit happens. We're in the middle. There's a Snapchat video. I'll post it later on. Where we were talking shit about.
I don't even exist.
He's a real boy.
So we got Prez to be on board.
But look, my whole thing, I told you the only way we do it. The only way we do this is with Prez.
It was Matt. It wasn't Prez.
It'll be me, you,
and that's it.
And Matt.
Nobody else.
Like we just do this shit. But if we're gonna do it like we're adults now, bro. I got a little bit of money behind this shit. Yeah, we got spend some motherfucking money. I fucking mastered the skills already or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I fucking met a bunch of people DJing for a fucking bunch of years or whatever. Like, let's use this to the capacity. Spooky, start that fucking podcast and bring me on it. Let's roll Spooky. But like, it's all about being able to chill with my boys. It's always been about chilling with my motherfucking boys. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're still at to this day. Yeah. Right now, almost 8 years into it. I'm still about just chilling with my fucking boys. This is what it is.
This always gave us
love what you're doing. No one can take
Monday through Friday.
You love what you're
doing. We're dad. We're husband, boyfriend. We're the breadwinners. You know what I'm saying? Saturdays for the boys. Saturdays for the Modelos. Saturdays for us.
That Pittsburgh show looked gas. Shout out Butch Shipping. Like fucking Pittsburgh show look gas.
But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit we do to
you let me know.
To
jug
keep it fresh.
At the same time, it's still family shit because these motherfuckers show up to my house and my kids are like, Dottie, Uncle Bobby, oh, Prez was coming. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying,
like,
and then
his kids, bro, like, you know, even Bella, I've known Bella since she was like fucking 2 years old. You know what I'm saying? Damien now. We've known that motherfucker since he popped out. You know what I'm saying? That's our homie. That was my
graduated. We're going to his open house in 2 weeks. His fucking son is
Damien been kayaking with us before you.
Yeah, Damien's the producer of this.
Hey, my son
is he comes in. We're friends, you know what I'm saying? He's the real juggler to the bone. But anyway, man, hey, look, guys, we keep talking about this shit. But hey, Scoops, man, like I said, bro, I appreciate you. Your lady, you guys have done so much shit.
We will see you.
I got a poster of the Suck My Kiss in my home with my homie statues hanging up in my motherfucking studio. Y'all have been the fucking realest. You know what I'm saying?
Right there.
Yeah.
All we need next is for you to come sign this motherfucking door. So whether it's next week, before the gathering, after the gathering, let's get it before so we can say.
I think we should have you here after. You know what I'm saying?
I think we should have him before just because we could say, hey, he signs before he performed at the gathering.
But it's not, bro.
Let's figure out the Jolly Jam.
Whatever. And I would love to come and rock a stage there too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And love to have you here for Jolly Jam.
Yeah.
Man,
come out.
Before we let you go back, and I know you're probably an hour ahead of us then too, right?
Yeah.
So before you go back to that, man, tell everybody what the fuck to do, where to find you, and where they'll see you at here this motherfucking summer. You know what I'm saying?
2 Scoops of motherfucking Whoop. And you can find me on IG's my main, but you can find me on TikTok. I'm on everything. I got a link tree in my IG bio. You can find me on there, but I'm on all streaming platforms. Anywhere you listen to music, listen to your wicked shit, your underground, you can find me on there.
He says, check out that link tree, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that link tree's, I got that, with everything updated in it, and it's got everything you need in it. So,
yeah, man. And we'll catch you Wednesday.
Detonation Stage
motherfucking gathering the Juggalos.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. Pull up.
Be there about 2 o'clock, right? 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Be there at 2 o'clock.
Be there at 2 o'clock and get hype.
Yeah. Like I said, don't forget, come out.
Be there at 1:45.
Costume, or if you guys are fucking love to get fucking crazy in the mosh pit, we want to fucking see it. So come out there. If you're the hardest mosher or you got the craziest costume, you are getting fucking hooked up. So make sure you come out there and get live.
Hell yeah, you guys hear that too, man. Come fucking crazy, freaky costume shit and come get live in the pit. Our homie, what's his name? Tickle Monster? Tickle Monster.
King of the Pit.
Yeah, King of the Pit. Come get wild. You know what I'm saying? So
Tickle Monster.
Remember Bat Dick back in the day? Walked around together and Bat Dick. I don't know.
Oh yeah, with the fucking dildo and shit.
Yeah, I don't even see him anymore. I don't know whatever happened.
I think he retired from gathering.
At least he retired his dick. But hey, man, Scoops.
He didn't retire from being Bat Dick though. He just wanted to do it for now he does it for justice in his hometown. Flies around.
Oh yeah, just fucking stoops on buildings with his fucking dildo.
It's got a kapow.
We gotta have version 2, V2 coming out.
V2 the door. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just get second.
Mike is there. Who said Mike? I see Mike. Where's Mike?
Yeah.
But don't forget the new single comes out next week, 12 o'clock, midnight. Fucking
2 singles, man. You got motherfucking the one dropping on Friday and the one dropping on Saturday.
Oh, the video dropping on Saturday. Yeah. Yep.
Yo, that One Nation Under Gore is fire, dog. I'm telling you, bro. Remix of that with fucking Triple MOD would be fucking insane.
Hey, let's make that happen.
Yeah, I agree.
Reach out to him.
And you know what? Yeah, do something like that. I mean, if anybody on here wants to see me with any artist, don't be afraid to fucking reach out to that artist. Or if you are an artist yourself and you want to work, tap in. I mean, I think a lot of people slack on just tapping in and hit me up to see if I want to do music. I'm humble, bro. I love
think
gaming for music. Bro. You want to make
a lot of
music.
A lot of shit.
And that's the biggest thing about Trash Fire, though, right?
Choose networking
is like the collabs that could come from it, bro. Like we start the show with the fucking Unhappy Siggy Sizz collab. Like those, like that's what should be happening from the show. Y'all should be y'all should be tapping in with motherfucking Scoops on some collabs or whatever, bro. Because he can do the hood shit and the motherfucking.
I like it all, man. So I mean, and I'm also, I love a concept. If you got a fucking concept and you want me to stick with that fucking shit, I love fucking building a story.
That's how I always did. Everybody's like, "Oh, you don't do no more." Like, give me
a cool concept.
Give me a cool concept. Give me the concept, and I'll rap.
Yeah.
My shit's always been like, I'm just gonna rap. Give me. What do you want to talk about? What do you want it to be? Yeah. I'm a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, whatever. Give me something. I'll rap about it. I might do.
Sometimes you hear songs that are just too conflicting. Like you got this one guy that's talking about murder motherfuckers, and the next guy's talking about getting money. It's like, did you guys even tell each other what this song's about?
Yeah.
And that's exactly why everybody. Oh, Jiggy, you don't rap. You rap. Because give me a concept. Give me a storyline. Give me a concept, and I'll.
Jiggy's a storyteller.
I'll rap
storytellers.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys having me on, man. For real. I mean, every time, like I said, it's just fun to come out and hang out with you guys and chop it up, man. It's just
absolutely. Like I said, man, you guys are always welcome. You and you know what I'm saying, suck my kids. I don't want to, governments. You know what I'm saying, but y'all are always welcome here. You can bring the kids. I got kids here. You know what I'm saying. We got a basement full of toys and shit. Or, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
I'm not too far from you guys. After the gathering this year, I am going to throw a little fucking, kickback again like I did last year or whatever. But I'd love to have you guys come. Man. I really want you guys more involved in a lot of things that we're doing because, I mean, you guys are our neighbors, bro. We got to support this Indiana shit even more, you know what I'm saying? So,
I think we should. I mean, come together as Indiana Jugs and make this the scene even bigger now.
Absolutely.
All the people that fell off.
Like you said, we do know a lot of Jugs from the 574. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them,
yeah, man.
And same with our area, have kind of like.
I fucked up the whole fucking set.
No,
for all of us. I fucked it all up for all of us. I fucked it up for all of us. I burned all the fucking bridges.
I burned all the right ones. I'm happy. I'm happy with my work.
Don't jug like we jug. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them kind of just like. There's a lot of discrepancies involved. The main ones are not involved in it. Involved like,
Hold on, 100%. We can't go back to 574 anymore.
Oh, we can.
Oh, you can.
We go to places. We go to places. We just can't go to the same places we used to go.
When is the Trash Fire live venue show?
We'll get Indiana Bougie out of this motherfucker.
When did that be the next Jolly Jam?
The next Jolly Jam, hopefully, right before Christmas.
We dropped the ball not having Ruby play at the last Jolly Jam.
Yeah, we fucked up and we had it early.
But hey, bro, we're coming on a year, dog. I've been looking at these footage, man. Like when we did that 24-hour stream,
we're doing another one.
Man, Ruby and Billy sat back here and they wrapped their ass.
Behind this table, they did like
they ushered in our 24th hour.
Call like
Tiny Desk.
Tiny Desk. You know what I'm saying? They did a legit acapella, him there acapella.
Hell yeah.
Right here. You know what I'm saying? So like we will be doing Jolly Jam sometime this year, hopefully. And number two, there have been talks about bringing back the.
He's looking at you. He's like, easy, bro.
There has been talks about it.
Easy.
It just has to be a specific venue for what's the fucking Apocalypse 3. It's been long awaited, long overdue. But if not Apocalypse, we'll do Jolly Jam for sure sometime soon.
That's what we needed. We see y'all. That's all we need.
But Jolly Jam,
we knew it could be fixed. We knew it could be fixed.
Sure.
We knew it could be fixed. And it can all be fixed. There's still plenty of things we can fix.
Come back in September or December. The Jolly Jam will be fixed. Maybe October-ish if we do some kind of. Almost
September we're gonna do something.
We did almost have something lined up for a Clown Apocalypse 3, but a lot of shit fell through.
Oh yeah. But hey. Oh, that was his fault.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But anyway, hey, Scoops, man, much motherfucking love. Thank you so much for pulling up here on the Web Show for the very first time. Juggalos and Juggalettes watching right now, man. Make sure you guys pull up Wednesday at 2:00 on the Detonation Stage and catch 2 Scoops putting it down. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
Shout out fucking TeamMUJ. If you ain't subscribed to them, make sure you do that because they always come out with some of the coolest fucking Juggalo content too, and they really put people on. Shout out fucking Jiggy's dance moves over there. You get jiggy with it. Shout out Perez. Where did he go? Is he now actually the imaginary friend again?
He's He is. Yeah, he's still there. He just focused hard enough.
Hey, much love, guys. Thanks for having me on, for real. And much love to everyone in the chat and everyone that pulled up tonight.
Absolutely, brother. Man, we can't wait to chop it up with you again, and we'll see you real soon, brother.
Yep. See you soon, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
Yo, chat. Holy shit. 2 Scoops in the motherfucker.
Kicked it with us for a hot ass minute, man. A lot of dope shit came out of it. Y'all already know. First night, Detonation Stage, 2:00. Just pull up at 2:00.
I would say 2:00 is really the spot. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody's going to be there.
2:00, pull up the spot, Detonation Stage, or if you want to call it, is that scene on Trash Fire stage, because 2 Scoops of Whoop came so close to capturing the title again on That's Just Trash, That's Just Fire. Shout out to Space Cakes, you know what I'm saying?
Will be available, from what I'm understanding, is damn near every day.
Yeah, basically until they sell out. You know what I'm saying?
They sell out because they're showing love to everybody. If not at the Detonation stage, go pull up the Camp Scroll Keepers.
And you heard it here first that there is going to be a Caribou Lou
pineapple upside down cake.
Yeah, man. Whew. Possibly made with vest, but if not, still made with that pineapple orange Faygo and the delicious THC that Suck My Kiss adds to her cakes, and delicious terpenes, you know what I'm saying? So
I felt bad about
I know saying I'm eating them cakes. Hey, Scoops, I'm eating your lady's cakes.
No disrespect
to
Scoops or Space Cakes, but I will eat cakes all day.
But no, it's fine. Hey, shout out Scoops though, man. Like I said, even over the last few years when we met Scoops, shout out Pollen Chit finally.
Oh, hey man, show's over, brother. Thanks
but Scoops though, you know what I'm saying, for years since we knew that they were out here, we wanted to have them on.
Pollen's out there.
Paths have crossed, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like it was really important. Like I talked to him, like I said, him and Unhappy, I forced myself in a conversation him and Unhappy were having last year in Michigan about doing podcasts as artists, you know what I'm saying? Like it's important for them to do podcasts or whatever. And I was like, hey, no, I'm not just saying this because we do one.
So we get Unhappy next.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying just because we were doing one or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But because in this time, like that's how you like get to know somebody, is by doing these long form conversations, you know what I'm saying? Like that's really the way to find out who an artist really is, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like Scoops come out here and
I think Scoops shit out.
Yeah.
I think Scoops you know what I'm saying, blessed us with a lot of information.
Yo, Flash, we're trying to come on to the call-in show, and we're trying. I just want to do regular Strange Suspicion though too, so I could talk about Bob and DC also. But we want to do the call-in show, and we want to do regular Strange Suspicion. So make sure you guys line us up for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Line us up.
Yeah, I'm trying to be on the call-in show. We'll get a bunch of people to call in.
It's like a conversation. You're right, Cheese. It's like a conversation. We get to know you. You get to know us. We love y'all.
And the long form conversation is you just keep
us.
talking about random ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's really the fucking thing. Like we don't try to do the same type of interview shit where we're like, yo,
where you from?
Where'd you get your name from, or whatever? Why did you start rapping, or whatever? No, dog. Like really, most of the conversations is that we've already met before, so there's no point in just trying to like fake the bullshit. Honestly, most of that bullshit I don't give a fuck about anyway. You know what I'm saying? So to have you on here and just try to do the real shit is really what it's about. You know what I'm saying? And it's fun as fuck doing it that way. Like I think approaching the conversation that way is dope, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we're hitting you guys up right now.
That's what it's about, you know what I'm saying? You
I
really
remember back in the day, people would just be talking to each other and shit. I mean, that's what
those were the days.
We're talking to each other and shit. If we're not talking to each other, nobody gets to know each other and shit. So with that and shit, y'all pulled up, y'all showed out. Man, we love you guys, man. There's 9 in the chat right now, but we love every 9 of y'all. Like there was 900. I don't know what the top shit was.
Yeah, man. So you know, we were waiting for Apollon to get in here tonight So we've been talking about what would be the freshest name
Hey, y'all
for
might
the
be going
tag
against.
team of Prez, Murderous, and Apollon. Prez is starting to. Prez,
Yep.
I don't know that look that he just gave. Did it look like a back out look?
I don't know, man. Hey, all I know is Waddy and White Loaf are on their DX shit right now. I've seen a lot of Instagram posts.
They're joining in this thing?
Yeah, man. Waddy and White Loaf. I was about to say, like, they ain't got shit.
White Loaf's gonna be too
Island.
high off the motherfucking
Charlotte.
number, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like, Prez,
The meatball, lifters.
No, that's too. I feel like it has to be like
a ring or a gym we could go to.
You can't.
I
be
need
like,
to brush up.
It can't be the presidential darkness. You know what I'm saying?
Why not?
PD.
PD.
You know what I'm saying? The presidential darkness. You know what I'm saying?
Or
I want to see. I like seeing a Apollon rap. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, go ahead and throw us a names, man. The tag team of Prez and Apollon.
Prez and Apollon. I know, as you guys watch this now live or you watch this afterwards, what's a good tag team name for Prez and Apollon as they go and try out for JCW at the Gathering?
Against Waddy and White Loaf.
Prez says he's going to wrestle in his underwear. This will be the first time I've seen him outside of shorts.
Like
That's
Billy's.
a lie.
I farted in my.
No, he's going out there as Caleb Conley.
Hey, I do want to say, I know Billy's been advertising his giveaway. Billy the bet that I'm going to give away my cape. I'm going to give away my hat, whatever. And there's a third secret.
That would be a great wrestling.
Do not give away them stanky ass drawers you wore in Galveston. Say I love farts.
Give away.
No. Or if you do give away anything you give away, you better put it in the motherfucking washer machine.
Wash it.
In the wash it. Because ain't no one trying to smell sweaty Billy balls.
Prez will probably just wrestle in what he's normally in right now. He's got that Stephen Flo look.
Stephen Flo.
The boots and the shorts or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Prez and Flo.
So I think Prez probably go with like the Ravens flock type of jump, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that works. That works with the presidential darkness, you know what I'm saying? Because you guys will have the crows along with you, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know. I think that could work. You know what I'm saying? Prez. Honestly, you can't do this. But Prez is starting to make me feel like he's backing out. He's saying, "Oh, I got some ring rust on me." You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But Tommy and JP were out for fucking 7 months. Them boys back in the ring, putting the hurt on people. I know they might have lost the number one contention spot, but they still beat the fuck out of those guys afterwards.
Taking
you know
a seat back,
you
waiting in line for the whole contention.
Apollon, I feel like to me, and to me, you're like a Undertaker kind of guy where you would have like some leather pants or chaps, no shirt, bandana. You know what I'm saying? That's the look I feel like I have for Apollon. You know what I'm saying? And then because really, you guys shouldn't be wearing shirts because you guys are under 40. I think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how old Apollon is. I don't know how Prez is. I'm pretty sure you guys are both under 40. You guys should be wearing no t-shirts. But Prez, because his gimmick, he should have a bunch of layers. You know what I'm saying? And then the pants like these that he's wearing right now with the fucking things on them. And then what Prez is wearing right now is his like costume type shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I think Apollon like for real, I think Apollon should have like some leather pants or at least chaps, maybe with some Caleb Conley under the chaps, and then a fucking no shirt and a fucking black bandana. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be fucking. That's like Apollon's type shit. You know what I'm saying? And then Prez, what Prez is wearing besides the chains and stuff, I feel like that's like his style, you know what I'm saying? But he'll have his hair braided if someone could braid his hair. Then he'd have his hair. Then he'd have his what, show him the hair.
You want me to show the hair?
Yeah, just look how long his hair is, you know what I'm saying? So he needs to be like, you know, hair long for that shirt. Like it is on the shirt, you know what I'm saying? Prez's hair is long on the shirt here because how it is here, you know what I'm saying? So Prez needs his hair braided, and then a Paladin will wear.
I'm on there for 5 minutes.
A Paladin will wear no shirt, but like chaps or leather pants and boots and a fucking black bandana, and then Prez will be like Raven, you know what I'm saying, and have like a fucking
chap.
Yeah, but he needs his hair fucking done up like that, you know what I'm saying? Prez is a top rope kind of guy, but I see
What is bro?
he's the top.
He's not rope.
He's the top. But I think a Paladin I think a Paladin could walk the ropes a little better than Prez could, you know what I'm saying?
What does that mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's that move that Undertaker did? That okay,
walked on top ropes.
Yeah, what's that move called? What's that move called? Old school. Is it called the old school? It's called old school. You know when he stands on the rope or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think a Paladin would be better at doing that.
Combination.
I think
Nobody knows.
I don't know. Do we have a ring?
Nobody knows that Prez has that kind of hair, and so Prez pulls that kind of hair out.
I don't think there's a ring that you guys could practice on before, but Prez, you've been doing this your whole life.
I know.
Why are you getting the cold feet already? We're not even at the gathering right now.
Hey, White Loaf, y'all need to be the final.
White Loaf smokes dope. You know what I'm saying?
I need to be Prez.
You'll be able to be better. Why got set on fire?
Waddy and White Loaf versus Prez and Apollon.
I said
should be the
somebody on
final
fire
of
once.
JCW trial.
I'm telling you, I think the
presidential assassination.
The presidential assassination.
Hey, PA.
The PA. Presidential assassination. There'll be a Paladin with this fucking leather slacks. You know what I'm saying?
Apollon got the fucking phalanges hanging up the slacks. Ultimate Warrior type thing, the bands on the arms.
No, I'm telling you, that should be cold as fuck.
Hey, presidential assassination.
Bam, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Low,
you know what I'm saying?
Boogie, or it's on low, whatever. White Boogie ain't got shit on presidential assassination.
I've seen Prez take bumps, and I'm not talking powder.
Speaking.
I've seen Prez.
I'll be right back.
Like this. I've seen Prez do it. You know? Prez is acrobatic. Right now he's assumed.
What is
the ring for a long time, you know what I'm saying? That shit hurt my feelings, bro. Prez hurt my feelings 2 times this week already. That was one of them right there, bro. Prez hurt my feelings 2 times this week. And right here, this is one of them saying, I don't know, Paul. My shoulder hurts a little bit.
You got
come on, man.
Hit those 50 push-ups a day again, bro. You'll be back in this.
Hey, you gotta take on.
Yo, fucking Tommy Grayson's back in this bitch with this fucking broken ass ankle, and he's fucking wrecking shop. Maybe they lost the fucking #1 contention spot, but President Apollon.
That's gonna cause
presidential assassination.
That's gonna cause
presidential assassination is the new tag team champions.
Apollon is just trying to
get
whole time. Oh shit! You guys are in it, man. You guys are in it. Like, hey, look, man. If you guys don't participate in the JCW tryouts of the Gathering of the Juggalos this year, I'm just gonna go home middle of the end. Let Rob down. I collect my check. Take my rental car. Because if I can do it, you guys can do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's only Thursday. I'm not asking you to do this shit on Saturday. You guys go see Billy at 3:20.
They run to the JC Dub.
No, that JCW thing doesn't start till like fucking 5 o'clock. You guys got plenty of time.
Oh,
It's a little bit later, but yeah, man. Look, I think Apollon needs to come out there and really throw it down on some jug shit. And I think Prez Murderous has been looking for his opportunity to really stand out as the Juggalo president here at JCW Lunacy at the Gathering of the Juggalos, 2 nights of BloodyMania. Prez has the opportunity to step up above what some people who claim to have the trophy, you know what I'm saying? A trophy that they had. They never signed up for JC Dub. I thought they were wrestlers. They never signed up for JC Dub. But Prez, a real fucking wrestler. I've seen him take bumps in the backyard. He'll sign up for JCW. He'll be there with Apollon, and probably Caleb Conley's underneath his chaps with some boots. You know what I'm saying? No shirt, bandana, Prez, crusty white t-shirt. You've been wearing it for the first 2 days before. It's got fucking mustard on it. It's got beer ashes on it, you know what I'm saying?
You got coffee stains.
Hat still backwards. You know what I'm saying? Shorts still long. Boots still steel-toed. You get in that ring, you fly off the motherfucker. You give him the 7-year itch. Hey, if they'll let me, if I got time, I'll be manager. But if not, Jiggy Fresh is the best manager for that situation. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, if you went
looks like Apollon, but got better hair. You know what I'm saying?
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? And he can, and Jiggy's pretty good on the mic. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be pretty good on the mic. If y'all need a manager, I will manage presidential assassination.
Yeah, you go out there and you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm sure Flash Cat can get you some nice leather underwear.
No, I'm good. Some nice.
Not for you.
Oh,
for Apollon.
Oh, for Apollon?
Hey, Flash said she'll be the manager, and that works out so good. That works.
Me and Flash.
Woo! You know, Flash turned into darkness. You know what I'm saying? That should be gas. You know what I'm saying? And then Apollon, he's got to come out in leather underwear, leather chaps. I'm not visualizing you in this way.
You are.
I'm not visualizing you in this way. But Apollon come out in chaps and leather underwear, boots, no shirt, a fucking black bandana. Prez, white t-shirt, these shorts or the other one, those other ones that you got that are like fucking boho. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, those long fucking, you know, checkered brown junk thing. You find it like a gypsy's tent at a motherfucking Renaissance fair type of shit. You know, right? With the boots.
With the boots.
And backwards hat.
Backwards hat.
Like Pondo, you know what I'm saying? Pondo and rock
bandana.
No,
bandana.
Apollon's already gonna wear the bandana.
Ooh, but
Prez usually wears a bandana.
They gotta wear the tech.
All right. Prez could wear a bandana, but Prez usually wears a bandana to represent his feelings. So, like, you know, black is usually mourning, red anger, purple's testy, yellow's mild. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's right.
Yeah.
The
Prez's bandana represents
his like mood ring.
Yeah. So if Prez were to wear the black bandana, I guess that would symbolize his like representation for all the jugglers who have been lost as they go into the gathering.
So we can wear different colors.
But if you guys can wear different colors, it's got to be like black and purple or black and yellow. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be something. You know what I'm saying? I
think.
Yeah, see?
I like purple.
Hey, see? Because like I said, black and yellow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shit. That's not, brother.
Well, I need to chill out, man. He get motherfucking shot from 209. Bro, chill out. I'm going out today.
You said it too.
I seen this shit.
That's what going to the drink and see it.
Gang, what? Gang, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me fired, bro.
My cousin's rocking some purple.
My cousin's about to kill me,
rocking
man.
purple. You know what I'm saying?
Because half my cousins is folk. Yeah, look, has some life stories, man. You got me. Chill out, man. God damn it. I'm about to get this song by my family.
Love this. Oh. Yeah, we get down. But like I said, I feel like that's the costume. Presidential assassination, you know what I'm saying?
Presidential assassination versus Waddy, what's White Loaf and Aston's tag team name? We got presidential assassination. We got PA versus I guess DX. Black side of my cousins are Black Malay King. So, no, mine on my mom's side they're all folks, and on my pop side are all people. Crazy. On my pop's side, I got like vice lords and counts and shit, and on my mom's side, it's all GD and shit. Yeah, I ain't got no kings. Damn it. Got the hiccups though. Yeah, presidential assassination because President and Apollo are supposed to be on this shit. Become hard on try. That's what's up. President Apollo followed through. I don't think nobody beat him. You may be the new D-Generation X, all of us. So you, Apollo, White Loaf, and Prez as the new DX. That would be hype. D-Jugulation X.
Prez definitely fucking Billy Kidman.
Yo, Kidman was the shit though, bro. Raven's Flock was probably one of the hardest shit. You had Raven, Kidman, Perry Saturn. Who else you got back in with the plot?
Kidman was the shit though, bro.
Kidman was like
7-inch.
All members of DX were hard as fuck. You had yeah, man, they were though, bro. DX was hard, but NWO gotta be the go.
Shout out that China though.
China was dope, but I mean, yeah, but X-Pac was 6th in NWO. You know what I'm saying? You had Scott Hall, Kevin. You had the greatest version of Hulk Hogan you will ever have in your lifetime during Hollywood Hogan, bro.
Oh, yeah,
that was my favorite Hogan ever. Fuck the say your prayers and eat your vitamins, Hulk Hogan. When you had
spray paint your beard, brother.
Yeah, when you had the motherfucking Hulk Hogan come out. Yeah, bro, you ain't no way you ever fucking with the original NWO. Hogan, Hall and Nash. Nah, I'm a Wolfpack killer. It's black and white all day, bro.
Wolfpack was heavy though.
Wolfpack was not hype. Wolfpack was a bunch of jabronis. It was the black and white
thing in that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I do have. There's a
Conan who lost both his legs recently. Conan was fucking.
I fuck with
Red and Black.
I fuck with the Wolfpack. I had the Wolfpack, but it's the black and white for life, bro.
For life,
bro. You had
for life.
Think about the original black and white, right? You had Hall, Nash, Hogan, and then you got the Giant, Paul White, aka the Big Show.
Oh.
You had Hall and Nash, aka Razor Ramon Diesel. You had Big Papa Pump, Scotty Steiner, you had Bub Bagwell, you had fucking Scott Norton. Bro, ain't nobody. You had Mr. Perfect, Chad Henning in that bitch. Ain't no way you ever fuck with the original NWO, bro. And when Hogan used to come out, bro, the black and white vignettes, the motherfucking Hogan coming out with the belt, bro, ain't the spray painting. The spray paint motherfucker.
We would do a spray paint that
bro,
word, but it just
on the belts, on the back. When Kevin Nash threw Rey Mysterio into the fucking trailer? Bro, come on. Ain't no one even fucking, ain't nobody fucking with the original black and white, bro.
For life. Edwards for life.
NWO had the hardest stable ever, bro. No, like, don't get me wrong, DX was dope, but the sucking and shit, but like, even, hey, the realest of them all, X-Pac. He was an NWO and Degeneration X, bro.
Generation X.
And where's the life?
Yeah, that's what.
Well, I didn't know what's up. Bro, that's what we need to end up. Hey, Waddy, what's up on this beer bash, bro? Y'all down this year or what? We need a inform Juggalos backup. We need y'all to get the koozies this year, though, because we broke over here. And we got 100 koozies. We got 100 koozies left from last year.
I thought Waddy just like something happened to Waddy.
Hey, Waddy, pull up, man.
Waddy's the biggest.
We heard Waddy was on the injury.
Yeah, I heard Waddy denied the invitation to the gathering in Juggalos this year because he
spazzed his back or what?
No, he was in a fucking a match with Steven Vampiro and got lit on fire. And then he got fucking lit on fire, you know what I'm saying? And had to deny his fucking
lit on fire by his thing. That's what really happened. That's the hardest shit I've ever heard. And why? That's right. I don't know. I'll excuse everything for the past month and a half if that story is true. Why they got Scorpion dead?
He got lit on fire, bro. I don't know what happened, but I'm just looking at what I'm Elon Musk's website, bro. Elon Musk's blog. That Waddy got cut on
Elon even.
Yeah, Elon
was promoting Waddy.
Yeah, Elon Musk said that he got fucking lit on fire. Maybe I was misinterpreting the rules, you know.
Chill out, Lemony Snicket. The nigga said
she's fine now. He's okay.
Hey, chill out, fucking Lemony Snicket. You said a series of unfortunate events. Chill the fuck out, bro. I see you being unhappy on Facebook, bro.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what happened, but all I know is I heard that's what happened. So I heard he denied his I heard he said, hey, I was invited, but respectfully, fucking Sting and fucking Vampiro threw me into some groups.
You know, let me this nigga shit. This nigga said, hey, I heard that Gloomy can't pull up because of Waddy.
I just didn't think Gloomy was playing because I heard Waddy got lit on fire.
You heard
match against
Gloomy Snicket.
Yeah.
This bro said it's a serious unfortunate event or whatever the fuck. God damn it. That was crazy.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe he's alright. Either way, Gloomy and are playing
fucking the Juggalos.
Cyclone Stage 210. I'm a Cyclone.
All I want to know
at nighttime. Nighttime, not during the
I
day.
pull
You know
up,
what I'm saying?
You with more buzz balls and pull off the speakers.
I had a really good time. What's twisted?
I did.
We went to get twisted.
Twisted tea summer.
About to get twisted.
Yeah, I'm about to mollywop. Hey, I'm about to be like that video. You remember that video?
Which one?
Where the dude gets mollywop.
Oh, it's Twisted Tea?
Yeah. Where he's like, call me up again.
Yeah.
And he's like, where you from? Blah, blah, blah. And he's like, come here. And hit him. Hit him with the thing.
You ready to get twisted? You know, there might be a twisted T.
I do apologize
in advance.
That keeps getting brought up. I do apologize for wherever I unloaded one of those big buzz balls in someone's eyeballs.
Bro, she was just pouring it and it fucking went.
They didn't move. Somebody whoever the fuck it was didn't move.
Bro,
and then I watched it, bro. My leg on stage. So if you didn't move, fuck your eyeballs. I'm sorry. That's your fault. Y'all knew what time it was. It was a Gloom Unit show. We had buzz balls. You took hella shots to the face. If you decided to wash your eyeballs out, it's your fault. Not mine. No one told you to stay there. Fucking move.
Everybody, everybody's riding to that Southwest wall. Everybody.
This is why you call back the line.
This is why, yeah.
Everybody's riding to that
Southwest wall. That's
yeah, man, I'm telling you, that was easily. Last week we were talking about.
Not easily. I almost died on that set.
Last week we were talking about it though. Is that
my heart dropped too?
That's one of those legendary gathering moments. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like the people who pulled up to that shit. The way that was. I walked on stage a few times. I sat back there and I smoked 2 fucking blunts from the like back in the side, watching it all. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it was like there's no doubt why Gloomina wasn't invited back.
Well, yeah, bro. Me and Pete.
It was such a fresh fucking moment. You know what I'm saying?
We were out there with big buzz balls. We were out there with the little fucking. We were pouring shits up for them dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? And
no, on a live shit.
Even falling, I didn't feel it till the next day, but or maybe like the next 2 days. But like that was one of the hypest parts. You gotta see it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Put them up there, bro. Like those videos go crazy. So I did, dude. I messed up it wasn't just my knee, it was my whole leg. But like, I still walked. It was just like I didn't know when it happened.
Everybody not riding with us to get rough. I'm up there with blood. I'm like my fifth club. Everything we desire is always near us. And then you get stuck. I try to tell you they wanted to that's our west right here in hell, right here in Spain, right here in the desert. The sun is to blame. All the people that died, just let me put in my brain. I don't know why I'm loving this way.
Yeah, that shit was cold as fuck, dog. I'm just telling you, like, I don't know. Shit.
One of the hardest sets for real that year. Goddamn, the hiccups keep coming.
Bear? Oh, this one was tight. It was just them walking on the stage.
Amen, bitch. What's up, yo?
So that was just them walking on stage, like, I don't know, it was just so heavy, like, it really killed, you know, like, set up this vibe. The Chapter 17 party was going on, or about to, like, it was starting right around the same time, you know, so for them to still pull up and do that shit, and then get called back.
It was just crazy. I mean, but that was a performance is, I think, a reason why they got called back.
Yeah. I mean, it was legendary. It was legendary.
Yeah, you seen what BloodyMania was capable of at a side stage, if you will. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Frankie, Dev, or
the spontaneous vaginating was pretty.
You seen the crowd, they got drawn when BloodyMania performed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you seen what the fuck everybody, you see what the hype was about.
Yeah.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, there was no bullshit. It was hard as fuck. They were dropping hits. We were dropping buzz balls and fucking whatever else. it was a hype ass set, and I expect nothing less, nothing more.
My big thing about last year's gathering, I was trying to satellite every even the
everything we did,
events that I was
being as
DJ,
fucked up as we were, I satellited everything.
I was trying to satellite shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's just dope seeing it from this perspective.
Yeah.
It's seeing it from like from the crowd in, from seeing it from this perspective, instead of seeing it from.
And it is a blessing to be able to walk around wherever I want to or whatever, but just to be like, I know I could have been on stage the whole time, but I sat there, man. I just smoked these fucking blunts and just watched like that's what we said in the last episode is like how the Gathering of the Legends for us wasn't about the legends necessarily who came before, but it was those new legendary.
It was a new,
and that's what it was. It was like Gloom Unit playing that night, and now they get the call back because how fresh their set was at the Gathering last year. So man, shout out to my fucking homie. Shout out to the ones who got the call back, and shout out to the ones who got the call this year.
Hell yeah!
And I think it's just a dope shit, man.
Let's rock out this year then.
Yeah, man. Hey, don't miss Gloom Unit set this year, man.
I won't.
Don't miss it.
There's been a lot of
Drink a water boy before or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There's been a lot of homies that pulled up
because
there's been a lot of.
I can't stress that. I can't stress that enough to anybody. Don't miss Gloom Unit set this year, man.
Yeah, for real. It's been House of Gloom just dropped. Y'all have seen Waddy just dropped a new single. You know what I'm saying? That might be from there. He actually hit me with that before it dropped. He hit me like last week with that shit. Fire. The Moon. Hold on. Let me get the proper songs. I don't wanna disrespect the title. I do have it going though. Even the moon outshines the sun. It drains the breeze. But that song he sent it to me. I want to say last time we were on the Webshow, so like 2 weeks ago, or last week. It's a dope ass track, so make sure y'all go save that shit, run that shit back. Man, just show love, man, because you know what? Gloom Unit up, the homies is up, Billy Defense, 2 Scoops, Unhappy. Jane Doe, everybody about to set that fucking stage off. Also, what is that? Georgia? Shoo! Hey, Georgia usually comes to the gathering, dog.
From the 219, but only half the spot is Georgiana, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
If y'all don't fuck with Georgie,
yeah,
y'all need to go fuck with Georgie, bro. Hey, Big Georgie, the GOAT. Shout out Michigan City. Shout out 219. Shout out Big Georgiana, you know what I'm saying, out there killing it.
That's my new line right now, bro. From the 219, but only half the spine is Georgiana.
Shit. Y'all need to fucking. Hey, Michael Jackson. Hey, Michael Jackson
pulling up to the fucking Gathering of the Juggalos is fire. So the new announcements, we didn't talk about it. DJ Paul, dog. DJ Paul, sober DJ Paul, fire as fuck, bro. I'm good fuck. Tech 9.
Hopefully he.
Hopefully
I'm hoping
shit. On some Missouri shit, bro.
No,
Let's
wait,
get on some Missouri
I'm
shit.
hoping. Hey, this is 30th anniversary or 25th of Angelic. If Tech comes with Chris and Cuddy, R.I.P. Grant Rice, but if he comes with Chris and Cuddy on some 25th, 30th anniversary Angelic type shit.
Ooh-wee. I need to see some old Tech.
His last set was good last year.
He closed out with new shit. It sucked.
He did do a good set last year.
But yeah,
Paul
coming off of the fucking.
Hey, we didn't talk about it. The Far Side.
Bro, Far Side.
The Far Side, bro.
Look, dog.
Yo,
like
Aston Tone, I'm sure you know. Hip hop head.
Look, bro, I'm not gonna talk here on some hip hop head, but dog, the fucking Far Side, bro, dog, like right now, Far Side are on a run. They're about to do a fucking whole rip. They're about to do fucking
bro, Far Side has been in, I think Far Side has been in every stoner movie.
Yeah.
high, you know what I'm saying, how high, Friday, whatever the fucking, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean? They've been in that bitch, bro.
Pass me by. Pass them by.
Yeah.
When I used to play fucking NBA Streets, dog, you know what I'm saying? NBA Streets, you know what I'm saying? That was the fucking hit on that shit, bro. But like I was telling the homies earlier, bro, like if you listen to some of the Far Side, like so they came out like heavy 94, 95 type shit or whatever. Like so ICP was already established, bro, but a lot of their lingo is super similar. A lot of the fucking content is very similar, bro. So listen to the Far Side and listen to the Slice EP coming from that era of the 90s type shit. But I mean, ICP obviously were coming out of this whole thing, but what the Far Side did in the, you know, like 94, 95 was very similar to what Slice EP was putting out, bro. So it's super cool to see them like booked for the fucking gathering, you know, like out of big acts that they booked so far that they announced, you know what I'm saying? That shit's hype as fuck, bro. Like I was at my niece's open house a couple weeks ago or whatever, and we were listening to fucking Far Side, and like, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like they just like this shit. That sample right there is the hardest. Sample, like that sample right there is the
your favorite rapper.
I'm like, I used to sit in fucking Pasquale's bedroom and rap over this beat, you know what I'm saying? Like, we were telling stories over this fucking beat.
Well, how many times have we rapped over past it and you buy it? You know what I'm saying? Some Far Side beat that we just grabbed off the internet.
Yeah, so, yo,
like, it was been dope shit. Like,
right now, I mean, it's some cool fucking names that they announced, you know what I'm saying? So, shout out to Far Side, you know what I'm saying? Paul, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, and for real, if y'all bombing them on some stupid shit, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Respect, man. Be like, these people come out
here. I'm calling it early. I think Far Side are getting mad respect.
I think Far Side get mad respect too.
I think
from everything I've seen so far, I see Far Side get mad respect. But there's always that group of motherfuckers that are like, oh, I don't know who the fuck Far Side is. I don't give a fuck. And do their stupid shit.
I can't wait. I
gotta respect.
I'm hot for that shit, man.
But you guys gotta think, like, man, how many times have we had dope ass hip hop legends and people have disrespected them? I granted the Method Man and Red Man shit was crazy, but like even them, like legends, man, like them two are like fucking the Traps and shit. Michael Traps, woo!
Yeah, I have Michael Traps and them too, bro. Like,
what was crazy was what, a month ago?
Yeah, when
Violent J was out here at literally 10 minutes from my house at Michael Jackson's house.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So like it's crazy. His childhood home is right around the corner from where we're at. So if you guys ever do pull up and want to pull up early, we'll take you to MJ's house. You gotta throw a lock on the picket fence or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Rakim was a fucking
Rakim was fire.
Dirty.
Hey, Rakim was dope, and KRS won at the Super. KRS won at the Super.
Someone keep this rhyme going, bro. Like you
KRS
heavy
at the
shit,
Super,
like
for a lot of y'all motherfuckers that don't know, man, KRS at the Super and him spitting that fucking, well, it was like 10-minute freestyle, bro. And he killed that shit. For everybody that always hates on like old school hip hop because it's not wicked shit, bro, you gotta respect the OGs who came before all of us.
That's why I'm hyped. They got the Far
Side right now.
Yeah, because remember when
Rakim, KRS-One, for all y'all that bombed them, even Rakim was pissed and shit. Like I remember him getting pissed, but like, bro, y'all. Respect, man. Just be cool.
For Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Sir Mix-a-Lot was fun. Me and Bobby
got
during
so heavy for
my posse's on Broadway. What we did, our posse's on.
We rapped Prosty on Murder back and forth like it was fucking.
Bro,
no, that shit was
y'all gotta respect. Like a lot of this shit comes from that shit.
Yeah, bro. And bro, like right now, man, you got a couple of months, bro. Listen just to the essentials. If you listen to the essentials.
This would be hype. Not gonna lie, like some Jody for real, some 112.
Just a straight 90s old school hip hop like this type of shit. You know
Boy,
so go ahead and listen to the Far Side Essentials on Apple Music, and you're gonna be like, dog, this is you're
Far
gonna hear
Side is so dope for real. Grab their Essentials on Apple Music or Spotify, whatever, like their top. I even put on my shit because I forgot how dope Far Side was.
Damn.
I remember the old shit, you know what I'm saying? But like I forgot how dope they were.
We get
and if you listen to like their Essentials, bro, it's so crazy.
Yeah, they're the Essentials for real. It'll take you
No,
on a
chill
trip.
out.
It'll take
Chill
you on
out.
a trip.
Like, Rules trash.
It'll take you on a trip on some Juggalo shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, give me 50.
But hey, man, you know, much motherfucking love to all the Juggalos in here tonight, man. Like, it'll be at least 3 weeks before we're live back for a real weekly web show.
We might pull up on like IG
But
Live.
man, we're trying, and hey, man, we are trying heavy. Book us on your fucking show. Bring us on your fucking show. We're trying to come up on everything.
We're trying to pull up on
talk some
on
shit.
Twitch,
you know what I'm saying?
on
Twitch with Gloom Unit, some fucking coffee with Granny, you know what I'm saying? Some
Coffee with Granny tomorrow. We can pull up
Apollo, let's me and you go back and forth in the studio. Fucking, you know, I play some shit, you play some shit, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
He said R&B.
Let's do something, bro. Let's just like I just want to like really.
I just shitted myself. I'm sorry. You heard it.
That's gonna be one of those
I'm sorry. I apologize.
too.
I apologize.
That's about to be one of the
I apologize.
Rebellas boys. too.
Why pull up right now, man? We got 23 minutes.
That's about to be one of the Rebellas boys too.
Bro, your burps smell worse than
No,
mine.
man, I've been being like. I went to Golden Buffet yesterday.
6 a.m.
I ate sushi.
You're crazy.
Hey, Brad will get down at 6 a.m. on Granny. Coffee
I might wake up at 6 a.m.
I won't though. I'm sorry. Hey,
I'll
15,
pull-
hey. Apollo, that's about to happen this week, bro. Don't
What's
worry.
that?
I'm about to send that to you.
Your deadline. What?
I'm about to do a blazing stack.
Oh.
Dog, you had to back it up. I was just about to take my mask off.
Take it off.
Hey, Brad will pull up tomorrow. At 6
I'll
a.m.
pull up. I'll set my alarm for. Oh, wait.
What 6 a.m.?
What is 6 a.m.? No, I think they're on the same. Are you guys on the same time slot? Bro, chill out, bro. You're not fucking bad, bro. Calm down. This shit smells better than your burps. Jiggy started. I shit myself. I shed. But Bobby's making.
So is it shattered or sharded?
That bro dropped some beans.
What did he say? Pull up. Present. Is it again? I'll pull up. All right, Waddy, we're gonna pull up on me and you tomorrow. On Granny's coffee time. I go pick up a coffee from Dunkin' or something. What 6 a.m.? That's like
6 a.m.
What Central Time? Are we on the same time?
6 a.m.
What time are you on?
It'd be like
What time is 6 a.m. on cheese time?
It'd be like 7 here.
6 a.m. Jiggy
Maybe
time.
even 8.
I might pull up.
Where?
Waddy said he'll pull up. I'll go get me a matcha or something.
Text me, hey, pulling up.
Pink does got a Keurig. Hey, she did buy me a fucking Cafe Bustelo. Got energy drinks now, like the coffee drinks.
Yeah.
I'm on my Cafe Bustelo shit because that's what my Juanita used to drink, bro.
Trying to get this boy from my front yard. What you think?
That's like my abuelita, R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? My abuelita was on big hours of Bustelo. Me and my cousins used to stay night at my grandparents' house, at abuelitas. They used to make us from the ground, bro. They used to put the fucking shit in a little streamer, and my abuelita used to put hella sugar, hella creamer. Like it used to be damn near white. You know what I'm saying? So you'd be like, damn, you want some coffee with your sugar?
President love that shit.
But
that's
at the same time, though,
I like having
but at the same time, though, that Cafe Bustelo, if you drink it dark, and nothing else. Like it's strong. It's espresso. So like you know what I'm saying. Yeah. R.I.P. Walita. I mean, thank you, bro. It was a couple years ago, but you know what I'm saying. Shout out to Walita. But when me and my cousins were younger, me and my primos were younger, bro. That's where we used to go, and they used to give us the hella sugar coffee, bro. So it'd be the Bustelo with hella fucking sugar and creamer, bro. It used to damn near come out like a creamy light brown color, bro. It was fire. And now, Cafe Bustelo's got the things of iced coffee. Pink Willie go get some all the time for me and shit, and or she's got the instant shit, so she makes it with the espresso and the espresso, so it's like hella strong, but it's fire. And Pink Malenko, of course, she gets all the fucking
teaspoon of that
crazy ass creamers and shit, but fire shit.
Big burn.
I became a fan of coffee more now because of Pink.
How many tweakers if I drink coffee like this?
But hey, bro, for real, I stopped energy drinks. Yeah. All that like the past 2 weeks, like I haven't been and bought energy drinks to like at the gas station. And I've been like Dunkin' or Starbucks, whatever, on the way to work. And the coffee, the difference, if bro, I be on 10.
Coffee fucks me up
more than that because I've been so immune. I've been so immune to like energy drinks that when I do like drink coffee with like sugars and creamers, my shit like not be awake like
coffee. Crazy fucking my back sweat and made me fucking have panic attacks and shit. Red Bull just fucking.
Red Bull don't do it. Ghost don't do it. C4 kind of does it for me because like it's a big workout. I'm a crackhead. Whatever. Say what you want.
Hello, let the rest of the fans watching home. You heard it here. You know what I'm saying? I can't take caffeine. Don't do it for me no more unless it's from like the coffee, a different source than the energy drink. Yeah, I feel like it's the coffee just makes me fucked up, and the energy makes you feel like.
There are kind of dark carnival.
Geez, there are.
You sure that's supposed to be like?
I believe THCA. I think all those commercials though for the fucking THCA King or whatever that are playing in JCW Lunacy are lame as fuck, and I wish they wouldn't do that. I honestly wish they would just pick one marijuana sponsor and go with it, and it should maybe just be Airheads or whatever. But I just think all those commercials that they're running for the fucking THC King shit during JCW Lunacy fucking suck because I mean don't give a fuck about any of that shit at all. The cocaine selling weed doesn't go. It goes against what cocaine does. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather buy cocaine from cocaine than fucking some fucking fake weed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just talking shit, but I just think that's a fucking
yeah.
That's a weird spot.
It's just got some kind of shit. Jeez, there are horchata of pie.
Are you thinking otherwise? Because I apologize if you were thinking otherwise.
Oh no,
THC King.
No, I just think trying to figure out what exactly THC. I know it's the acid, THC acid, or whatever.
Cocaine
not active until you heat it up.
I believe that.
It's like,
but hey, I will say, cocaine has the dopest JCW shirt.
Yeah, and cocaine's just not cocaine. I fucking
I got something for cocaine if he needs.
Hey Phil, hey, like so.
Well, from what we found out, it's not cocaine that's selling cocaine. It's actually Danny Moe.
Apollo, if you want to do a documentary, you know we're down.
That's supposed to be the
Danny
Dub drug dealer.
Is Danny Moe? Danny Moe's the mysterious blue hooded drug dealer.
The daughter of Barnabas.
The daughter of Barnabas?
Danny Moe?
Yeah.
Is the daughter of Barnabas?
So it's been supposedly
speculated.
Yeah.
Crazy speculation. Shout out to JCW. Hey, I know we didn't talk about it a lot here, but shout out to JCW, man. Like, hey, you know what's crazy? I want to tell you guys this. There's homies I work with, you know what I'm saying? that hit me up with these videos. I'm like, oh, bro, did you see this, Jay? I'm like, yeah, dog. Like, I was there. They're like, no, you weren't there. And like, I was there. Like, look in this corner, whatever. And my boy Hector, shout out Hecky. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, you, bottom right corner? I'm like, yeah, that's me and my girl, dog. Like, and my boys are right behind me, dog. Like, that's us. Yeah. Like, I be trying to tell him, like, he's like, man, it's JCW. I've been trying to put JCW on with our homies, my homies at work that are like wrestling fans. My homie Hector, Hecky, you know what I'm saying? He knows about Jazz Bishop. He knows about like Willie Mack. My homie Edmar knows about Willie Mack. And, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, y'all are missing out. Like, y'all see the, you know, you watching ACW or AEW on WW. But I was like, this shit is like, if you like the old school shit, JCW is your shit. Like, go watch JCW.
Is like the perfect combination.
It is. It's the
perfect hybrid.
Attitude Era, ECW, whatever, in its own fucking mix.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
And they watched it, right. And my boy Hecky's like, my boy Hector been coming back to me, like, and he been really reporting. He be like, yo, this shit is kind of cold, bro. I'm like, I told you.
No, even
and I've been trying to tell him,
I played game what Prez was saying or whatever. This was the first week that I got to watch where I wasn't having to write notes.
Yeah.
So I sat and just watched this shit like, holy shit! Bro, how am I not going to do a show after what just happened in this last episode of JC Dub, bro?
It's really,
oh my God.
It really is.
It's gonna set this.
It really is like what us
story
as old school, you know what I'm saying, old school watchers or whatever. Like, this is good, but this is,
and there's so many. There's so many intertwined storylines.
The storylines are so great, though. They're so great. It's like I've been trying to tell these motherfuckers, but bro, no. I'm like, bro, watch every Thursday night. Just watch.
I was thinking Vito.
Vito. Hey, shout out to Vito though, man, because Vito has been involving everybody. The interaction.
I was thinking Vito since they were fucking around.
I heard Vito was wanting to speak to me or something like that.
I was thinking it was fucking Vito, you know what I'm saying? So if it's not Vito, I don't know, man. It can't be Congo Kong, right? You know what I'm saying? But
what if it's PCO?
Damn, shout out PCO.
What if it's
PCO? About the rotating door of
I think it's PCO.
That's the crazy thing about the rotating door of lunacy right now, having PCO coming or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it is. It's really it's been the best, you know what I'm saying? The best shit that we've seen in years, dog. Like I said, you know, like I've been seeing JCW, all of us, you know what I'm saying? We've been seeing JCW since it first started, you know what I'm saying? Like the first rendition of JCW. So we had to go to that first night in Columbus and see the first taping of Lunacy, you know what I'm saying? And go to as many as we can till then, you know what I'm saying? And doing a fucking JCW Lunacy pre-show. Unfortunately, you guys see how it goes. Even my own homies let me down on the last episode, and Jiggy Fresh didn't drop me a fucking video for the last episode
I had all intent and I had ready to make a film.
I did
when I went to go film Bobby Blaze.
It doesn't matter if you didn't. I set it up for Jiggy because Jiggy told me he was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? I was. Jiggy told me he was going to do it. So you guys can see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like
the work schedule and everything got crazy. I didn't think I was going to be able to work that night. I thought I was going to be off. Cool, I could watch it, give my feedback. I was there for sure. You know what I'm saying? We were there, but like it all got mixed up. So like
I'll throw the voice down for anything you get. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to take a short break, but I would love to the week before the gathering, if they announce the matches, sit down with Jiggy, Prez, and myself and sit here in full pre-show gimmick, give you a pre-rundown for what's about to happen at the gathering. If that doesn't happen, I'll be back after the gathering or whatever. But right now, the only reason why I'm stopping the pre-show right now and weekly coverage of JCW Lunacy is because we got 3 fucking videos to shoot. You know what I'm saying? We got this shit for Holland. Irresponsible Robbie's coming back. And we're shooting a fucking infomercial down in the basement too. So we got a lot going on here at TeamMUJ as we run into the road to the gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? And as we're about to hit here at
the gathering, being a month away, especially approaching.
It's a little
over.
It's a little
over.
We're not in July yet.
We're almost there, though.
You're right, though. But
July's right around the corner.
We're gonna see Nick Busy soon. Shout out to Nick Busy. Nick Busy taking that Father's Day and didn't cry. I miss him. I want to pitch his little cheekies.
And I told him, I was like, yo, you left the frog here. Plushy frog. I was like, yo, we still got your shit held hostage. And we're not bringing it to you. You guys to come and get it. So, like, your frog is still here, Nick Bizarre.
Flash, you guys come out this way. I might do something on the 3rd.
What? Yeah.
I might do something on the 3rd. Yeah. Like, if the weather's nice, I might do something on the 3rd.
Well, tomorrow, hey,
I'll throw a fire if you guys want to come by. I'll do something on the 3rd.
Tomorrow, if the weather's nice, I know everybody's in here, might go to the drive-in and go see Toy Story. It's Toy Story and He-Man.
But
I want to see He-Man.
I want to see He-Man. But I heard the best of the universe was fire.
Fucking He-Man was good.
49 driving.
49.
I got shit to do tomorrow, but I don't know. But
I'll help you. Let's do it during the day. I'll come help you if we can go tomorrow and go see TS5.
I'd go do that.
I don't know if my kids will.
But look, man, I want to have some of the homies over again soon.
Let's do that.
The next 2 weekends. Next weekend, the 4th of July, I'm probably going to be at my parents' house.
I don't have to work until night.
Because the following weekend is Jonas' open house.
Yeah, we'll be in there.
If you are tight with me, you guys can pull up to that shit. We're going to watch McGregor versus Holloway. Bringing the TV out for that. Food and shit, you know what I'm saying? But right now, we're about to wrap this motherfucker up. Because President,
almost 5 hours.
President have to smoke because I got the hiccups. And President give me a ride home tonight.
I just shitting.
And Jiggy shitting stuff.
Normally I drive home out of here, but like when I went to my pops earlier, he made me feel real weird about it. It gave me bad juju. He's like, not to jinx you or anything, but you know, if you're feeling too fucked up and you leave Jiggy's house, you should just stay at Jiggy's house. And I was like, well, you just jinxed me. Like, not jinx me. You just jinxed me. So I was like, I'm gonna sleep back so I can just get a ride home. You know what I'm saying? So
I would have took you. Are you good to just stay here? I'll pull the bed bag in here, and you got the TV with Prime and everything. Netflix. Disney+. Hey, Prime Video got. Check this out. Today they got Life. You know what I'm saying? Which is one of the greatest comedic movies of all time. If you disagree, fuck y'all. And Blood In, Blood Out is on Prime. So I watched Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence, and then I watched Blood In, Blood Out, and then later on, when I left to take my kids to go get some food for lunch, Scarface was on.
I told you he needs to watch Blood In, Blood Out.
He does. That's Meatloaf.
You know what he watched the other day?
He needs to be like.
He watched La Bamba the other day.
No, La Bamba don't cut.
No, I know, but La Bamba fire. La Bamba is fire as fuck.
It is. La Bamba is goated.
Fucking Bob, bro. What up, Bob, bro?
Bob
La
Bamba.
Richie!
You can't watch. Oh, man. Especially Jonas.
It's almost like I was like, you watch the Bible, that's that. It's like, but I grew up. I grew up like you're watching fucking Blood and Blood Out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the life that I live, you know what I'm saying?
Jonas like them on Miklo. Dude, don't go crazy in Miklo, nephew.
No, I took the Miklo shit as a disrespect when I was a kid. Because I was the white boy in my fucking family, bro. So I took that disrespect because I wasn't when I went to the judge, I was fighting people and sucking dick, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, I wasn't doing no weird shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was out there fighting motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
But you gotta understand, like, Miklo wasn't a punk, bro. Like, some motherfuckers, like, Miklo was the hardest of them all. Yeah. Miklo was the hardest of them all. Paco folded. Cruzito.
I'm back from my raza to the day that I died. You know what I'm saying? When I was on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I was on that shit too. But you gotta understand. Miklo was probably the realest of them all. Except Cruzito.
Miklo really was.
Cruz did get him at the end. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Cruz explains it all. Because of raza and the
family. Because it was all about the raza, bro.
Cruzito.
We go our different ways, we do our different shit, bro. But it's all about the raza. Hey, where's John Klein at? He's got to come out here so we can watch that shit together, you know what I'm saying? But I told Jonas you should watch that American Me, bro.
He's got to watch. He's the Miklo, bro. That's Miklo. Nephew's Miklo, bro. Like it's to an extent. Like
really, bro. Though he's Michael Corleone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Really, he's Michael Corleone because he's gonna be forced into this life that I never wanted him to be part of. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be. Yeah. He's gonna be part of this life that I never wanted him to be part of. He's really Michael Corleone. You know what I'm saying?
But if you get some,
I'm Miklo because I went to the judge. I did all the shit or whatever. I lifted the hood or whatever.
But if he gets involved with the right people, Nephew's gonna be straight. It's like my pop, bro. I ain't gonna get into it on here, but like when I go with my pops South Chicago, that motherfucker always told me, he was like, "Yo, I'm the mayor of South Chicago." I'm like, "Nah, whatever." Every time I go out there. Oh, you're Flacco's son. You're little Flacco. Whatever. I'm like, yeah. That's my pop. He's good around here. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? On some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like growing up now, that's how we're gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Like, when later on, Damien might be like, "Oh, you're Jiggy's son? Oh shit, you good? You know, you Bobby Blaze's kid? You President?" You know what I'm saying? Like, there's gonna be that. You motherfuckers gonna like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna know, like,
Damien's already like that.
And respect that, you know what I'm saying?
Damien's already made, bro.
He's a big man.
Yeah, Damien's already made, man. Hey, but man, shout out to all y'all who kicked it with us tonight, man. Big shout out to 2 Scoops. Shout out to Suck My Kiss, you know what I'm saying? Like, real juggalo shit tonight.
You know what I'm saying? Like you said, Suck My Kiss, Space Cakes. If you guys haven't ever had or been involved with Space Cakes, the gathering is their time, Detonation Stage, Wednesday through when supplies last. But I highly recommend y'all do get a Space Cake, whatever flavor they have at the time. We did just get information that there will be a pineapple upside down caribou cake.
Space cake.
Space cake. So get you one of them. Show much love to 2 Scoops.
You gotta go get you one.
Yeah, go get you one. 2 Scoops. Suck My Kiss. Yeah.
Copper shirt, link in bio. Less than $23. Mail to your fucking crib. This shit's fucking fresh as fuck. This is a fucking $40 shirt.
I'm about to go order one to make my show.
Look at it. I mean, it's the same shit that's on Jiggy's shirt, bro. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit right here. $22 shipped to your house, bro. full detail, Prez puking, Jiggy driving, me DJing, copying everything.
I'll get you on.
Look, man, tonight we went heavy. We went hard. Might end up on the roof, but I doubt it.
We're not gonna get it.
Oh,
Maybe. We're going to
Fuck that, I got a fucking ego. But hey, until
I'm not trying to be president. I'm not doing
until the next one, I'm going Happy Blades, man. Shit.
That's President Murderers.
I'm Press Murderers. That's Jiggy Fresh.
We're Team MUJ.
This is the roads to the motherfucking gathering of the Juggalos. Shout out to Scoops. Shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. We love y'all. We'll see y'all soon. Big whoops. Big love. Whoop.
Yeah, much more than love, man. Whoop.
TeamMUJ.
Yo, chat. Fires and diamonds in the motherfucking chat right now.
Sash game.